There we go.
Damas y caballeros, bienvenidos en Los Hombres Otros en Vivo!
All right, man. It's been a minute. I feel like...
Fuck.
Oh, hold on. Didn't mute that. I didn't mute the sound, so Tim started screaming in my ear again. I was like, wait, you already did that. Oh, yeah. It confused me for a second. Oh, man. No, I was saying, it feels like I missed last week, and it feels like I've been in here forever already.
Yeah, you had like a birthday, one of your children had a birthday?
Yeah, my son, it was his birthday, so...
Right on, man.
Kind of chill with him and just hang out with him. What up, Vegas girl? Ichiban or Ichihan? I fucked that.
Oh, is Ichiban in here?
Yeah, I screwed the pooch.
No way.
Is Hayden? No, it's not Ichiban.
Yeah. I just my mind went straight to that. Miss Peaches.
I got excited.
Yeah. But how's you guys' week gone?
I can't really complain. I was slow this week work-wise, and we're off. I told you, we're off for the rest of March. We basically took most of March off, working on the new album and all that kind of stuff. So I haven't had any shows. So I don't know, man. It's one of those weird weeks where it hasn't been that busy, but the stuff I have tried to do, the stuff that does need to get done, I've hit one roadblock after another with it. So it's been a hurry up and wait kind of a thing, kind of a week for me.
Yeah. I'm on vacation for this week, so
coming week or the past week?
Yeah, this coming week. So This has been a long week of making sure all my shit was done, so that I didn't have to hear my boss tell me anything. Make sure I didn't leave anything for him and shit.
Yeah.
So it's just nice, but it takes a couple days to get into that mindset, of you get the whole week off.
Right.
What up, Jesse Dominguez? Dominguez, yeah.
So, do you have one of those jobs? It seems like you do because of your position, but seems like you probably have one of those jobs that even though you're on vacation, you could still take a dozen phone calls over the course of the week.
Yeah, that's definitely very accurate.
Well, at least you're needed.
Yeah, it's kind of like you always have to have a laptop or a way to connect to the network in case something goes down. Yeah.
You're needed. Fuck that. It's in my world. It's like, fuck, I'm needed. God damn it.
Yeah, no, I'm definitely very lucky and fortunate to be where I'm at. I can't complain. I get good time off. We had a cool boss, and I mean, I can work from home when I want to. So
that is a really great blessing. I've had it went back before I was working for myself. I have had a handful of jobs over the years, and I've had some really good bosses, some of which are still my friends to this day. I'm still friends with them. And I've had a couple that were absolute devils from hell, man. And there's nothing worse than, even if it's a good job, if you have a bad boss, it'll make the job horrible. It'll make you hate doing what you do.
Definitely. I've experienced that a bit as well. So it does make a difference. Also enjoy what you're doing, and have a future in sense of opportunities to grow. You can see like where you want to be, and there's a path. Some of the jobs you get into, and like I almost got a job at Hitachi, right? But it's like looking at their company and their corporate structure. And while it was a good job, and there was no growth, right? Like there really wasn't people leading. There wasn't a good way for you to move up, and so kind of shitty where I'm at. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, my uncle, his work history this is my mom's brother. He's long since retired now, and his health's kind of marginal now, but. He went into the Air Force. I don't know where all he was stationed in the Air Force, but the last place he was stationed was in San Diego. He was up in a radar station near Point Loma.
Okay. Yep.
And this was just during the early 70s when they were just starting to computerize radar. And so he was basically a computer engineer for his day. And so he was tasked with computerizing the radar and working on the computer side of the radar. And this is back in the day when they had a memory drum that had one meg of memory, 1 meg of storage, and it was the size of a freaking motorcycle, probably, or bigger. Just a rotary drum.
Yeah.
And he loved San Diego so much that when he got out of the Air Force, he stayed there, and he ended up hooking up with NCR, which at the time was National Cash Register. But they started making all kinds of stuff. They started making motherboards, and it was right at the dawn of modern computer technology. And he worked for them for over 20 years until they sold to who did they sell to? AT&T. I think it was AT&T they sold to.
Fucking hate AT&T.
Yeah, and I think that's right. It was. I'm almost certain that was it. Anyway, they moved him to South Carolina. He was there for a few years, and then AT&T said, "Screw this. We don't know what we're doing with this company," and they sold it. So he ended up getting laid off after 20.
Oh man.
So he moved back to Texas for the first time since he'd been a little kid, and ended up working for Dell until he retired in Austin. He still lives in Austin.
Dude, you don't even get a watch and a handshake when you get.
Hell no, you don't. And I learned an important lesson from him on that. He told me, don't you ever, if you work for a private company or a private corporation, don't you ever depend on them for your retirement.
No
Don't
way.
ever do it.
No.
He was smart in that he never did. I mean, he didn't get a penny of pension from any of those companies he worked for, and he retired a millionaire. So he was very, very smart. And
Right
I've
on.
always tried to keep that in mind.
I think the key nowadays is to look for multiple revenue streams and sources of income at one time, so that you never rely on one. You know. But you were talking about the computers in the old days and stuff. And fun fact: do you know why they called where they came up with the term debugging?
No, I don't think I do.
Yeah, back in the days when the computer rooms took up a whole fucking room, and they had to go in and remove the what were they called? There weren't fuses.
Vacuum tubes.
Vacuum tubes, yes.
Yeah.
Vacuum tubes. When they had vacuum tubes, they actually had to go in and remove bugs from the vacuum tubes to make sure they stayed clean. And so the term debugging was coined, and it just stuck. So debugging, that's where debugging came from.
Well, I still use guitar amplifiers on stage and on tour that use vacuum tubes, and they get really, really hot. So I can imagine a lot of bugs got cooked by stepping on a vacuum tube plate and instantly getting cooked. So,
Good morning, Mr. Fish.
Mr. Fish.
Good evening, morning.
Did that wake you again? I have this thing that I keep waking fucking Mr. Fish up.
Yeah. You want to rephrase that? It sounds wrong. He's not actually here with me.
No,
I'm not there.
I think we've gone back to standard time here, so I think that there's only 5 hours of difference between us now. So it's 9:38 p.m. Friday night here.
Yeah, 2:38 Saturday morning here.
Oh, I was hoping it was 3:30.
Is it a day off at least?
No.
Oh, well, then you're fucking welcome. I'm just getting you ready for work.
Fucking I ain't been to bed from the last shift yet.
I remember. It was on my. It was last weekend when I took my son out, or the weekend after. I don't remember. Whenever I took my son out for his birthday, I took him to get ice cream, and then I started to stream, and it woke him up, and he's like, "You motherfucker, waking me up to eat ice cream."
Yeah.
You gotta turn your phone off, man, or turn it all the way down.
Yeah, totally.
I can't help it. I always. Well, you're the only fucker that bings on my phone, makes this funny noise. Who was? Oh, it's Ghost. It's Ghost again.
Fucking night mode.
Telling us about the clock on his bike or the ice cream he's eating.
Yeah. When I was live streaming on Instagram, I was saying I haven't had the right time on my bike for 3 months or something like that, and I finally fixed it. It's been off so bad.
Yeah.
How are you liking the new bike, Fish?
It's fantastic. When I get out on it, it's fantastic.
Yeah, well, you got hopefully some good weather and a good season coming. But
yeah, I think I'm off that weekend, so should be all
you're in
right.
business.
Yeah, I'll probably be in SCMM when we have the fucking good weather here.
Yeah, exactly. The one week or 2 weeks that it doesn't rain in your part of the world will be when you're in Southern California with us in a few months.
Yeah, it'd be pissing down with rain there. You watch. I'll bring it with me.
That's funny.
We might need that in Palm Springs.
Yeah.
It'd be a hot rain.
No, I need the heat. It's only for 4 days. I can handle it.
I'm having the same problem with for different reasons, Fish. Here it's just fucking with me, kids. I can't find a babysitter. I haven't ridden in so long. My balls are stretching back out.
Going back to round.
Oh, that's looking like a fishtail right about now.
I'll take offense to that.
For some weird reason, my balls drink up when I ride. I think it's because of the cradling.
Could be.
Gonna get a cup.
Oh, Billy, that reminds me. Oh, Billy. That reminds me. I was going to show you the most badass Savage conversion I have seen in a while. I'm looking it up right now, and I'll screen share it. It's on this Texas motorcycle group that I've been a member of for like 12 years or 10 years or something like that. They turned it into a scrambler.
That's decent.
Mm-hmm. Let's see here.
Lose another 100 pounds off of it, probably.
Yeah, probably.
Maybe. I was looking for tanks today. Just to...
Looking.
Yeah, I got the integrated taillight for my bike, and I realized there's no instructions anywhere for the fucking bike, so I'm gonna have to just go do it. I like.
Is it from Japan?
No.
Sorry, is it from England? Sorry.
No. It's what's it? Moto something. I don't know the name of the company. Oh, Xerox and okay.
Wait, BMW's German, right?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yes, it is, sir.
At least I caught myself. That's all right. That kind of looks sort of fucky, though. I don't know.
Well, I asked the guy that, if it was a kit or if he did it himself, and he said it's strictly a backyard hack that I did all by myself, and it's just for he said it's just for riding around slow and smelling the Texas wildflowers, which is what he was doing on this day he posted this picture.
Right. Like Blue Collar Bobbers has nothing to do with this kit, ladies. Nothing.
I thought it was kind of
Ghost, that was such a fuck you laugh.
No. I seen your pictures of that blue what's it called? Blue the blue waffle place, whatever.
The blue waffle place.
That's where the necrophiliac waffles hang out.
Yeah.
Blue Collar does need to fucking sell some scrambler kits, though. They don't do that.
There's some cool kits out there, man.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Find the right place, somebody's doing it right.
Yeah, Rika has some kits for specifically for the S40/LS650 that are kind of neat. They definitely minimize it. Like, there's not much to that bike there. It's a pretty simple bike right off the assembly line, and man, they strip it down to a cafe bike. Have you ever seen this Rika kit?
No.
Let's see if I can find it here.
I remember I saw one, a cool one for the Ninja 250.
They did a good job on that one, man.
Yeah, and it's impressive.
I mean, they got some kits for some pretty big bikes, and that one strikes me the most.
Yeah, the 250. Yeah.
Yeah. Talk about ripping it up or something.
Yeah. Yep.
Definitely took a lot of weight off of it, and it all looks really nice.
It does. It looks super nice. It like impressive nice. Like it almost belongs. Like that's the way it was made, kind of. Like
I wouldn't be surprised if some stupid hillbilly asked me if it was a fucking Moto Guzzi.
Yeah, exactly.
This is the Riker kit, the first kit that they made for it, and uses the same frame, same engine, same swing arm. I think it even uses the same forks and triple tree and all that. And
it looks badass.
Yeah, massively transformative.
That's my bike. Oh,
yeah.
shit.
That is your bike, yes, sir.
Still.
Pretty impressive.
It's a different, I can't tell. No, they just raised the tank up horizontal somehow.
Yeah, they redo. There's something else. I think the subframe. They do something with the subframe. Yeah.
Yeah, that looks really cool.
And then they've also got this kit, which I kind of like, which is like a real stripped down 60s style chopper kit, which is kind of groovy.
That pipe looks fucking sketchy.
Yeah, that's
Right by your leg.
Right by it. Yeah.
It's like you're
Like on every right hand turn, dude, you'd be like, ah!
Not to mention the
You
fact that
definitely have to dress to the left on that one.
and it's probably loud as hell too. So you'd be hearing that right in your right ear hole, the whole ride every time you rode it.
And your right testicle.
You can always wrap it, right? I mean, you just wrap it with something or that material.
In the wintertime, that'd be fucking badass.
Oh yeah, to warm your hands up.
Oh yeah.
Your ass and everything be like, oh yeah, ooh, that's cool.
Yeah.
What you want? You want one of these racing Grom?
Holy shit!
Oh, there we go. I knew that was going to happen sooner or later.
Really? That's the Grom. That's a kit for the Grom.
That's a Grom, yeah.
No way! You put a little Repsol kit on that, it'd be fucking hilarious.
Oh, that would be fucking funny. That's actually pretty cool though.
Oh, a minute. Let me find.
I want to see someone sitting on that though. I want to see how it looks. Your knees are all fucking pointed up. And
Yeah,
shit.
I don't think I'll be able to fit on that.
You're trying to do full tuck, but your head goes over the fucking windshield.
I mean, look at the rear sets on it.
Yeah, you try to do a full tuck and your chin is hanging out further than the front wheel.
Yeah. I'll be rubbing my chin on the front wheel on the tire. Get burn marks.
That's funny.
That is funny, man.
That's pretty cool though.
Hold on.
Red said he's gonna be late, but he'll be here. He's running late. He's probably working. Working. But
Because he's only got a 600.
Yeah, you got 50 cc's on him, Billy.
I know. I'm geared way fucking different, but I just always like to say that.
Here you go, just for you, Billy.
oh, they
There
do
it
make
is.
it.
Fucking awesome.
That's pretty funny. You know, the problem is I see like that. Well, not a problem, but I see that being for like a kid, like who's been racing a little bit. Put them on a Grom.
Mm-hmm.
They're on what you call it, mini motos. That's
Yeah,
where the
mini
kids
moto.
start.
That is cool, dude.
So I assume there's a mini GP series, especially for those converted.
Dude, I want a 50 so fucking bad. Like something like that would be cool because here at the Dragon, like on Deals Gap, they have every summer they have 50s for life races, and it's like a MotoGP, like a Isle of Man TT race on 50s.
That's kind of cool.
I want to do it so bad. And it has to be a 50cc. The mods don't matter. There's no rules. Just except for it has to be a 50 base.
Interesting.
So that'd be they go down there on fucking full leather suits and shit. It's hilarious.
It's like 50cc unlimited.
Mm-hmm.
Two terms that don't seem like they go
unlimited
together.
laps because they never get to finish.
Yeah,
Unlimited laps. That's funny.
and they get 200 miles to the gallon, so
Yeah,
you can run an endurance race with them. That's funny. Yeah, those are pretty cool. Back in the day, man, we used to race mini GP, 50cc mini GP, and pocket bikes pretty hard on road courses, go-kart courses mainly, because that's all there was here. But we had a good time doing it.
It's fun. At least you got some racing facilities over there.
Oh, that's a cool one right there.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
got like a tiger.
Well, it reminds me of like a FZ 07 or FZ 09 kind of.
That's the Supermoto kit.
That's pretty cool. I like that.
Yeah. So
I
that's
hated
probably
that.
a bit higher.
Those front ends like that when they first started popping up, I hated them, man. They reminded me of Kermit the Frog. If you look at it,
It's like Beaker.
yeah, like some kind of fucking bird.
Kermit the Frog here. Yeah.
Cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Quack!
Oh, here I found some. The great thing about-
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
No, I was going way off topic on this one.
I was just gonna. I found a bunch of pictures of us racing pocket bikes.
Oh, that's so cool.
Let's see what year this was.
Is that like full throttle every turn?
Pretty much, yeah. Yeah, you pretty much don't have. The only thing that makes you get out of the throttle is a lack of nerve. This was 2004. Oh my God, 13 years ago. So on my blog, yeah,
Oh god damn.
yeah. But it was a lot of fun.
What up, Octane Moto?
You look normal. Normal size.
Yeah,
That's
good
pretty
times.
cool.
I haven't been out to that track in a long time.
How long have you had your blog?
Since 2004. In fact,
Damn.
Holy shit.
here, let me go to where it'll pop up the.
All kinds of history on that, huh?
Oh yeah, man. See, look, Superbike blog, 10 years, 2004 to 2014. So 3 years ago was my 10-year anniversary for the blog.
Damn.
But what I do with it now is, well, I do write, like if I write supplemental stuff to a moto vlog or to an episode of Tim Kreitz Adventure.
Yeah, like back
Yeah. Backstory or
yeah.
behind the scenes type stuff. What I do is I write the paragraph or 2 or 3 there. Had a real big article that went with the Loud Pipes with the Loud Pipes video, and I also linked Josh's version of it, which that was all totally badass.
Do you get a lot of traffic there?
It's not what it used to be, simply because I don't write for it anymore. And also, when this blog was at its most popular, I was writing for, like, I would do articles for some of the bigger racing websites during the early 2000s, and I would go on the road every so often, and I would go cover superbike races. And I wrote a couple of stories for the American Motorcyclist Association, and that appeared online. And they're in one defunct website that was pretty popular in the early 2000s, and it was more popular then than it is now. Plus, blogs just aren't where it's at anymore. Nobody really reads blogs anymore. So
I fucking throw video on it. It does better if I just fucking don't write anything, just throw video on it.
Yeah.
Sucks.
I want to wipe my site and just start from fucking scratch. I messed something up and pictures aren't coming up anymore, and I've just been so lazy to go fix it.
Well, certain shit just ends up not. Yeah, this is what happens to me. I don't know if it's similar for you, but just like you're saying, you fucking leave it there for a little while, and you go back and you realize that like shit that is on your website just straight up not supported anymore. They're like, all right, this is enough, and just this blank spot.
This HTML 1.0 feature no longer works. Please upgrade to HTML5.
Right.
Yeah, one thing that I was been working on with my site is building a email list, so that eventually when I want to be able to not rely on YouTube to tell people that my video's fucking out, where I have a good enough email list that I can fucking make my own emails and send that shit out.
I did that when I was working for Circle G Ranch, right? When I was working the books and in charge of social media marketing, I built my own email list and then took their email list that I never really used and mashed them together. And I said, after I quit, I sent all my shit to those people.
Yeah, see? But I mean, that's a good way to do it. Like, if people are interested in your stuff and they don't have to put their info in there, and they know, they're going to your site. And so I'm working on that, kind of building it here and there. And then eventually that's the goal, is to use that as, for maybe not every video, but on certain videos, shoot it out there kind of thing.
Yeah. It's a good way for me. I mean, I still have this, I don't know how many followers this blog has, but it actually has Google followers, long before there was, Instagram or Snapchat or anything like that. And I mean, there's probably still, even to this day, a couple hundred pretty active followers to the blog. So I've gotten to where I thought, well, in case they don't have a YouTube account or they don't follow YouTube or whatever, the blog will get the vlogs out there, get the episodes out there. And so that's what I do. I just post each one with the synopsis and a title. And also, I don't know if Google still works with respect to how they rank videos and rank search results on the Google side of things. It could still be a helpful thing. They always used to say, if you have a video or if you have any content, you need to put it on a blog. That used to be the big thing. And so I'm just continuing to do that now, even though I rarely write an article for it. I think it's been a couple of months.
These days you have to, I mean, the big secret is you have to fake shit. Like, you know, like
there's no
hire a black guy like Red, right, to hold you up at gunpoint. And then
it's like, what was that channel? They did that where there was a channel where he took his car out and then he was just like, oh, this is what happens when you leave it in the hood, and then it had like Trump signs, and then he hired some black people to go and they fucking started smashing his windows, and then he put the video out acting like that happened normally, but there was someone across the way who recorded the whole thing and leaked the fucking footage, and then it got his ass. I'm like, what a dumb fuck.
There's all kinds of dudes. There's life bloggers that every video, and they admit.
Yeah, Joey fucking Salads. There you go. What a douchebag.
And they act like it's fucking real. It's like fucking reality.
Yeah, exactly.
It's so weird.
Yeah, I'm hoping that what will work out for me someday, before I'm too old and before it doesn't matter anymore, is that there will be this huge rise and interest in integrity. I'm hoping that'll happen. Yeah, I'm waiting for the next generation to be tired of vulgarity and confrontation and violence, and I'm waiting for there to be a generation that comes up like the greatest generation, like the post-World War II generation.
Yeah, it's almost to the point now to where it's hard for yourself to have integrity because you listen to people you trust and they're full of shit.
Yeah, I know, that's the truth, and I've gotten sucked into kind of being more postmodern than I normally would be, just because, I do so much stuff for my job and for, and all this social stuff so constantly. And yes, Octane, I'm old. I admit that I'm old. I didn't used to think 47 was old, but apparently 47 is old.
Did you guys see
47's very old.
Did you guys see H3H's video today?
No, but I know that they're in the thick of that lawsuit right now.
Well, they are, but he was talking about a bill that just went through the Senate, where they removed a law which prevented ISPs from selling your internet history. And so they just introduced a bill to remove that clause in some law so that ISPs can sell your internet history to the highest bidder, essentially. And what he was saying is, I guess in Europe they did this. Only the Senate and Congress made an exception for themselves so that they couldn't happen to them. But they're not doing that here. So basically, he was making video and he's like, we're gonna crowdfund this shit if it gets passed, and we're gonna fucking buy the internet history from all these fucking senators and
publish it.
Yeah, publish it to show them and their family too. And I'm all for that, man. That's I wonder
if it's that specific. Like I'm wondering if when they sell an internet history, they're not allowed to say who it is. They might just be able to say, okay, this internet history belongs to a female 35 years of age from Reno, Nevada.
I would imagine that they're gonna give out the IP address, right? Because you want to make sure. So, here's the thing: it's useless unless they know who it belongs to. So that's the thing is, if they don't know who it belongs to, then the ads don't mean shit because they can't sell to these people, or market to these people. I mean, I guess you could get statistic data, like if you could figure out like you're saying, female 31 through blah 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 blah. But I would imagine it would have to be more specific than that.
Yeah. Wow.
Oh yes, hackers will have a field day with that. And that's the thing is, you can be able to blackmail people, and
blackmail's good.
Yeah, sounds good.
Get what you want. Blackmail's always good.
Blackmail works.
These are crazy days, man.
It's a lot.
That is. It's unconstitutional, definitely, man. But let's say, if you were to look on the other side of it, it's going to end a lot of bullshit too. Like, I don't know.
I think it may end certain bullshit, but it'll open up a whole new can of bullshit.
Yeah. On the other
what will happen is you're going to have a great big new demand for black market internet.
Mm-hmm.
And there's no telling who will step up
VPNs
to the
and
plate for that. Exactly.
this is true. This is very true, man.
Mm-hmm.
Get Tor while it's still out there.
No, that's never gonna go away.
Yeah. But until that happens, the internet continues to, what is the word? Deteriorate. It continues to become a worse place. Well, that'll make it a bad place. Don't get me wrong. I'm against that. But yeah.
The one thing I was saying that it was going to be positive about it is that it'll make stupid people stop doing stupid things or stop getting away with them anyway.
Yeah, stop getting away with it. Yeah.
Isn't there a country where you can, like your financial information of how much a particular person makes is available? Like you can go request, like, oh, I want to know how much this person makes, and you can do that. And I guess it's meant to be like a checks and balances against, CEOs making, 20 times the average salary of the employee kind of thing.
I hope it's Dubai, but I doubt it.
No, it's not. It's not Dubai. Dubai is like got some rich motherfuckers there, man.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
They got that one. They got that one parking lot where they impound all the cars, and they're all like Ferraris and Bentleys, and they're just sitting there with dust all over them. So painful to look at. Yeah, Octane Moto said it right. The world will never have a shortage of stupid.
Yeah, I said exactly. And
Yeah.
I screamed
Pretty right.
exactly. Yeah, that's true. There is no way around it. So I think that, and playing to the lowest common denominator is profitable now. Paying to the lowest common denominator has always been a way for people to make money. From P.T. Barnum on, I mean, P.T. Barnum said there's a sucker born every minute. And so that has, for me, in my estimation, do what?
He did not.
Is that an old wives' tale?
It was misconstrued. He said there's a customer born every minute, and the press fucked it up.
Ah, see, look, I believed it too. I guess I'm a sucker. So I was a sucker for that untrue statement about suckers. See what I mean?
But the mistake. Sucker born every minute. That's actually also true. He just didn't say it.
Yeah. And that's how people are making money all over the internet right now is by bad products. I mean, the brick and mortar days of stores are over. It's not only vlogs and clickbait and sensationalism and doing stupid things or immoral things to get people's attention. I mean, people are making a lot of money off of that, but also when it comes to products and marketing and advertising, there's this new drone out now that they're selling for like $100, and it's supposed to be 4K and flies for 10 minutes on this tiny little battery. It's called a Coup drone, I think. And all these people are jumping on board to buy it, and it's looking like this huge scam at this point. Like they're showing these videos of it, and it's not doing anything that they say it will do. And they have all these disclaimers in real small print that say footage shown in this video was not actually shot with the drone.
Oh my god!
Yeah, it's called. Yeah.
What's it called? Sites like
Crazy
Crowd Kickstarter. They kind of make that easy to do.
Right.
There's a lot of companies that have done stuff like that where
Scully.
Well, at least Scully was a different situation. They actually had a pretty interesting product, but their fucking founder went and spent all the money that they collected.
Well, at the beginning, they had these videos of how it works, and they didn't even have a prototype yet.
Yeah, but they gave, like, Chase got one of their helmets. Like,
they definitely existed.
Like, they had an actual, where Tim is talking about, they didn't even make the fucking product.
They didn't have the shit at all.
Just fucking, like, in small disclaimers filmed with DSLR and a gimbal on a big stick.
Let's do it, guys. Let's go. Let's see who can make the most money off of a fake product online. Let's do it. Fuck people.
Who can come up with the best fake product?
Fuck everybody's money.
Yeah.
That's so fucked up. That's what they think, though. That's how they think. They're like, fuck these guys. Fuck the fucking world. Fuck our own race. Let's fucking rape them. Let's make up this bullshit, and we'll just see how far it goes. Fuck it.
Snowcat got that dead on, man. Oh god, that's pretty funny. He that's pretty accurate comment there. He absolutely makes no sense in it. That's so good. Oh, that is good.
It sounds kind of like something Ricky would say.
Yeah.
That is funny. How come Snowcat's not in
nailed
it?
it.
Anyway?
Yeah.
That's a good question. He has it. You have the link, buddy.
Okay.
I think he has the link. Did I send it? I think
Probably has to walk all the way to his office.
Yeah.
I don't know if his teeth can fit through the gateway, boys. Oh, see, I just learned what everybody's made of on Who Laughed.
Business.
Okay, it's like, no.
Oh, he said he's working on some.
Okay.
That must be the hose bit.
Oh, get the channel video stuff. Yeah, that'll work. I've honestly, man, this past week or two, I've just not had the motivation. So you got to get back on it, get on the grind again.
I have. I actually have a video that's been, sitting there for several days now. I've completed it earlier this week. It's ready to release, but I'm just not going to release it yet. I'm never going to release. I'm going to wait at least a week between videos. But I've also kind of adopted this 1,000 view rule that some people are doing. Actually, I didn't know it was a thing. I just started doing it, and I figured out that some other people are doing it too. If not to sound like Monty Python.
No, you don't.
No, thank you. Appreciate that. Let's see. So I've got, my videos right now are ranging from about 1,500 views to, there's 3,500 views, there's 9,000 views. It just depends on the subject matter and how I use the metadata on it. But I got 2 videos right now. They're recent videos. The most recent one, which it's only a few days old, and for my tiny little channel, it takes a week at least to get 1,000 views on a video. Just a normal subject matter video. But I got this one that I messed up. I started messing with the metadata, and I figured out that it has less than 1,000 views because messing with metadata after you release a video, I think it hurts the video. Like, it has to be re-indexed, I guess. The bots have to rescan it or something. Maybe. I don't know. That's just a hunch on my part. But that video from us going down and drinking wine in Fort Stockton, like a couple of metros, it had, and here's another weird thing, it had 1,200 views on it, 1,100 views, and bang, one day it just went down to 800. So I don't know what was up with that. And then that was that day that YouTube issued that thing saying you may see some adjustment in your number or whatever it was on their Twitter deal. Yeah, I saw some adjustment all right on that video. And so it's been struggling to get back up above 1,000. So until those videos are back up above 1,000, I'll probably hold off on releasing the new video, even though, that's what, Ride of Victory is saying the same thing. If you make a change to the metadata, it re-indexes. So, so I cursed that video. I screwed that video up along with whatever it was that YouTube did that day that screwed everybody's views and sub counts up.
So IQ really does a good job at showing you that, like you can just misspell. Sometimes, like say you have a 67 or 70 score on vidIQ, right? And then you change the way one word's spelled, and sometimes you can drop down to like a 47. Yeah. And then spell it right again, and then boom, you're good. It really matters, dude. Yeah. So I'll probably wait, another 3 or 4 days before I release the latest video. But it's a really cool video. It's a really interesting subject matter to me, and I'm interested to get my close subscribers' opinions on it. Like you guys, the people who always leave comments. Yeah. Oh, I'll tell you another weird thing that happened that day. Speaking of comments, on the latest video, which was the day that all the fuckery happened with YouTube, that video had 200. That video, my most recent video, has 200 and something comments, and that day the comments count went down to 55 or 58.
which is weird. So I panicked. I was looking at the creator studio, and I was like, "What's going on here?" So I went and looked at the comments, and they're all still there. Every one of them are there, but it was just showing that there were only 50 something of them. So then it came back and counted them back up, but it's still a lower number than our actually
what it originally was.
I think it's showing like 175 comments or something. So I don't know what the hell YouTube did that day, man, but it kicked my stuff up and cocked it over.
Yeah, I had the same problem. I showed went down like 500 subscribers for an hour or two, and like, what the fuck is that?
Yeah, wow. Those are the panic days right there.
Oh yeah,
yeah. I made sure right about the time that I went over to when I was crossing over to 8,000, I made sure not to release a video because I didn't want to have like 8,004 subscribers and then release a video, and you know how you always lose subscribers.
Yeah, every time you post. Yeah,
it would have been demoralizing for me to go back down to 7K, even if it was just for a day or two. So I waited. Wanted to make sure I had enough of a loss margin to keep me above 8K when it was right at the cusp.
Speaking of that, dude, I mean, Have you ever noticed how fucking awesome the interactive community? I mean, of course you've noticed, but you don't acknowledge it, or we don't acknowledge it very much, dude. How fucking cool the motovlog like side chats are all the time. The people that
yeah,
man.
You got people that are here like religiously every week, day in and day out. It's just pretty fucking awesome.
So great.
My other communities compared to the motorcycle community is shit.
Well, and part of it is motorcycles. There's something about people who are drawn to motorcycles there's just something different and magical about motorcycles. Yeah. And it's not just online. If you've ever, you go to motorcycle rallies and motorcycle meetups and anything that has to do with motorcycles, you find a totally different caliber of person there. And it's a person who, is, I don't know, it's just a high quality of person when it comes to people who care about other people.
That's okay. Yeah. That's fucking hilarious. Sorry that he's doing it again. The screens make noise, plug into noise. Oh.
Love you, Moto.
On that, like I said, I don't remember if I mentioned it in one of our hangouts here, but there's a guy at my work who's he'd been wanting a bike for like a year and a half, and I think I said it on Monday night. I said this on Monday night hangout. He had been wanting a bike for like a year and a half, and then he was like, no, it's too dangerous. I'm just having a kid, blah blah blah, and I'm trying to talk him into it, and so his friend wanted a bike, so his friend tried to get qualified for a bike, but he couldn't qualify for a bike, so he asked him to co-sign for him, and even with his co-signing, he couldn't qualify for the bike, but my friend qualified for a bike, so then he bought a CBR 300, and so he's like, he doesn't know anyone that rides, so he's been like coming over to my office and talking to me and like asking me questions and blah blah blah. And he was telling me how I was trying to explain to him, I'm like, that it's not just buying a bike, like you're buying into a community of motorcyclists. Like anytime you see someone on a motorcycle, they're gonna say hello to you and they're gonna ask you questions about your bike, and there's gonna be like an instant, like almost not, I mean, it's not everybody, but for the most part it's almost like an instant friendship, like
there's that weapon rule too, man. I've built up this weapon rule within the past 2 to 3 years. I've realized that your motorcycle, like say if every rider equals a samurai, right? His motorcycle is not his horse. It's his fucking sword, dude. It's got to be sharp as fuck and perfect and unbreakable.
Oh, yeah.
Oiled and easy to stow and can go anywhere. It like has to match you, and you don't get
your style. Your style. Yeah.
You don't get that. Right away.
You're right. It does take time to get that. So, but you're right.
That's why I like saying, "What's a good bike for me?" It's a redundant question. It's stupid. I mean, can't answer.
Yeah, and that's why I kind of told him. I was like, I can't explain it. You're just gonna have to experience it, and kind of like what you're saying. It's something you grow into, like not only in your bike, but the whole thing, just riding, man. It's like a virus, man. I'm not even joking. This shit takes over your life.
It's life.
Dude, that was really deep.
Rare form over there.
Nice bike. Triumph is so black. Love when you love your sprocket. he's on fire tonight. Those are fucking hilarious. I love when you love your stock. Yeah, those are good, man.
Oh yeah, that is good. Oh my gosh, what a night!
Yeah, I love your bike back road. Mainly all the work that you've put into it. You don't see bikes like built that way, and it's all handmade, man. Or not hand. Well, obviously you build it, but what you've done to it has been done.
It actually makes me want to get another one.
What's that?
Do what, Billy? Oh, I said watching your videos makes me want to get another one of those and do something.
Like a project bike, right?
Yeah. Play with it, right?
Yeah.
But like, I mean, it took. Let's count them. One, Honda Rebel, which was a starter. That's just right. Of course, I was going to keep with that, and then I fucking jumped up to a 750 CB fucking inline 4, and I was like, oh shit, that's not for me. Plus, it blew up. But anyway, that wasn't for me. And then I went back down to learn sport on that little Ninja 250. That wasn't for me. So 4. So there's the fourth bike it took to find a good enough sword to play with.
For you, yeah.
That's a lot of time and money. Fuck.
Well, and the great thing about and that's one thing is that you got to keep a bike, get a bike that that is you, as you would say, that's for you and that you enjoy, and then just keep it, especially if it's something that you're not going to be able to get your money back on. And then over time, get another bike, and then get another bike, and then before you know it, you have 3 or 4 bikes, and life is good. So.
Yeah. I think what eventually I'm gonna do is turn the Triumph into the track bike. They make great track bikes, so I think that's something I might do. Get something else to ride around after I pay it off. A Seuss drone pad? What? Oh.
Love the future when you come from the future. You are slightly in the future. That is true. I have a time machine, but unfortunately, it only moves forward and at a rate of 1 second per second.
Oh, right.
Thank God, at least Ghost got it. Everybody's like,
What's in a Seuss drone pad? That's what everyone wants to know.
Ride to victory. That's all in your opinion, bud. That's like your opinion, man.
You guys. So here's something that I learned recently, like as in today. Do you guys know who Accidental Broadcast is?
Yeah. Kailani.
He's a flat earther.
I know, man. This has been
what the fuck.
Justin the Apparition got in a big discussion with him on his personal Facebook page, and
yeah, I friended him, and then that's all he's posting, and I'm like, I'm like, is he kidding? Like, is this? And I've been going through his posts, and I'm like, no, he's legit. He really thinks the Earth is fucking flat.
That's hilarious. I love the guys that think it's flat and hollow at the same time.
Yeah, but it is flat. If you get a map out, it's flat, isn't it?
Yeah, if you get a map out, yeah, that's right.
He's got the greatest reference ever. Flat. When ships come over the horizon, they just grow. They obviously not.
I just can't understand how you just ignore fucking science.
I like Alex Jones' view on it. He's like, listen, the Earth may be flat, but that's in a different dimension, so it's true.
Yeah, in a 2-dimensional world.
How to explain if you walk around in a straight line, you get back to the same spot then if it's flat?
That is my biggest question, is that number one, we use satellites every day that are orbiting the Earth. Second thing is, how many times have people made round the world flights? Every day, 3 days, a certain jet.
Whoa.
Now see. Conspiracy theory.
I was just going to say that.
Yeah, it's a huge conspiracy involving millions and millions and millions of people who no one ever gives up the secrets. Shit.
Yeah. It's like the Truman Show.
Yeah, we can't even keep people at the White House quiet, much less millions of people involved in a massive flat Earth conspiracy.
You got an echo now.
Hey, no cats. They're flat.
Hello.
There's echo. There's everywhere.
So Ride to Victory wants to have an oil discussion with you, Backroad. And I'll be happy to. I will be happy to weigh in on this.
Tim, you got like a big echo.
Do I really?
Oh yeah. It's not when you talk. It's when we talk.
Huh.
Or is it just me?
No, you've got an echo. You've got an echo as well, Coach.
No, you got it.
We've all got it. Hold on.
I got it.
All right, testing.
Hold on. How's that now?
Yeah, it's Tim.
Okay, that proves the Earth's flat then.
Yeah, that definitely. We cleared that up.
It's flatter.
Yeah. I mean, so how comes no one's ever fallen off the edge?
I'm using a headset. How is this possible that I'm echoing? It's not possible.
It's not you. When we talk, we echo again through your.
Oh, okay. I can fix that, I bet, by doing this.
You've just got a massive house.
Say something.
Massive.
Grand Cat.
Still there.
Is that better?
Yeah, no, not at all.
No, it's not better?
No.
Son of a cow.
No.
Let me out of the well.
Well, I guess I could go to a studio mic and fire up the mixing console. I'm just using my headset. Was it doing that the whole time?
No, it just started when you went all crazy.
Huh.
Whatever you did, go fucked it up.
Dude, this troublesome headset is troublesome. Let's see. You dick with it. Still doing it?
Yes.
Shit and fart. All right, I'll be right back.
Okay. That clapping went crazy. I couldn't stop it. That was pretty good.
I knew it would.
That was good.
Everybody's brain.
But that I honestly, going back, I don't understand this whole flat Earth thing. Like how someone could believe that. Like I just and then if you go through his comments and his posts, he literally keeps posting stuff about like what he's considering science and what's considering fact. And I'm just like, I just can't believe it. I'm like, really, man? Like I would have never guessed this guy would be.
They think there's a great ice wall, like at the edge of Earth. That
like a wall, an ice wall.
Yeah, it's weird as fucking shit. It's called Antarctica.
Did you guys see that picture where someone posted of all the planets, right, lined up, all the planets, and all the planets are round, and then there's a picture of Earth and it's flat?
To Ride to Victory. Well, here's what happened. I just bought the wrong oil, bud. I had AMSOIL synthetic in there, and then I bought the wrong oil. I didn't have any money to fucking, say correct it. And I'm not one of those guys that wants to put it back in a box and send it back to fucking, that's too much trouble. So I just went ahead with it. I asked Lee how to convert them, so I converted them. And I might stay that way because, hey man, it's cheaper. A gallon of that, I got a gallon of Yamalube on fucking Amazon for $20.
Wait, I don't. What happened? What did you do?
I just switched from synthetic to conventional oil.
Oh, okay.
That's all.
Wait, am I echoing now? No. All right, it's got.
Check.
Okay, yeah. Was it just because it's cheaper? That was your?
Well, I'm sticking to it because it's cheaper, but it started because I'm an idiot because I forgot what was in my bike.
Isn't I mean, for older bikes, I thought conventional oil was better, anyways.
And it is. That's another thing. It is. I mean, it's not, I don't know if it's better, but it's fine because, especially this bike, it's a 650 single. I mean, there's not much to really worry about, and it's not like I'm fucking going to track days on the fucking
right. But doesn't if you have an older bike and you use synthetic, doesn't it because it's so fine that it has a better chance of leaking?
It was definitely leaking.
Oh,
dude, it's been leaking since I got that bike. So there you go. I don't know. I mean, that might be why, it might not be. But I mean, to me, it really doesn't matter on something like this. It wouldn't matter if I had like some fucking like a Ducati monster. I'd be like, oh geez, Motul it is.
Yeah.
But I don't.
Yes, sir.
Well, I'm gonna duck out. I need some sleep.
Oh, you need coffee is what you need.
No, I need some sleep. I haven't been to bed yet. I've got to get up to work tomorrow.
What do you need? What do you need to go to sleep for? You just pull an all-nighter. You're good.
Yeah, but they kind of object to me falling asleep at work.
That's
I don't know why.
Yeah, I wouldn't understand that either. You know.
Maybe
All right, man.
ignoring.
Right on,
Well,
dude.
thanks for coming by and not sleeping.
Yeah,
I'll try not to wake you up.
Yeah,
Actually,
I'm put my phone on silent. Don't worry.
Yeah, I was gonna say actually. All right, man. Have a good one.
Have a good one. Take it easy.
Later,
You too.
I know you can hear me in your back of your mind. See you later, Billy.
Later, man.
See you later, side chat. See you later, Snowcat, you freak.
Hey, speaking of Snowcat, he's kind of got a good point there. Conventional oil tires, blah blah blah, just like politics should never be discussed.
Yeah, because it's so. It's everyone has their opinions on
Right,
things like how good Q3s are.
Hard break in versus soft break in.
Yeah, there you go.
Like other than specific grades of fluids, other than that, it's just no argument. It's up to the person.
Now there are some cases, and I think that I was just about to kind of weigh in on this. Is that are you guys hearing me? Okay. By the way, is the echo gone?
Yeah, the echo is gone. Yes.
Okay. Is the audio clean? Is it not too loud?
Yep.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay, good. Okay, so there are certain cases where you don't want to use synthetic, and especially in older motorcycles, you can actually burn the clutch up by using synthetic. And there are other problems, especially with older motorcycles, but not necessarily with older motorcycles where synthetic oils can cause problems. Generally speaking, synthetic oil is a better product, but let's face it, if you've got a 20-year-old motorcycle with 65 or 75,000 miles on it, and you're going to switch to synthetic, why are you going to do that? Yeah, why do that? For one thing,
that's the way I've always thought it. The synthetic is more for like newer bikes versus an older bike. You'd want something a little with a thicker viscosity.
Well, it has more to do with how it wears. That's the main thing about synthetic. But synthetic oil, even though it may be the exact same viscosity as a conventional oil, it doesn't break down as quickly, and they are slicker oils, even though they're the same viscosity, but they're slicker. And that's one of the reasons they'll burn up a clutch basket in an older bike, because some of those clutch baskets, those wet sunk clutches, require a certain viscosity, or a certain, not viscosity, but they require a certain amount of I don't know what you would call it. I don't know what the scientific term would be from a liquidity standpoint, but the super slickness of those causes the clutch plates to wear out for some reason. I think it's because it causes them to constantly slip. Yeah, there's a constant amount of slight slip, which generates lots of heat and wears the clutch out faster. Yeah.
Okay. Wet clutches, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, I could see that.
So, yeah. But anyway, I personally use synthetic in my Bonneville, and I use conventional in my FZ07 and in my ZRX 1200. Right. But here's the difference though. With the bikes that I run conventional oil in, I only put 1,500 miles on the oil. So I'm changing oil every 1,500 miles. It's cheaper oil, but I'm changing it 2 or 3 times as often. So,
yeah.
What's up, y'all? What's up, man?
What's up, dude?
What's doing, man?
We're talking on the internet. It's kind of neat.
PP.
Do you like websites?
So, like, there's a bunch of people listening to us. I don't know how many, but it's cool.
Do you like websites?
Yeah.
Check out my GeoCities page.
Yeah,
GeoCities. Oh man.
We could talk about geocaching, and you can come with us.
Oh my God, GeoCities. There's a blast from the past.
Yes, sir. You guys even read backward? You ever heard GeoCities?
Yes.
No.
I never fucked with it, but I knew about the
that was Yahoo's free web hosting stuff back in the day.
You know, it's funny. I was totally getting ready to fucking text you and be like, "Hey, you want a link, bitch?" But welcome to the stream.
And he wouldn't come in.
Who's this guy that just jumped in? And
We're not good enough. He was waiting for you to get here before he jumped in.
Because he misses my black ass. He's around all this fucking light-skinned people. He's like, man, I need somebody with a little more soul.
No, I just like that you like a little bit of ninja noise, you know?
Dude, your little comments, those are fucking gold. You were fucking dead on with all those.
Are you that guy
Trini
that
RC
moved
DJ
California?
impressions in the side chat?
Oh, were you?
Oh, dude, they were good. Here, let me read.
They were fucking good.
Wait, can I go back that far? Let's see. Oh yeah, okay. Let's see. Logic.
So he said hi to me. So I said, Trini Ars DJ, what up, foam pad doctor? I love you, my favorite moto logger lover. And to which he replied, Snowcat, Justin GTP, dog, I love you, okay. I love your brother and his dog. Just wanted to say I love you so very much. You're my favorite little forever. You and your brother, I love him. To which I replied,
Are these Adderall responses?
to which I replied, Tim Kreitz, love you, shiny guitar, love when you love the strings, making noise, plug into noise, love you, Moto Locker.
So great.
To which I replied, GhostNinja, love you, saw, dude, love your sprocket, nice bike, Triumph is so black, love when you love your sprocket.
I love when you love your sprocket.
That's so good, dude.
And then we said goodbye to Chronicles of Mr. Fish by saying, Chronicles of Mr. Fish, Asus drone pad, saw, dude, love the future when you come from the future, my favorite moto logger.
Oh, Fish was on here earlier, wasn't he?
Yeah, he just left.
We woke him up. I woke him up on accident. On accident.
Yeah. Real quick, what up, side chat? I saw you guys out there. What's up?
As a whole, like you're a person. You're one person. Hi.
Yeah.
Hey, so to back it up a few minutes, you guys are showing off those Grom conversion kits to the sport bike.
Must have dreamt that. We were not.
So in the last half an hour, I've been contacted by Dash Hub. They want to send me a free bike to fix up and all this bullshit. So I've been like, well, I don't want to get in. That's why last Friday we talked about the legalities of doing a lottery and all that crap. So I couldn't go that way. So now it's funny you guys mentioned that because I've actually been reaching out to companies, getting the Grom for free from Dash Hub, and then building that exact kit, which is hilarious. It was
that'd be sick. That'd be cool. That'd be cool to see.
Yeah.
You should find a real bike conversion kit for a fucking Grom.
Or you know what you should do?
Where your feet hang out past the fucking front of the bike with like some pegs.
Yeah, so your feet are beyond the front wheel.
Yeah. The fucking.
Hey, have you ever seen those bicycles where like the pedal is on the front wheel and you sit down like toward the rear wheel?
The recumbent bicycle.
It's called a big wheel.
Yeah, a two-wheel big wheel. Get one of those and then get like a fucking real bike fairings kit for it. Oh, that'd be fucking hilarious.
Well, that's a drift bike. It's a drift trike. No,
it's a two-wheeled bicycle.
Oh, yeah. I've seen those faggots driving those fucking things.
Right. It looks like they're in a recliner kind of. So if you get one of those and then like go to the hood and find one of them dudes that be like hooking up bicycles and shit and have them put you on like a fucking real bike fucking like fairing kit on that shit and then like go to fucking Sturgis.
Oh my God. You're talking. That's how to die. How to die.
I'm just saying, that would be quality ass content.
Oh my God. Well, they might be nicer than you think, but there'd be somebody fuck with you a little bit too much.
Oh, that'd be funny. Why y'all quiet there, Elliot? You don't want to fucking do that? Huh?
No, I was actually wanting to change the conversation over to this show I was watching earlier all week called the Border Walls. So when you're done with your Sturgis chat, I'll jump in with some third, I guess, bird's eye view, kind of like what I see with that show. It's fucking crazy.
Wait, since when did your motherfucking ass start watching TV and shit?
Well, because I'm waiting for tires. Dunlop is hooking me up, sending me some Street Smart 3 tires or whatever to compare to the PR4 from Michelin, and I'm just waiting for those tires. And I think as they're complimentary tires, they must have chose the slowest fucking shipping option.
Right? Yeah. Can you go ahead and just put it on Steve's back? He'll walk it over there.
So I started watching some Netflix, and on Netflix there's a show called Border Wars. I can't even talk. Border Wars. Fuck.
Border Wars.
Spit it out.
Those teeth, man.
Yeah. So long story short, man, it's mostly filmed in San Diego, and there's a border crossing called San Ysidro. It's like YSIDIO.
That's famous.
Ghost, what you know about that?
Studio.
Wait, I just got back. What?
They do like 25 cars a minute or something dumb like that.
Oh, you're talking about the border, right? Yeah, it's crazy, man.
San Ysidro, and they have like
San Ysidro.
Yeah, that foot traffic and all that stuff. So all the scenes, like I recognize it from going down there and visiting you, Ghost Ninja and all that, LA versus SD. But Red One, do you remember the cars that were parked underneath the freeway just as you came into the United States size? We did that like little loop-the-loop, and there's those border patrol cars just hanging out, chilling underneath
Yeah.
So they're actually sitting there because people get in on fake documents. The documents are real, and they look close enough to that person, so they're like an imposter. So what those cars actually do is they track those people they think are imposters, and they follow them to like the guide or like the person who's importing these people into the country for like $10,000 a head, and they'll wait to see and get the house, the cars, the people behind it, and they all play dumb, and then you guys have like inland inspections too, or like which is kind of like against the Constitution or whatever.
Yes,
but
it is.
Like
kinda. I mean,
to be honest though, like
ain't no kinda.
Oh, is it?
Just going from Canada, how many times I come into the States from Canada, and how easy it is. There's no lines, there's no dogs, there's no fences. There's just they don't even search your car half the time. They just talk to you. Like it's so easy to get in to the States and to and from. I to be honest, I get grilled more coming back into Canada with bike modifications or getting work done or stuff like that. They want to get their taxes right, and then seeing the show for all the cars and the drugs and the helicopters, the ATVs, all the pilots and the people scanning and the cameras and the radar for people crossing illegally. Like it's just absolutely mind blowing the cost.
Dude.
Well, that's one of the things but see, that's kind of how this country works. People that don't look like the people in power fucking put a spotlight on them, check them. They're the enemies. They're the ones that are the problem.
Well, the Canadians aren't exactly. They don't have killing fields of millions of dead bodies like they do.
You don't know.
Yeah.
No, actually, we have ice flows of that.
So Tim is right. Is the thing is that you don't have shipments of fucking drugs coming in from Canada. You don't have cartels, running around rampant on Canada. Just recently, they found a mass grave somewhere near the border with like 40 people in it, and it wasn't even the police that found it. They were parents looking for their kids. So we're talking about like teenagers that the cartel murdered and dumped in holes. Right?
I've got a whole story I can tell you on the mass graves down there.
So go for it.
I mean, well, it's not a terribly long story, but
is it a zombie story?
Well, I mean, you guys know at this point, having once been in law enforcement and being a Freemason, I hang around with a lot of cops. And so one of the guys that is often in my videos, Cliff, he is a crime animal. He's a forensic crime analyst for a municipal police department.
I thought you said animal.
Yeah. And he went to this FBI specialist conference. It was basically a training session that was held by this DEA guy who had been working down on the Mexican border. They needed this one guy's body. They knew that the cartels had killed him, and they needed his body. I don't know if it was a habeas corpus deal. I don't know what was going on, but legally, for some reason, they needed that body physically. And they had a CI down there, an informant, and they said, look, we're not going to put you in any trouble. You're not going to be indicted. You're not going to have to testify, nothing. We just want you to take us down to because this CI knew where some of the killing fields were, where some of the mass graves were. And they said, just take us down there and show us, get us to the body and let us dig it up and take it back. And he said, okay, I'll take you down there. I know right where they buried this guy. So they go to this one mass grave and they unearth hundreds of bodies in this one mass grave, and they can't find the guy's body. They can't find the body, and he's been freshly killed. And so the guy, the criminal informant, the informant starts saying, he said, no, you know what? I think I'm wrong. I think I told you guys wrong. I think he's at another mass grave. So he took them to another one that was even bigger than the one they were at. Still couldn't find the guy. Took him to a third one, and they dug up hundreds more bodies. Still couldn't find the guy. And finally, the informant said, look, I'm not fucking with you guys. I'm not trying to do you wrong. I'm honestly trying to help you find this guy, but I can't remember which grave we put him in. I don't know where he is.
Yeah.
That's how bad it is down there.
Yeah. And I will say this. It's bad down there. It's not bad. I mean,
then shave, dude.
How come San Diego ain't getting fucked up right now?
Because we have a border. That's pretty much it. That's why the border is so fucking busy. So we have a wall in San Diego. There's an actual wall in San Diego.
Yeah, but it stops the mountains, and then people go through the mountains and they die because it's hot, and then as soon as the cops come with like the helicopter, then the guides will just run away and leave the people there stranded, and it's absolutely gnarly the stuff they'll do to get in.
That's so fucked. Imagine the people fucking still in Tijuana saying, okay, they're planning on how to get over the Iron Curtain, for fuck's sakes. It's like the last part of their fucking grand plan.
But there's so many ways to do it. There's the water, then there's the boats, and there's the hiking,
underground
smuggling, and then the tunnels, and then in trucks and stuff. Like they stop so many people a day.
That meme that was like, this dumbass wants to build a wall. This motherfucker, God, we build great tunnels.
No, and another thing too is their Ghost is that the other thing is too, they have border agents that stop legal Americans from going into Mexico because they have a suspicion they're taking in dirty money. And they stopped this one dude who was like white as day, like American dude. Yeah. And he was so skinny, wearing baggy clothes, and they just looked odd. It was on the pedestrian walkway, pretty much right where we had all our bikes up for LA versus SD. And to him, he had like $86,000 strapped to taped to his body.
So the cartels, like when I was younger, I was offered a job. And my friend was doing it. They hire a lot of Americans to do stuff because there's less punishment for us to get in trouble for doing things. So, like, I had a friend who would go into Mexico. They'd give him a van, and then he'd drive across. And in the van were immigrants, right? So if you were an American driving into America, you're not breaking any laws there. And if you're bringing illegals in, and you got caught, it's basically a slap on the wrist. You get a week in jail.
Smuggling aliens, it's like fucking 4 years in prison.
Well, now, I mean, before it wasn't that. It wasn't like that. And so what would happen is that you'd bring this van across. If you made it across, you'd go to a particular parking lot. You drop you leave the vehicle there, and you take off, and you just leave it there. And you'd make like $4 or $5 grand for every trip that you made.
It's real fucked up down there, man, and that's the whole thing. I mean, Canada. I mean, you can say what you want about them, being too socialistic and too, and that sort of thing. But the fact is, they're a well-ordered, free society. Yeah. Mexico is not. Mexico is chaos right now.
It's a third world country.
That's exactly right. It's a third world country.
Yeah, Edgy Throttle, even if he's mentioned, he got the same offer I got. See. They used to hire a lot of Americans to do that shit because it was more lenient on us.
Yeah,
all right, you know what? Let's talk about good old American fucking crime. How about that shit?
No, hold on. I was just watching this show. It's just like, compared to our border with the States, like a lot of it, there's no fences, no geothermal shock sensors and cameras and crap. It's just a cut in the brush and the trees that is and they fly a helicopter once a year when they feel like it.
I mean, okay, other than the drugs, what is in the cartel, okay, other than criminal activities per se, right? Drugs, guns,
human trafficking, gun trafficking, drug trafficking,
anything you
murder for hire, kidnapping for ransom. I mean, I can go on. I could probably name 30 things.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was just asking, man, because I just look at that like, okay, you got the cartel, you got some drugs. Other than that, people just trying to come here and make some money.
That's not the case, man. That's the thing. That's not the case. There are families that come here, right, for that, right? But it's not. People try to make it look like, oh yeah, everyone coming over illegal is just fucking. They're just honky dory and they're fine. No, it's not like that. I've lived when I was younger. I lived next to. They call them coyotes. What they're called. I lived next to a house where they would bring people over, right? So I've seen it all. I've seen the people that come over. It's not families, and it's not. I mean, there are families, but it's not like it's not this picture of everyone that's coming over is just trying to make money. It's not that, man.
Okay, but what percentage of people coming over to make money versus people fucking over?
It's a very large. It's a good percentage, and we're not talking about fucking. We're not talking about fucking over America.
No,
I'm not talking about fucking America.
But okay,
but criminals, yes.
But what is that percentage though?
It's pretty up there.
I know it's disproportionate.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. It is. I don't know the exact number, but
well, I mean, disproportionate is in.
I would say a good 60%, a 60-40 split, where the 40% is probably like a dad or a mom coming over here kind of thing.
So you're saying more criminals are trying to come here than people just trying to make some money.
Yes, and it's not just your average criminal. You're talking about people with money behind them from cartels that come over here to try to set up shop in the United States.
Wait, Red One, are you an illegal immigrant? Is why you're getting so defensive?
Yeah,
I'm one of them people that so many people get fed information and then they run with it, not ever. No. I'm just saying in general. Like, look, if you're gonna make a statement, at least have the know-how or whatever to back up your statement. That's all I'm saying. Right?
Yeah, I live next to it, so I know.
No. But your observation does not.
It's not an observation.
But okay,
it's a fact. I lived here. I've lived here all my life, man.
So Snowcat lives in Canada, therefore he can account for all crime in Canada.
No, we're not talking about Canada. We're talking about the San Diego border.
Hold on. All I'm saying is that like I kind of had my eyes opened to like the crazy stuff that happened in the Mexico-USA border. It's just absolutely mind-blowing. And especially when I've had experience crossing the Canadian border into the US so many times, so frequently.
Thank you, Tim.
And it's completely different,
Yeah.
And I don't think that people would have an issue with anyone coming into a country. It's just that, if they try this hard and spend one guy they busted spent $80,000 to his smugglers to try and get in.
Yep.
80 grand. I'm pretty sure for 80 grand you can get the best immigration lawyer and you can get in legally and pay your taxes and do your thing. I don't think people have a problem with them coming to the country. It's that they come in, no one knows they're there, and they don't pay taxes. And
it's also not that easy. So Mexico Mexico does require, like, if you're a man. So a good example is my wife's husband, right? Or my wife's husband. My aunt's husband.
Okay.
He was not from the United States, and he lived here illegally, right? And he wanted, obviously they wanted to get married, whatever. And she was like, no, basically, no, you're not marrying me for a green card, right? So she's like, if you want to get married, then we're going to move back to Mexico and you're going to do it legally. Well, part of that required him to serve for the military, right? For the Mexican military. And so that was part of the shit he had to do. He had to put in like a year or whatever or two, in order for Mexico to even allow that type of shit. So it's not just the U.S. that makes it difficult to become a U.S. citizen from Mexico. There's certain requirements you have to fulfill on the Mexico side for them to even let you apply. So it's kind of interesting.
I wonder if you ever guarded escorted coke
from through the military.
Right.
So what you got for stats?
I will say this. One thing I think you're trying to say that I think you're definitely right about, Red One, is that the people, the good people who want to get here from Mexico, they come here to work and be productive and be good members of society. And those are the people we do definitely want here because they make America better. But
it usually works out too for them.
Yeah, it works out for everybody. It makes the nation a better place. Yeah. And so with that caveat in mind, here are some illegal immigrant federal convictions statistics from the U.S. Sentencing Commission.
Caviars.
Illegal immigrants accounted in fiscal year 2015 for 18% of all drug trafficking, 30% of all kidnapping and hostage taking, 75% of all drug possession in general, 10% of money laundering, 21% of national defense violations.
Yeah, 90% is Wall Street.
and 5% of all murders. So that's pretty shocking.
I would agree with those stats if it was just in Nuevo Laredo.
Yeah, well, I can vouch for Nuevo Laredo being a crazy place.
Right, but not
the documentary as well. They have like volunteer groups in Texas that defend their borders, because I guess South Texas is pretty much like the main highway into Houston, Texas from Mexico. It's like the main highway, and they have a couple inland.
There's nothing leading in it. Wait.
No,
but I would, because Houston's by the ocean, dude. You got to go a little bit further west, I think, right?
No. It's South Texas and Mexico. There's a main highway that goes to Houston, where most of the people then take buses and trains and transportation. Like their main goal is to get around all the inland checkpoints and stuff to get to Houston, and that's their main departure to get the rest, like New York or wherever, right? So. It's crazy. It's crazy.
There's
down
no
there.
way those stats are as big as they say. Like for the entire U.S., fucking, there's gangs all over California that are doing it, in New York. I mean,
but Billy, these are convictions. Yeah, most people who do this stuff don't get caught. Yeah, these are just the convictions. Yeah.
Fuck, one of my best friends kidnaps people for a living, and he, you know what I mean? And
what a guy. Yeah.
They pay for it.
Yeah, what's it called? McCamey Manor?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mexico's an interesting place. Even just being in Mexico, there's a lot of kidnappings if they think you have money. My work, we have a facility in Mexico. If I go to Mexico, the Mexican facility, I get picked up at the border in a bulletproof SUV.
Yeah, well, it's okay. You know what's funny? As bad as Mexico may be, Mexico's not even one of those countries that the military deems as like a high threat level or whatever.
To the U.S., yeah, you're right. You're correct.
Well, it doesn't matter. No. You have to understand. We're talking military. We're not talking U.S. threat. We're talking military threat. Okay. So what I'm saying is, no, because if you're military and you're out and about,
red one's triggered.
No, I'm just saying. But that's the thing. Like, I'm prior military, therefore I can speak from the military.
M16 triggered, or like MP5A triggered, or like rocket launcher.
Well, I don't necessarily understand 100% what you're talking about, because then I think like
after 9/11, the military went on a fucking high alert. It didn't matter where in the world you were at, the military, right? Even though the States was on something different or whatever, there wasn't martial law and all this random shit going on. What I'm saying is, military members can travel into Mexico.
No, they can't. You are absolutely not permitted to go into Mexico as a military personnel, and it's been that for about 10 years now.
Really?
Yes. You can ask Kenny that. You're not allowed. They do not allow. If you're military, you are not supposed to be going into Mexico. It is not allowed. So
I love
don't
Mexico,
know where that came from.
The tourist parts of Mexico, like Cancun and
I miss going to Mexico, dude. I'm 2 hours from the Mexican border. I miss going to Mexico so bad. It's so much fun. The people are so wonderful there, but it's too dangerous down on our southern border down here in West. Texas.
You have to, Tim. You have to go to like the touristy places at the southern tip.
You got even Tijuana. Okay. So you have to keep in mind, Tijuana makes a lot of money from tourists of the United States going into Tijuana. So it's fairly safe for an American to go into Tijuana, because they want the cartels. The cartels, even from the cartel standpoint, they make money, right, from U.S. people or tourists. So they try to keep it as safe as possible.
Yeah, people who like, for example, if you go to like to Tijuana or Nogales or someplace like that to buy your medicine, your prescription medicine.
Oh yeah.
The cartels aren't going to mess with you because the cartels are getting a cut of all that.
I used to, before I had medical about 5 years ago. That's what I used to do. I used to go to Tijuana every month and buy medicine.
Well, here you go. What is it? JBSA.mil news. I'd never, but that's where I just ended up. It's got, and this might be incredible, but it says most popular destination is Mexico for a lot of people that work hard, including U.S. military, but active duty can only go to certain parts of Mexico that is under quote unquote commander approval.
That's probably gonna be like Cancun and those places because they're not allowed in Tijuana. I've had a lot of military friends and they can't go. They're like, nope, can't go.
Like you want to go to take your wife to Cozumel while you're on leave or something like that.
Yeah, it might be touristy. Like you go on a cruise, go to Cancun, go to those areas. I'd imagine that would be if they allow them.
And it also says, this is kind of uncredits the whole article though. Here it says a popular thing for U.S. soldiers to do is to get fake IDs and travel to Tijuana to buy dog steroids.
Oh
wow!
How the fuck would you buy dog steroids?
Yeah, why?
Right? They're probably the military's probably pumping them up with enough.
I mean, I get like Hypnol or some shit. Like, hey girl, you want a drink? Tim got that. Thank you, Tim.
I got it.
No, I didn't.
I know people that have taken dog steroids, but it didn't.
Ghost, you don't know about Hypnol, son? Man, you just need to go ahead and stay on the couch. Don't go out.
It's Bill Cosby. It's Bill Cosby's favorite.
Oh, I got you now. Now it makes sense.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. Okay.
Roofalin?
Yeah, roofies.
Yeah, but they did. They've actually changed the laws in Tijuana. Like, it's not as easy to get medicine anymore like it used to be. Like, even certain medicines now, they require fucking prescriptions at a pharmacy in Tijuana. I'm sure you can get it like black market, but
but like if you have an American prescription, like there's a guy that I kind of follow his YouTube channel. He's in his 60s and he is a nomad. He's one of these people who lives in an RV full time and he just travels across the country full time. Yeah, kind of. So he takes his American prescription.
They'll take that. Yep.
Yeah, and he goes and buys it in Nogales, and he buys it for like 1/10 of what it costs in America, right?
Yeah, it was pretty. Like I can tell you from my experience, when I have medical, and I have a copay, my copay was about the price of my medicine cost normally.
Yeah.
Over there.
Oh, speaking of medicine, all that shit, is it true? Wait, what happened today? What happened with the bill or whatever that American Act care?
I don't know.
Internet?
You're fucked, man. They're looking.
No. Are you talking about the med? I think he's talking about the medical one, right?
Oh yeah. I thought he was talking about the internet.
I don't think anybody's gonna let that thing go through. But I didn't watch it. I didn't see it. Yeah.
What did it say? I try to deter. What's up, Kevin?
It said,
what's up, Callie? Yeah.
Guys.
Who is that? Who is that?
Yeah.
Furry freak. How are your hands? Are your hands awake?
Dude.
Dude, it's funny, man. My left hand's good. My right hand's still fuckered.
Oh,
damn it!
But there's nothing a bunch of weed can't take care of.
That's probably not true, but I still condone it.
Exactly.
Well, okay. Oh, sorry, Kevin. What's up, man?
What's happening, guys?
I was just trying to figure out what happened. Did you know what happened with that Healthcare Act? Did it pass or some shit today?
I doubt it. It didn't have a chance in hell of passing. Let me look real quick.
Which one? Obama's?
No,
Trump's.
Yeah, it was defeated.
Okay, yeah, I knew it wouldn't pass.
Yeah, it was pretty.
It's too much like Obamacare. It's basically Obamacare light, man. The Republicans. They weren't going to let that go through.
He's just trying
some fucked up shit in there.
He's just trying too hard. Like the next bill is going to be like, make unicorns.
Yeah.
I would
That's pretty much like what everything is. It's like
around the United States.
Hey guys, I'm gonna jet for a bit. If you're still there, I'll come back and say hello. But for now, I'm out.
Right, man.
Bye, Felicia.
Hey, Snowcat, before you leave, man, every time you said that, you've never came back. Just throwing it out there.
That is actually true.
Yeah, but on the off chance I might, I don't be like, oh, you thought you were leaving.
You're kind of like that dad. You're kind of like that dad that says, "I'll take you to Wally World tomorrow," but he never shows up.
It's really funny. There's a local pub I go to. It's like free beer tomorrow. So when you always go, it's
that's funny.
They actually
That's pretty funny.
They actually dropped the bill without even voting on it because they knew it wasn't going to pass.
Oh wow. Okay.
Did you try out the? Did you try out the wonderful new mic check?
1 2 1 2.
1 2 1 2. Check.
No. It was
Yeah, what was it?
It was popsicle, icicle, test, testing,
Yeah.
1 2 3.
I haven't done it yet. Yeah, we've taken most of March off from touring and playing, but we go back out. We got like 4 or 5 shows in April, so I will definitely be doing that. Yes.
So I need to see that on Instagram or something.
Okay, I'll do it. I'll Instagram it.
People love it. Okay, guys, I'm out.
All right,
later, man.
Later.
Oh, hey, Ghost. Yeah, I kind of threw you under the not under the but in the truck. Yeah, threw you in the truck. So next time there's like a Texas meet or some shit, we riding, bitch.
I'm good with that. I think I mentioned it. I was like, I want to go. I'd like to go next year.
No, I'm just saying, like I saw, I'm just saying, like we can get a truck or whatever, get a, like I figured, if it's kind of one of those things. I don't know if anybody wants to put the kind of miles on their vehicle, but you know, if we could get like a 4-door truck and get like a U-Haul trailer, we throw two bikes in the back,
man.
2 bikes on the trailer, 4 drivers. Have each driver, do
basically do what Derek and those guys did, and just fucking straight through.
They took 2 trucks, but yeah.
But we need a comfortable truck because I'm gonna be able to sleep. I'll be sleeping back with the bikes. Fuck that.
No, you're gonna be riding along and be like, nuh-uh.
Yeah, no, I'm down for that, man. That count me in.
Well, I mean, you don't have to say so. I've already just kind of.
Hey, you know what? Hey, guys. Hey, I got the fucking best idea ever.
I shit you not, dude. I did. I was just like, yeah, fuck. I know Ghost is down. He ain't got shit.
Yeah, but look, if you guys come out next year, maybe Tim will come.
Yeah, well, I was gonna be there this year, but it all got fuckered. So.
Well, I'm pretty sure Jake will probably have something else again this year.
Well, is Motonosity going to have his October meet in Austin?
Yeah, I'm not doing that shit.
Yeah,
I'm not going to that.
Man, I'm going to have a Tim Kreitz West Texas meet.
Hell yeah.
There'll be 3 of us.
Yeah.
Well, it'll be 5. Me and GhostNinja will be out there too.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd go.
I mean, worst case scenario, we can take my truck, Ghost.
Your truck gonna make it?
Man, my truck is solid, son.
Look. U-Haul's F-150s, $20 a day.
Yeah, but that shit comes with mileage.
You got to pay like 79 cents a mile and gas.
Oh, do you? Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, you see, that's the fucked up shit about U-Haul, man. Is like,
hell yeah.
You fucking take that shit because the prices that you see, it's like $29 or $19.95 for the for the day or whatever.
This is what you want to do.
It's like within 30 miles or it's all local shit. It's great for moving, but like traversing across states and all that other shit. Yeah, that's when you get fucked.
Well, yeah,
Look up some Enterprise rental car and get a truck.
You know what? Fuck it, Ghost. We just get like a Penske truck. We get somebody to donate us a couch. Fucking put a couch and some shit in the back, load up everybody's bikes,
and then take naps in the back.
Hell yeah, dude. Fucking get pulled over. Like,
you're gonna get to the border, bro, and they're gonna be like, "You have anything in the back?" Nah.
They open the back. There's fucking.
You're gonna have people sleeping.
Everyone jumps out and runs. They're like, "Let me go."
Deep South Moto said we can all meet in West Texas for a meetup and then go to Dairy Queen and get fucked on our orders. Amen to that, brother.
I'm down, but knowing Tim gonna be like, all right, guys, so Dave, we gonna head out to this spot, and it's like, Tim, that place is fucking 213 miles away. Like, well, hey man, you guys want to come to West Texas?
Yeah, I know you guys just rode in from California, but we're riding to New Mexico today.
We're all fucking tired. Shit. Yeah.
In fact, I'm doing that in the next couple of weeks. I think we're going to go to Roswell. And
you should come to
lucky fucker.
Hey, Red, you should come to Seattle with us. It's only 9 days, man. It's only 9 days.
I'll pass.
I am going to be in the Texas Hill Country the weekend of April 20th, though, for a rally down there. So that should be fun if the weather holds up.
Ghost, put it this way: if I ride to Seattle, I'm going beyond that, dude. I got a passport, son. I'm making shit happen.
Yeah, I was gonna get a passport.
I got to renew my passport this year.
Yeah, I gotta get one. We were gonna go into Canada, but Kenny has to do paperwork to get into Canada.
Wait, hold on. I may have to do that shit like next month. Fuck, hold on. Here's my passport. It is.
What, are you trying to go to TJ or something?
It expires April 11th, 2017. Holy shit! Yeah, I gotta get on that. All right, yeah. So I need a new passport. All right.
Look on the bright side. Look on the bright side. He didn't fucking realize that in Korea.
Yeah, no shit, right? Like, oh, my passport expired yesterday. Hey, welcome to China, motherfucker. Oh shit.
Oh shit, Kim Jong fuckhead. I didn't mean this.
No, you know what's funny about dude? I always heard friends talk about as soon as they got to China, there's these big ass signs that says, "If you have drugs, you will be killed."
No, that's Philippines, man. They're slaughtering anybody.
No, China's the same way. No. China's like their execution or like whatever. If you get caught with drugs or whatever in China, yeah.
In China, what part of China? Because there's all kind. There's some shit up in China that
China number one. China number one.
Dude, I think the United Arab Emirates is the fucking worst. They fucking hang you, cut your hands off, imprison you for life. If you like to take it in the butt, they will cut your fucking head off. I don't like that.
It's true. No, but okay. So
I don't like that.
you guys heard about that new travel restriction coming from certain like Middle Eastern countries
with the laptops?
Yeah, you can't check them anymore. Or no, you can't carry them on. No, you don't.
You can't carry them on. Yeah, you can't carry them. You can't have them carry on. They have to go in the cargo because they're afraid that you're going to be able to make a bomb small enough to fit in like a battery or something like that.
Yeah, so it's anything bigger, pretty much anything bigger than a cell phone.
Yeah, but going out you can take it, but coming in you can't. Yeah. But from what they said, Europe has had that for a while. But then they were like, it's stupid because the carry-on stuff gets less scrutiny than than going in on a carry-on bag or the
check bag. The check bag goes through a single scanner, and maybe the dog might get ran through there, but maybe not. You know what I mean?
I tell you the best resource for traveling abroad, man. Best score.
Boat.
Best score. If it because it says where it happened, right? You just avoid those provinces of those countries. Good.
I read it. You mentioned the dog, and I read an article about police dogs and how shitty they are for you to be used, and they're mainly just used for an excuse to get into people's cars because you can't trust them since they can be trained on command to be triggered essentially, right? And then they showed that like 70%, I think it said, of all incidents where police dogs were called in and found it and made it well 70% of the hits that they got on cars where they said drugs were in the car, there were no drugs in the car.
Well, what was his name? I think it was freaking Riley. I think it was saying he was going through a border checkpoint, leaving California, going to Florida or some shit, and he was saying that
it's up to 8. They have a checkpoint.
Yeah, they had a dog in the car, and he was saying that as they're running the dog around the car, it fucking triggered, and they were like, "Is there anything in this car or whatever?" Yeah, and then all of a sudden the dog popped its head up, and they're like, "Oh, you got a dog? Okay, well, all right. Well, you guys have a good day then."
It's exactly right. Yeah. I watched. There was a video of a lawyer who was an Uber driver who got pulled over.
I saw that.
Yeah, and you saw there was part 1 and part 2, and they called the dog on. They called the dogs out, and the dog triggered, and there was nothing in his car.
Dude, that was so funny because he was like, He's like, look, dude, I'm a lawyer. And he's like, yeah, right, you're a fucking lawyer. And an Uber driver?
Yeah, oh, what an asshole.
He was like, you want to see my bar card?
Yeah, dude, that made me, that video, those two videos, part 1, part 2, they made me so fucking angry. I was like, I just fucking hate people like that, man.
Dude,
like,
we need to put chihuahuas in our pants. You know what? ISO, free chihuahuas. So we can put in our pants.
That way when the dog, anything in your car, sir, hold on, you unzip your pants and the chihuahua comes out.
Right? Like throwing stars. Chihuahua, chihuahua! Ha ha!
You'd have to aim them at the ankles, though.
Oh, right at the dick.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy? Fuck the ankle.
Oh, yeah, that too.
Right at the dick. You shake them up. You take them out of your pants. You shake them up like a fucking meth bomb and throw them right at the dick.
Yeah, drug dogs. Fuck drug dogs.
You could probably try.
I've had a run-in with a drug dog one time in my car. Actually, I told that in one of my vlogs. Police interactions or some shit. I was talking about how like they fucking had a dog like running all through my fucking seats and shit. I'm like,
oh fuck, man, yeah.
And I'm like,
and then they don't even fucking fix anything. They tear it all apart. I'm like, oh, nothing here. And then they just leave your shit.
Well, it's funny because like I already had dropped the weed off, so like, what? Didn't no weed in the car? Like, fuck y'all. Like, really, bro? I just got to stand here and watch this dog just go through my car. Oh, fuck.
See, the dog knew better. He's like, it's been here.
Yeah. At least in that case, there was still probably a hint. I've had cops do shit like that where they're like, well, because I won't let them search the car, and then they're like, well, we're gonna have to call the dog, and I'm like, okay, I got time. And then they're like, yeah, never mind, we don't have time. And then they fucking, oh, the dog's busy right now. I'm like, sure.
But see, I hate that, right? And then it's like, if you fucking exercise your rights, right? Cops get pissed, and then they threaten you with jail. Yeah. And then even if you continue, and it's not recorded, then you get thrown in jail for the night, and you get released the next day or a couple days later. Or pray to God,
no charges.
Yeah, and it's just like, dude, what the fuck, man?
And you can't sue them.
Yeah. Oh, it can't.
Yeah.
No. Well, that's state different, right? No. Is it? Because I know the government has to approve you suing the government, if I remember that correctly, right? Am I wrong on that, Tim?
I don't know the answer to that. Federally, do you mean?
Maybe. I think like if you have a charge
with Tim.
Yeah, huh?
I think there's something wrong with Tim.
You stumped him.
Hello?
Right.
Oh,
he doesn't have an answer.
Stump the Christ.
No, but Tennessee, they didn't even give a shit about a lot. That's for sure. Because they didn't find any pot on me, but they found umpteen baggies, empty baggies with seeds and stems, and they didn't do anything to me. They just had to tell me to go on.
It used to be that they couldn't bust for seeds or stems. So I don't know how it is now, but when it comes to a civil lawsuit, anybody can file a civil lawsuit at any time for any reason.
But I want to say, if you're going to sue the government directly, like whatever, a branch or whatever, I want to say the government has to approve you suing them or some shit like that. For some reason, that sticks in my head. For some reason,
that sounds about right. America.
It does. Yeah, I mean, it's to the point now where, like, if they want to jail you for a certain type of activity, they can keep you indefinitely with no cause.
Yep, Guantanamo.
Yeah, all they have to do is fill out the paperwork correctly.
Well, they Obama passed a law basically saying that they can hold American citizens similar to how they do in Guantanamo. Without any reason.
Okay, I found it. Okay, there's something called sovereign immunity on the part of the federal government, and it is carried over into modern times from the early formation of the country under the auspices of a general rule that you cannot sue the federal government unless the government says you can sue them.
Yeah, okay, I was right.
It's called the Federal Tort Claims Act, and it allows certain kinds of lawsuits against federal employees who are acting within the scope of their employment. So there you go. That's crazy, man.
Right?
Yeah, no shit.
Well, I guess we'll go ahead and let this one slide on by. You know what? I'm gonna send out some links here.
It goes down to this old Greek law that Plato kind of influenced.
Oh, I love Plato.
And he said,
I like green.
I like
no
to agree
lie.
with you.
It's okay to lie if it truly benefits the cause of the people. Now that's open to interpretation, and it breeds crazy shit. But
all law is open to interpretation. So the one thing that always gets me, and one thing that got me when we were having that big argument over motorcycle noise, was that the guy we were arguing with kept bringing up rule of law. The rule of law must be followed. There is no such thing as the rule of law. That's a misnomer. There are certain things we can agree on morally or within the design of a society that we are or are not going to do. I think we all pretty much agree that murder, under normal circumstances is the wrong thing to do from one person to another, that sort of thing. But literally, you could give me a law book and you could give someone who is opposed to my viewpoints the exact same law book and give us a point to argue, and I could find laws and precedents in that book to argue it my way, and I would be completely correct from a logical standpoint, and so could the other person for their argument. That's why there is no rule of law. That's why they say Justice so-and-so on the Supreme Court rendered an opinion.
Exactly. You know how Plato influenced that law in Greece? He named it. He named his little adage the noble lie.
Interesting.
So the word noble, it kind of it influenced other people. Oh, that must be noble. And then people said, oh, it's okay to lie, and just fucking flourished.
Yeah. And Deep South had a good point. He said just because a law exists doesn't make it morally justifiable, and that's very, very true. Any posited law, in other words, any law that was made by mankind, stands to be subject to that. Anything outside of the natural law can be morally unjustifiable. For a long time we had, how gun control got started in this country. It happened right after the end of the Civil War. Now, what do you think? Why do you think gun control got so popular after the end of the Civil War? They didn't want black people having guns. That's how gun control.
Yeah, and you know what? And now they got them. Thanks, Obama.
It's like after the one good dude, you get one good dude in history, right? He's like, I know what we're doing. This is the good thing to do. And it is a fucking good thing to do. But then he dies, and everybody's like, let's fuck it up.
Yeah, but lots of things have been law that have been morally reprehensible, not only in our country, but obviously, and there are lots of countries with morally reprehensible laws.
Oh, wait.
So just because it's a law doesn't mean it's a good thing.
Washington was a badass. He kind of fucked up his teeth a little bit, though.
He did.
Yeah.
But he was a good Mason.
There's a show on Amazon Prime called John Adams, which is really fucking good.
Yes.
And it covers basically the beginning of America.
John Adams.
Is it like a documentary? Or is it a show?
No, it's a show.
Okay.
So it's entertaining.
What was it called again?
Have you guys seen Harley and the Davidsons?
John Adams.
Got it.
John Adams.
Hey, Harley and the Davidson.
What's up?
Have you guys ever seen this? So how much to turn them white only pies into Negro pies? How about I turn y'all into Negro pies? So you said it's about 5 miles down the street? Is that what y'all said?
What movie is that from?
Fucking Eddie Murphy and Martin Lawrence.
Gosh dang it. Yeah.
Oh, that's such a good movie.
That shit was so fucking funny. It's just because he was like, yeah, I want one of them pies. And he was like, they ain't for sale. He was like, or some shit, I can't remember. He was just like, how much to turn them white only pies into Negro pies? And she's like, how about I turn y'all into Negro pies? She comes up with this fucking shotgun. He's like, you said about 5 miles down the street, you say?
I was ringing a bell the whole time you were reciting it. And I was going, oh, I know that movie.
Yeah, and then the other part of that movie when that big dude was like, you go eat your cornbread. And fucking Eddie Murphy went off, dude. Oh, that shit is so funny.
I'm gonna eat my motherfucking cornbread.
Right. He's like, I mean, goddamn, well, you country motherfuckers down here take my goddamn cornbread. He's like, I'm from New York City, goddamn it. He got his ass whooped right after that. That shit was funny.
That was a good movie. There was an underrated movie, really. It didn't get shit. And I don't know why. That's fucking bullshit. It did something I don't remember, but it was low millions.
Oh my god. Oh, sorry. You guys gotta look at this. I don't know if you've seen this before.
What?
I just put it in the side chat.
Damn it! Now I gotta go open that.
You guys are gonna be like, oh.
Wait, our side chat. Hey, Ghost, read our side chat.
Oh,
Yeah.
I've seen that. There's the other camera view of the other guy.
Oh, is there?
Wait, which one?
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's fucking brutal.
That's
Ghost, you see the thing?
Too much bike, not enough rudder.
Let me check. Come on.
Ooh.
Too much
Oh
bike,
yeah.
not enough
No, dude,
rudder.
I've seen that. I've seen that video like a long time ago, bro.
Yeah, there's another version of it, man, where it's like an aerial view, I believe, or there's another view of it, dude. You can see the dude just flying off the edge of the cliff right there.
Dude, the GoPro ejected. It's like ejection.
Right
I ain't fucking coming along for this, right?
Dude, no, wait.
I'm not coming with you.
Does that shit have sound?
Take flight.
I'm about to take flight.
He's like, shit, you hit hard the first time, I'm out.
Ooh, god damn, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Man, you know what's funny? I was watching today.
Fucking sent it.
God, yeah, I love fucking the random shit you see on Facebook. But I saw they were talking about Group B in rally car or rally racing or whatever. And they were saying how that class only lasted 4 years in whatever you want to call, like, what is it, rally racing, with the Subarus and the fucking Quattros and all that shit, right? And they were saying, like, when it originally came in, they were limited to like 250 horsepower, and by like the last year that they ran, they were at like 600. And they were saying these cars were like so fucking fast that like, and so many people died or got killed due to a lot of the accidents that happened. And it was another thing they had pointed out that one of the Quattros was some track. It was comparable to like an Indy car. I mean, I get it. Indy car is fast as fuck and will always be, but like these cars were just kind of like so quick that like the room for error was just so small. But then again, there's a lot of roads and shit that they ride or that they drive out there, man. Literally, you go off the side of you go off the road, dude. It's like a fucking 200-foot cliff and shit down the side of a mountain or whatever.
I'm looking. I think it might have been Group B. Maybe.
Is it Group B? What did I say?
Group E, but I'm not finding anything about a Group E. I'm looking through this group.
No, I think it is B. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
I think it is B.
Cars look badass, and the Quattro was definitely part of it. So
right, but yeah, they started out. They went from 250 horsepower to 600 horsepower, dude. And it was literally showing these videos of like horrific crashes, and it was also talking about how the crew members who worked on the cars back in the day, like a lot of those guys had to go through counseling and shit because when the cars would come in to be worked on, they would find blood, hair, fucking fingers and shit, because think about it, right? Because back then it was a lot more laxed, right? So you'd have that son bitch standing out in the road, all of a sudden boom, gets fucking clipped at 90 miles an hour.
Think about wrecker services. I heard that I watched the video of fucking Ryan Dunn's wrecker guy.
Okay.
Problems with it afterwards because there was exactly the same thing. There's pieces of him that they were.
I imagine so. They called this group the Killer Bees.
The Killer Bees?
Yeah, because it was Group B, and it was Group B, and so many people got killed. They call it the Killer Bees. The cars.
Yeah, 4 years. That's all that shit ran, dude.
Yeah.
4 years.
Yeah.
The thing I watched, it didn't show how many or say how many people died. It just said so many people had died that they was like, all right, dude, yeah, we got to knock that shit off. Kind of like that. What was that race? Was it in Mexico or some shit? The Panamera race.
Oh, the Panamera race, yeah.
That shit. Or the Pan American. No, Pan American? Pan American.
Pan something.
I think it was Pan American or some shit. That fucking shit got shut down after so many years because fucking people. They
still have the Baja.
Yeah.
200. You know what they do? They have motherfuckers go out there and dig ditches and shit so that people crash.
What is Pan America? Is that like some kind of new gender that we all got to feel sorry for again?
Did you just assume my gender identity? Is that what you just did?
Uh-oh. Thanks, Obama. I need a cry room.
Pan American vaginas. Every single one of them. Huh? Big Latin vaginas.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with those. You take that back.
I take it back.
No,
Sorry.
you use something that no one cares about.
It may have been called La Carrera Panamericana.
Okay, and us being Americans, we ain't saying that fucking Mexican. Wait, no, that
Spanish.
No, Mexican shit.
That hibbity hoopla bullshit.
So
I'll send a bag of stickers to the first person that sends me a video of them ordering Pan America La Americana at McDonald's.
That sounds that sounds like a Starbucks drink.
Yeah, it does.
Come in today.
Hold the whipped cream.
Can I get a non-fat, non-latte Pan Americana? What?
Yeah, I'm right there with you.
Pan Americana. All I had to say it again.
Hey, Vegas girl, are you referring to the only thing that I can
send her a link?
Somebody. I did. No, I did, but she
okay.
said she can't join tonight. Okay. But I did see the only thing that I can relate. It's not motorcycle related, but it was.
Where's Red Bomb?
What was those guys' names off of Motor Trend? Freiberger and fucking Finnegan. I think they tried to drive from like LA to fucking Vegas using off-road ways. They didn't go up the 15. They went fucking dirt, like literally not the whole way, or maybe they broke off from Barstow and then went dirt from Barstow all the way there. Is that maybe what she's referring to?
Oh, she had a YouTube. She's like, oh damn it, I fucking clicked on it and it changed my.
Yeah.
Now the chat's gonna go crazy.
What just happened?
Have no idea.
I was doing.
You guys don't do things like that after I've dropped acid already.
Bro, you know, I'm really high, so I can't help it.
You're freaking me out. Yeah, like right now, I'm really paranoid about Brock's right hand. It's weird, but I'm fucking freaking out about it.
Wait, what the fuck happened to your right hand, bro?
Man, you don't follow or listen to shit, do you?
No, I had this thing called a job and shit. And
I got 2 jobs and kids I gotta fucking deal with.
Right? And
2 of them, and they're Asian.
So
I think what the fuck is going on?
I'm putting music into my soul, and now my hands won't stop fucking going numb.
He's got nerve damage in his hands from fucking jerking so many fucking cocks.
Yeah, but see, the thing is, man, is
you gotta go low and slow. Don't beat it into your body, okay? That's when you get nerve damage.
Well, yeah, but I don't mind the nerve damage because my hand goes numb and I can't feel it. So it's like I'm always giving myself I'm giving myself a stranger.
No, yeah. No, like seriously, what happened?
All right, so
telling the truth.
Basically that's what happened. So like last Tuesday before SBK, my hand started like tingling and going numb like a little bit throughout the day. Okay, it's nothing, I just didn't worry about it. Maybe I fell asleep. Well, the next day I started doing the same thing and so forth. Just kept getting worse and worse and worse. And then the other day, like I woke up early as shit in the morning, dude, with my hands like it felt like they were locked up, but it was just in pain, dude, and fucking completely numb. Like the worst it's ever been, and it was like that for almost 24 fucking hours, like until the next day. And yeah, that's when I typed up the comment on Facebook. Like, does anybody know or think of anything like this? Well, so I got a couple things. Either I like did something to a nerve, pinched nerve, or fucked up a tendon in my elbow, shoulder, or wrist, which causes it all. Or no, it's not diabetes, but yes, that's one of the causes of things too that it could have been. But so there's that. There was a carpal tunnel, which I don't think I have carpal tunnel yet. I don't think that's the case.
Do you have
arthritis? No,
arthritis as
arthritis doesn't make your shit go numb though.
Yeah, it just makes it.
Fox would say arthritis. It's not arthritis. It's arthritis.
Oh,
arthritis.
Yeah. Arthur's the element that makes it.
You big dummy.
And then, somebody told me it's more than likely a workout injury. I don't know if you guys
that's just too many causes, man. Internet has too many bosses.
Well, yeah, well, see, my cousin,
20 more sets, 20 more sets, 20 more sets.
Well, my cousin's a doctor, and he told me what it is. He said it is decurvian tenosynovitis.
And what's that shit?
Is a painful inflammation of tendons on the side of the wrist at the base of the thumb, which is exactly where it all hurt. These tendons include extension pollicis brevis and abductor pollicis longus.
So you like rubbing the tip action?
Yeah, rubbing the tip.
He's thumbing his butthole.
Well, at least he fucking figured it out. That's cool. I hope he's not.
That's what without any kind of testing or MRI or none of that bullshit. But I mean,
hey, Callie,
so far he just said, "Take it easy, dude. Don't do a bunch of shit, and it'll go away."
Look, bro, I got the fixed action for you. Robitussin.
Heroin.
Hell no. Windex, bro. I got to spray Windex on it.
Marijuana.
You know what? Here's what you do. This is a
Hot
fucking
Wheels, I'm way ahead of you on that.
Get a fucking plastic bag, okay? You with me?
Yeah.
Get silver spray paint.
Yes.
Okay?
Oh my god.
I don't.
You don't
okay,
get it.
good.
You don't get it.
It could be gold too, but I don't recommend the gold.
Oh, what a day! What a lovely day!
Get the silver.
Basically, what Backroad said is spray it into a bag and start huffing that shit.
You know, that's what they're doing when they're like, when you hyperventilate, they give them the fucking paper bag. It's preloaded with silver spray paint. Just go ahead and do it.
Just finish it off with a little bit of gold.
Dude, I've had many high school friends and yeah, that was redundant. High school friends in high school, but they come up to me, it's like, "Hey man, I'm not feeling too good." And you can see their lips, they're fucking silver. It was like, well, no shit.
I never understood huffing paint. That shit made no.
See,
I never did it myself, but I watched a bunch of dumb motherfuckers do it in front of me.
We have a dude back in my old hometown, man. Everyone in the whole entire town knew him. He was Crazy Danny. He was cool as shit, but that motherfucker was whacked out of his goddamn mind, and because of puff and paint.
Fucking puffer.
Yeah.
I don't know what it was about the silver spray paint. Why was that better? So weird. No one like if you did red, it was yucky.
You guys are talking about spray paint. You guys ever see that guy, Captain Delusional?
I'm just kidding. I never huff paint. No.
Captain Delusional. That's Backroad, isn't it?
This guy, look at this channel. It's Captain Delusional. It's an interesting channel. But the guy basically, yeah, I did. The guy basically like spray paints his fucking face.
What the shit?
Oh, he's got 319,000 subs. I guess I'm doing it wrong.
He's got an interesting. You know what?
I've seen probably something viral from this channel.
He like debunks like videos and products and pictures and shit like that.
That just the fact that you had that shit like ready, equipped in the holster, bro. That shit.
No, I wouldn't search for it, buddy. The whole time.
Oh no! Screenshot your fucking subscribe list,
dude. There's another.
That's why I search for it.
I never bring up, man. I can't remember his name right now.
Three fucking copy and paste.
Yeah, more than that. I got too many.
Be a fucking.
Hey, we were talking about it earlier. Did you know, Red, that accidental broadcast is a flat earther?
What?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
What does that mean?
You didn't know that?
I did not know that. I just found that out.
No, I am a fucking flat earther.
What the fuck did you just say?
I'm a flat earther.
What the fuck?
Goddamn, Tim.
That tuning in.
R.I.P. decent headphone users.
Was that really kind of loud?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
So what the fuck is this title of this fucking?
Look, so the Earth is flat like my fucking pita bread, bro. Okay.
Pita bread's not flat.
Pita bread sucks dick.
He's pulling the shit.
It's kind of flat, but there's bumps in it.
Just like the Earth, right? You got mountains, you got valleys, canyons.
So you're so
The Earth is flat.
so how come no one's ever just fallen off that motherfucker?
Bro, do you understand how space and time works? Then you'll understand why the Earth is flat.
They're actually connected.
Fucking red.
Look,
Here's
look, I'm looking directly into your eyes, sir.
Look, it's
Do
not
not-
because they don't fall off; they fall to the other side, and then they never come
Right,
back.
and see, that's the thing, right? Have you ever noticed, right, when you go to the equator, which is kind of where it falls off, right there? So, like, when you put the fucking drain on the north side of the equator, it fucking spins one direction. You put it on the south side of the equator, it spins the other direction. That's why.
So my toilet fucking spins fucking counterclockwise on the opposite
So you're
side of the
telling me the
equator?
Earth's flat because the two equators spin different
You know
ways?
what's so funny about that is that physics says like the absolute opposite. Even if it was flat Earth, Sydney and fucking New York, they'd both spin the same direction because the thing would be spinning the same. It's so fucking this.
Look, man, I'm just saying.
See,
Okay,
dude, I believe in all kinds of things and love to talk about a lot of things. So I'm a big conspiracy theorist, dude. A big conspiracy theorist, but I can't do the flat Earth one.
look,
I've heard.
I'm gonna say this. This is the reason. Okay, the reason. Okay, here's a great way to prove my point here. Okay, back when Michelle Palin was running for president,
Oh my
for
god!
vice president. Remember how she said she could see Alaska?
You mean Sarah Palin?
What did I say?
Yeah.
Michelle Palin.
Michelle Palin.
Whatever. Exactly. But remember when that bitch said she could see Russia from her?
He's like, I see a
backyard?
Michelle.
She never said that.
From my house.
She never said that.
What? Michelle Palin or fucking Sarah Palin? Sarah Palin said she could see Russia from her
Oh
backyard.
my god.
But what's that have to do with anything?
Michelle Palin is not irrelevant because she doesn't
Did you not hear
exist.
what I said? Michelle Palin didn't say that. Sarah Palin said.
Sarah Palin said that, but
Sarah Palin did not say that. It's fucking false. Here
I
you go.
fuck
hold on, but hey, hold on, Tim, let's go with it. But even if she did say that,
Okay.
what the fuck's that matter? She could be fucking a street away.
Did you just post Snopes, Tim? Come on, man. That's like alternative fact sites, bro. Matter of fact, I'll pull up the actual video where that bitch said.
All right, we're totally incoherent now. I apologize. We're completely incoherent.
Well, I mean, that's just like me going outside and saying, "Hey, I can see down my street."
Exactly, right?
She said I can. She said you can actually see parts of Russia from land here in Alaska. That was the direct quote. The thing about I could see Russia from my backyard or from my house was a Saturday Night Live skit.
And it worked, and that's the one.
Okay,
that's
well, I mean, if you're in certain parts or on a certain fucking hill somewhere, you're going to see another location if you're high enough.
Cowie, let me ask you this: when you're flying at 35,000 feet, right? Okay. And if for some reason they actually let you put up the shade, because most times they don't, they're like, "Can you close the shade?" Like, bitch,
I've
no.
never had that happen. I roll with my shit open 24/7.
I'm like, bitch, I paid $500 for this seat. I'm looking out the goddamn window.
That's right.
Anyways, but have you noticed that like you don't see the curvature of the Earth, man?
That's because that's how fucking big is it? You're not going to always see it.
Bro,
You got to get way above 20,000 feet.
You're 30.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Has anybody on this panel been to space?
I'm gonna go take a nap.
Yeah, I've been to space a couple times.
Yes, Billy has.
Yeah, I was going to say I definitely have.
No, it's out. Can we put it in my ear?
Look,
Oh man.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure I saw space. It just took cocaine, marijuana, and mescaline together to be able to see.
Isn't it ironic that flat earthers have believers all around the globe?
I'm going to defend the flat earthers. Let me defend the flat earthers for a second. Can I do that just for 1 second?
Yeah.
I'm going to defend the whole flat earth people by saying I understand meth is cheap.
That's a pretty fucking positive note right there. I'm telling you.
I'm just saying, man. If y'all can look, if y'all can do your own scientific tests that prove me wrong, I'm not talking point me to a website or an encyclopedia or a fucking black dude named whatever. I was gonna say DeGrasse, whatever.
Oh,
Neil,
Yeah, but all right, but I'm still telling you, like, okay, so if we dig straight down, are we gonna just dig straight down forever?
Well, eventually you're gonna get into something and you're gonna end up on the other side, bro. It doesn't need to be in a circle to make that shit happen, bro.
You're gonna set on fire.
Bruh.
Look, okay. So here's the thing, right? So the Earth, it go like this, and then it wrap around and go to the other side. It's flat on the other side too.
Okay. So hold on. Let me ask you this though: does it just drop off, or is it rounded?
Huh? Oh, well, see that it's gradually rounded at the edges. Okay, but see, here's the thing: nobody lives out there, so that's why. I mean,
beyond here there be dragons.
Have you heard of the Bermuda Triangle?
Yeah.
And the reason why shit is
Hell
all
yeah, boats go there and never show back.
Well,
up.
yeah, it's because of the pockets of fucking the dockside underneath the water. That comes up.
Look, I'm trying to tell you, man. See, there's a reason why flights only fly. Look, see, there's a reason why when you fly, right? Flights generally flying like mainly one direction, right? Like if you want to go from Japan to fucking like the desert, there's only a couple flights that take you west. Most of them take you back east. It's kind of weird. It's fucking counterintuitive, but that's just how it works. Look, I'm trying to tell you, man. Look, I did my own fucking scientific research. Look, I got notes.
Well, okay, and I'm glad you did the research because I
got notes right here
all about this. But I'm not going to research it myself.
Look, see all that? Like I put all this together, man. This is you know what I'm saying? Look, y'all want to go to my website, red1motovlog.com. Y'all can pick up a copy. And I'm just saying.
I got a map. I got a map of the flat Earth drawn by a furry that met a reptilian. Got it from fucking Gray.
I'm just saying, man.
If you got it from the Gray, it has to be true.
Yeah, and it's hollow. Bro. The map is hollow, and people live in there.
Right.
Pretty fucking rad, dude.
Because here's the thing, right? Have you noticed?
Okay, so hold on. So the sun's flat too?
Huh?
So the sun and the moon are flat too?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So
let me ask you this:
we're all like a South Park episode, right?
No, hold on. But when you look up in the sun, can you see the other side of that motherfucker?
No.
Yeah, but it's still flat.
That's what I'm saying. No, but see, the sun is like a coin. It's like a quarter. Okay.
So we're like a quarter, and the edges are rounded off at the end. So what's on the other side?
A giant eagle.
China.
This is the whole. Did you say China?
That's where God lives, though.
This is the whole heartbreaking versus.
Okay. Honestly, all right.
It's the Lincoln Memorial on the other side.
Look, I'm done fucking with y'all. Okay, the Earth is flat, and from everybody, like everybody here on Earth lives on the top side of the coin or the flat or the top side of the Earth. On the other side, you guys ever seen Stranger Things, right? The upside down, that's where that is. Okay,
so there's the other side. So all the
that's where disappeared.
So like, hold on.
Well, I ain't never seen it.
So like lichens and vampires and the.
Wait, hold on.
Hold on, Arthur.
You don't take it too far out of proportion, sir.
Wait, so that's where.
Yeah, well, see, that's the thing. They all used to live over there, and for those that were privileged enough, right, to fucking transfer over to the other side, that's where the fucking dragons.
So is that where? So hold on. So you're telling me that's where the Mayans, that's where the Mayans really went.
Yeah,
it's also the motherfuckers died, man. They caught a bad case of fucking like fucking hepatitis or some shit. Wiped the whole goddamn fucking speech or whatever out, dude. Knocked all the motherfuckers out. But what I'm saying,
where Lionel Richie.
So what you're saying is we're all on the flat side of the quarter, and on the other side of the quarter is Narnia.
Is the upside down. I mean, to make shit relatable.
No, you have to go through the closet in order to get to Narnia.
There's an engraving of the Lincoln Memorial on the other side. Okay. That's what's on the other side. If the world was flat, why do we say "see you around"? Explain me that.
Yeah,
because people are
fat.
People are fat. That's why they say "I'll see you around." As soon as you turn around and motherfucker walk off, you saw him around. You feel me? That's how that shit works.
Around the area. So I get that. Man.
Oh man!
How come we've never fallen off the other side and landed in Narnia, or how come none of the other Narnians haven't fallen over to our side?
You can't fall off, man.
I absolutely adore the Agartha themes. Man.
Okay, well, what do you mean you can't fall off? If you can't just walk to the other side?
See, here's the problem, man. With your
there's an ice wall,
Earth-sized brain, you're unable to fathom the unfathomable. right? You're so what happens is no. So
I'm trying to figure out what happens.
So imagine
way too much
right?
Joe Rogan.
So imagine you take okay, imagine the world being flat, like writing out the world in text on your computer, right? That's
literally
flat.
just like a
okay.
pancake.
So what happens as soon as you get to the end of the world, right? That last D right there, just hit like Command or Control C and then Control V, and it copies. That's what happens. So when you get to that edge per se, it just restarts all over again, bro. You feel me? So like you can keep going from edge to edge to edge, but it just keeps repeating itself, man. It's kind of like that's and if you're ever able to cross over, that's what they call the event horizon. See, that's another thing that you motherfuckers can't even fucking get yet, man.
I learned about the event horizon when I played Halo.
Well, Master Chief don't know what the fuck going on. I know what the fuck going on.
But no. I like this, man. This is actually cool. I'm interested in this shit, but I still don't get it. How does it keep going on and on and on and on like it's an endless cycle of fucking a circle? Because the sun is a circle and it's flat, right? But it doesn't just keep going on and on and on and on and on.
Okay, all right. How about this, motherfucker? Explain the wind.
What do you mean? Explain wind?
Explain wind? What the fuck are you talking about?
It's wind.
Okay, how? Where? How? What?
From the Earth's rotation.
It's atmospheric pressure.
While the Earth is spinning.
Right, and it spins like this.
Okay.
Look, see, here's a DVD, right? So as the Earth spins around like this, right, we up on top, right? And so I was just asking you to explain when. I hear some pressure bullshit. I don't even know what that's about.
You're talking about you put a CD on your finger and spin it.
Oh yeah,
right.
I think
who the fuck still has CD?
From another?
That's the real question.
Yeah, the wind is coming from another dimension, though. It just pushes through, and so that's why the Earth is flat, because the wind chipped it down.
That actually makes better sense. And the reason we all have wind because it's being pushed down is from all the wind from the other side escaping.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Look, two things in this world that are absolute. It's flat, and Jesus was white.
And weed is great.
If the Earth was flat, if the Earth was flat, all bitches would have pancake titties.
Huh?
Yeah,
but
they actually would. They'd be flat.
But the titties ain't even they ain't even like what do you call it? What they're mounds, dude. They're like titties resemble mountains. They don't resemble basketballs.
But what about the Rockies?
Gotta love them titties.
What about the Rockies? Oh, then she probably had one of them implants go flat and it created like these crevices.
Oh, that makes sense.
That's totally hard.
Because I do know God made us and like everything in like their surroundings, right? Like, so he made the titties look like the Rockies.
So okay, let me ask you this. Then how come
Tetons?
So how come books aren't round?
What are you talking about? They do have round books.
Look, the only book that I know is round is the thing I nickname a Holodex, but y'all would call it a Rolodex.
Nah, I got books that
round thing that I got.
They're kid books, but they're still round.
What's round about a book?
You can bowl with?
Huh?
You got a book that you can bowl with, Cowie?
What?
You said you had a round book, goddammit.
Yeah, what about it?
Can you bowl with it?
Well, no, it's like it's in a circle. It's flat like the sun and the earth.
Oh, just like the Earth.
Just like how Red explained it.
Yep.
It's flat, but it's still a circle.
That makes sense.
Kind of like a CD. It's like a CD, but thicker. And a book.
Look, y'all not gonna change my mind, okay? Any other conspiracy theories there? Ghost or whatever?
Bigfoot.
Man, Bigfoot ain't that big ass gorilla walking around or somebody. Like, have you guys recently seen that social media video with that chicken?
Which one? The one with the pants?
No, the chicken that walked out that fucking chicken coop. That motherfucker looked like he was about 3 feet tall and shit.
Wait, what? You talking about?
Dude, just Google like fucking massive chicken or some shit.
Yeah, I'm looking it up right now.
Dude,
yeah. It wasn't a chicken, it was a rooster.
Or whatever, yeah. That is
that
is Bigfoot. Bigfoot is in a very big monkey, pretty much.
Holy fuck, it's as big as a child.
Dude, speaking of Bigfoot, they fucking found a new ape, dude, in the areas where Bigfoot used to be seen a lot, not in the United States. It's called the Billy ape. The B-I-L-I-A.
Facts, people.
And it it prefers to walk on its hind legs.
Facts, people. Red One spitting it right here, man.
Look
Y'all
it up.
listen up.
The Billy ape.
No way, that's a real rooster, dude. That's a dude in a costume.
Well, how did that fucker get out that little bitty ass hole in the chicken coop?
Feet first, man. Feet first.
Feet first.
Dude, his fucking feet are the size of like my desk.
Man, could you imagine motherfucker like, hey man, you want a drumstick? And you like, oh yeah, cool. And you like, oh damn, you got turkey legs?
For
like,
those
no,
that
man,
want
that's
to see
a
what the
chicken,
fuck we're
bro.
talking
Like,
about, here's the link.
It's a rooster.
whatever. It's goddamn chicken.
Bro, that motherfucker, that ain't a chicken or a rooster. That's a motherfucking goddamn alien.
You better imagine that motherfucker as a chick just working out and shit.
Dude, bro, I guarantee a fucking what are those big old giant an ostrich? Fuck the rooster right there. And then that's the baby, dude.
Dude, but could you imagine though? You happen to walk out and that some bitch catch you out in the alley.
Could you imagine that bitch chasing you, bro, like a fucking raptor?
I'm gonna kick him, and then you kick it and break your fucking foot in half.
He's gonna fucking claw you to death like a tiger.
Oh god. Oh, cockfighting. That's who you need to see right there.
Yeah, but Mexico ain't got the right food for feeding those things.
Well, yeah.
It's called crack.
In the donkey show.
What?
See, hold on. See, Ghost Anime just asked, tell the truth about Santa Claus. You want to know about Santa Claus, bro? Do you, man? Look, I ain't gonna break your heart.
He's a made up character.
I ain't. Nah, man.
Break it down.
Nope.
It's North Korean.
Nope.
Really?
And with every year he delivers packages, his dreads get longer.
See, here's the thing, man. See, sometimes I had to bite my tongue because a lot of people can't handle the truth, whether it's alternative or not. People can't handle that shit. So a lot of times I keep your shit to myself, because last time I was at Pleasant Valley Medical Center, they didn't believe shit over there I was saying. And then, once I got out, everything was good. But I just learned over time to keep that shit to myself.
Hey, hold on. Does anybody remember fucking Tom and Jerry?
Of course.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, you remember the big old fucking the rooster? What was his name? Larry? The big old giant buff ass rooster.
Yeah, and he had the little rooster, the boy, the little baby.
Yeah.
Oh, you're thinking of fucking Looney
But that's
Tunes.
that's
yeah.
that's not Tom and Jerry though. Yeah.
That's Foghorn Leghorn, dude.
Yeah,
There you go.
Yeah, you know what? I was because Theo freaking Door wrote that comment and it reminded me of it, and I remember that shit when I was a kid. So
I said, boy, we gonna do it this way.
yeah,
No,
that big
keep my
motherfucker.
fellas
So
numbered, but just
that is who that fucking rooster was fucking made after.
Yeah, there you go. That makes sense. Yeah, that's funny.
And I bet you that's also the abominable snowman.
Did you guys actually know that pretty much of that show was pretty much done by one guy?
Yeah.
Looney Tunes? Yeah, dude, that dude was a fucking genius. I forgot his name off point.
His name was not a genius. He was just really fucking tripped out.
Okay, but that guy was a genius to come up with over 50 fucking characters out of one person. That's
true.
fucking awesome, dude.
I do that all the time, but then
I understand that maybe somebody can do it, but this
I know, but I
guy
say it out loud and realize I should have never
for
thought of
life
that.
for Looney Tunes for creating pretty much every single voice for those characters.
You guys ever watch that? They don't. It's an old show, but it's called Tara.
Tara.
Yeah, it's about a lady. It was about a family, and the wife or the late had a mental disorder where she had multiple personalities. It's pretty fucking crazy.
A rare disorder called schizophrenia, asshole. My mom's got that real bad.
Hey, one more conspiracy theory.
I didn't call you
9/11.
Oh my God. 9/11. Everybody and every which way.
No. 9/11 was an outside job.
Well, it was outside, sourced by the inside. So Same thing.
Because it happened. No, it was an outside job because it happened outside. Did anybody watch?
America needed something great to happen to themselves, so they created 9/11. That's what happened.
You know what? Bino, I would get on the Illuminati, but Tim might creep through
Midwest.
Sorry, everyone.
Midwest out there taking her first ride of the season. Let's put that on point. How was that for you, miss?
Fucking amazing.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, how was your first ride of the season? Because it's been fucked up for you pretty bad.
Hey, Red.
I put about 170 miles on today.
Hell,
Man, that's like more than GhostNinja rides in a month.
Get the fuck out of here.
What? No.
Hey, what temperature does the snow melt at?
33 degrees. If it is below freezing, if it is under anything under below freezing, it will start to melt.
No, I don't think you're right.
All right, Ghost. Snow melts when the fuck it wants to melt.
Yeah, because when it's on a flat Earth, it has really nothing to worry about.
Yeah.
That shit just goes and fucks up our canyons in California, as I know.
Yeah,
I'm just saying.
I got to get out of here.
All right, peanut butter boy.
No,
God
I didn't take.
damn
I
it,
didn't. No.
You fucking went more tough at fucking Texas Motor Meetup than you did in this hangout. What a bitch.
Wait, do what?
You went more tough at the Texas Meetup than you did in here. That's fucked up.
At least I went to the Texas Meetup.
Yeah.
All I know is like trying to jack off.
It was Tejas.
Wills, you can't be talking shit, son.
Yeah, you fucking always popping it out.
I love Callie. Hey, Callie, you know I love you, dude. I'm fucking around, dude.
I know you are.
Hey, you know what? I gotta
Callie.
admit. Thank God you got your fucking bike up and running after that, because me, dude, I would have been in fucking shambles after my fucking bike broke down the way your shit did.
Did you see the picture of that motherfucking stator?
Yeah. Hey, no, and for you to see on Instagram fucking get that thing fucking running and shit, dude. Fuck yeah, dude. That's always the best part when your shit breaks down.
Yeah.
Is to get that thing back up and running. And it's nice to see you back up and running.
Thank you, brother. Yeah, I still got to put another fucking rectifier on it. I don't need it. The rectifier is good, but I would rather replace it with a new one with the stator anyway.
See, Callie,
Hold on. Did you just do stator, or did you do stator and rectifier?
I just did stator, but I'm getting a rectifier. I got to take it.
Okay, so that was just kind of like to make sure the motherfucker ran at that point.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're not actually going to go out and fucking ride till you get your rectifier.
Yeah, no, not at all. My buddy's actually let me borrow a Z125 tomorrow, so I'm going to make a bunch of videos to get me last.
All right. I will tell you this, Callie. You know what? You should just got a Yamaha.
Fuck you, get a jig, sir.
Ain't your bike like they don't even know what the fuck's wrong with it? Like it's got some disease that they can't even cure?
Bitch,
yeah, I've been following Cowie.
Hold on.
He took a spiel where his bike shut off at Texas. He didn't understand what was going on. He went back home.
Hot Wheels, you're explaining some shit
because of what people
told him.
And then everybody knows.
Right.
Okay, but he got a fucking stator.
Dysfunction.
And that was pretty much his main cause. Now he's just going to put in a rectifier because that's more than logical for us as riders that know that if you're going to change your stator out, might as well get a new rectifier.
All right, and I'm gonna say this goes. I got more miles on my motorcycle than you do, and Hot Wheels and Cow 85 combined.
I've got more self oil changes than Ghost does.
Yeah, you're right.
Fuck it all. Congratulations, Cowie, for getting your bike back into fucking 100, dude. That's what it's all about.
But it's not back to 100.
It is. All he's waiting for is fucking rectifier.
I'm not even waiting for it, dude.
Wheelies with the old rectifier.
What I'm gonna do is just go down to the dealership, and they're gonna replace it for because the 2009 to 2012 rectifiers are recalled.
Ooh, that free fucking recall though.
That's why you should just win Yamaha, son. Look, man, I'm 56. The hell?
Years old.
1,000 miles and Everything
And
on my bike is
exactly,
still
where
stock.
has your bike been for the past fucking month and a half?
On the edge of
It was in the shop, bitch.
Earth.
But it's in my
Exactly. So after
It's in your garage.
56,000 miles, guys,
Hot
your
Wheels.
Yamaha
Hot
is
Wheels.
going to be in the
Hot
shop.
Hot Wheels. But
What?
it's in my garage right now as I speak.
No, I know that.
Two, I'm not a bandwagon rider.
Is it in your garage because the place couldn't fix it and now you got to take it somewhere else?
That was my next point.
Yesterday and today. So what you want me to say?
Well, it turned on. We knew it turned on, right?
And it rides, and it gets me from point and made all the way down to San Diego.
Oh, dude,
a bunch of wheelies for your motherfucking videos.
So it still works.
I'm just saying, yeah, it works.
Do that.
Works. But look, Hot Wheels. I don't
Okay.
want you say Jixer because
Yeah.
No, hold on. I got a funny Jixer story.
That's why you've been riding a Jixer. I ride a Jixer.
No, check this out.
Bitch, I don't own a Jixer.
You may not own it, but you've been riding it like it's your own.
Nah, but see, here's the thing, bro. I've owned two bikes, as in you have owned two bikes, and both of my bikes have been.
No, see, and that's the thing. I got versatility on you because one of my bikes was a Yamaha, and my second bike has been my Jixer.
Bandwagon fan people.
Hey, I gotta give where respect is due.
I want to hear Cowie's story.
Yeah,
Okay,
man,
go ahead.
It's really funny. So do you guys remember that ticket I got a while back that I had to go to court over and over with and fucking?
It wasn't yours.
Yeah. So the guy that got me that ticket is my buddy. He's a cop and he lives across the street from me. Well, shortly after that happened, his brother like totaled his Jixer on the way home. Like the front brakes just locked up and went straight down and totaled it.
Oh,
So hold on, his brother's fine. Everything's good now. The bike had to been completely taken apart, dude. He's been building it back up for like the last 5 months.
Front and rear brake locked up.
The front brake. So he got it done completely yesterday, dude. Completely done. He rode it a couple times. I had my buddy come bleed the brakes. And then today he came over in the morning and I did a little bit more work on his bike today. And he left. I went to the store to go get something to eat. I was gone like 15 minutes. And in that 15 minutes, he took off and crashed his shit and broke it all up.
Oh my God.
Fucking Jixer, that's why.
Yeah, hey, guess what? Guess what happened? The front brakes locked up again.
Because it's a Jixer.
Hold on. So while that bike wasn't on jack stands, he didn't go and think about cleaning out the fucking brake calipers and stuff.
Oh, he did. He did. He cleaned up everything. He even painted everything and cleaned it. Like it was a whole brand new bike. Like he rebuilt.
Yeah, well,
everything.
I don't know that problem because my Jixer runs. So until something fails on it, I'm happy with my Jixer.
No, I'm happy with Jixer.
We all can say on this panel that for the last month, Red's videos have been on a Jixer. He likes Jixers. He enjoys a Jixer life.
Here's another funny thing about Jixers, man. I've been in the market for a summer perforated leather jacket, right? And everyone that says GSXR on it is like ripped and all skidded up.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. This summer, I plan on. Hey, this summer,
lightly worn.
Lightly worn.
Damage is minimal.
No one a Jixer rider be like new in box.
New in box.
Okay, but for you, Red, since you've had your R6 back and you have been riding the Jixer, as we call it, have you kind of felt more comfortable on that Jixer after so much time on it, getting back onto the R6?
Bitch, if you handed me a motherfucking pit bike to get back and forth to work, I'm gonna get real acquainted with the pit bike. Okay,
yeah, I feel you. While you guys have this conversation, I am out. I got a bunch of shit to do, man. I haven't even started editing for today's video that was supposed to be out today.
Fuck you. I just downloaded a goddamn new fucking video thing and fucking editing program, and I don't know fucking shit fucks about it. So fuck you, Callie.
Start playing with it, man.
No, he needs to sit down and fucking type in whatever the name of the program, beginner tutorial. Hit
No,
fucking,
no. Red, you are right. I am gonna start doing that.
Hold on, but what
dude,
software
literally,
is it?
I'm gonna say less than 2.5 hours ago, I just
Windows Paint.
downloaded fucking Vegas Movie Kit.
Hold on, what? Ghost, that's fucked up.
Wait, what did you say, Ghost?
What?
Say it again.
Windows Paint.
Windows Paint.
Frame by frame, bitches.
No, what is it? Sony? Is it Sony? What?
I bought Sony Vegas Movie something. I know that.
There's quite a few people that actually use that.
Hey, I couldn't. Hey, to be honest with you, dude, I couldn't fucking not buy it for $50, dude. It was a good deal.
No, you know what you should have bought? Power Director 15 or 14, because that shit.
My Power Director was 75 off of Amazon. I wasn't gonna do that compared to Vegas that was at 50.
Go to Best Buy. That shit's cheaper.
Well, I'm not going to Best Buy, motherfucker. I do all my shit on online shopping.
No, the fuck. No, bitch, I am not finna let you tell that lie because I told you to get your fucking tires online. You said, I don't buy shit online.
Yeah, no, and okay,
well, now he does.
And then I went to Cycle Gear, and Cycle Gear had that same promotion that I sent you. The promotion that is on my bike is the same promotion that I sent you. I said, hey, look, if you buy the S21s, you get a fucking $60 rebate, a $100 rebate. My wife corrected me. So, yes, what is on my bike is that Cycle Gear fucking coupon bullshit that I got for their fucking advertisement. Yeah.
So does that change the fact that your statement was, I don't buy shit online?
No, I do I buy shit online, but if it's got to be installed like by parts, yeah, I'm gonna make them do it because I don't feel like doing it. I'm like GhostNinja at that point, where if I'm already spending the money for it, might as well spend a little bit of extra so I don't get my hands dirty.
Dude, I'm waiting to do that. Technically, I should, or everybody should, be able to change your tire with a screwdriver and some electrical tape.
Yes, I can. I just didn't feel like it because I was getting a deal on my tires.
Billy,
right.
Electrical tape or duct tape?
Either or.
I guess you just need to whatever.
Either or, it's the same fucking components.
I mean, if it comes down to not having tape, I found a really good use, just sock string.
Sock string?
Yeah, you take out sock strings and you ravel it together. And then use
you use so we're getting on this point.
I need to stop talking with you fucking asshole.
No,
Cowie,
I literally used a t-shirt to take a tire off. So
Cowie, let me ask you, Cowie, what about that? Cowie, what about that elastic band shit that goes in like boxers? What about that shit? Would that work?
That would actually probably be better. I never even thought about that.
It's probably a little bit thicker, but
it's elasticy.
More elasticy. Yeah, you guys
so veiny.
Fucking A, man. You guys have a good night. I'll catch you guys later.
Bye, Cowie.
Bye. Good night.
Good night, buddy.
Have a broke. Never mind.
Have a what?
He ain't broke. You got his bike working. He just need one more piece.
Yeah, and that's a free piece. All right, man. You guys have a good one.
Good night, Cowie.
Good night, Cowie.
See ya.
You guys aren't hearing the echo, are you?
No.
There's slight reverb.
A little bit.
So I mean, it sounds like
sounds good on my end.
Well,
if it starts to bother you guys, let me know. I can put my headset back on. But
see, the thing, Hot Wheels, you gotta step your game up and get you some decent headphones.
You know what?
I've got a good set of mixing headphones.
Just as you saw, like I'm finally getting a fresh, brand new pair of tires. I'm finally getting an editing program. Like it's all in time to come.
I'm gonna tell you how. I'll tell you how Hot Wheels priorities is fucked up, right?
No, my kids is first. If I got extra money, I'm gonna spend it on me last. Right.
And
that's how it goes.
Everything to do with the kids.
That's what
bro. Let me say what I gotta say. I'm gonna tell you how priorities is fucked up.
Okay, let's hear your fucking situation.
So all right, Ghost will be able to relate to me on this one. So Ghost, he went out and got the tires, and then he went out and got his old lady a helmet, and then she got a jacket, some other little things. But he still has yet to fucking pick up that video card, bro.
So what?
You gotta get it done, man. Put in work.
But if my wife wants to take fucking a 2-up with me, wouldn't you want her more protected than my fucking computer is to be able to download shit quicker?
You ever hear of Viking motorcycles?
I got that shit. I still gotta. Hey, I still gotta do a review on that jacket.
We're not going down the road. Ghost, he already knows we're not going down the road.
Oh, okay.
Already hooked him up. Yeah, anything. But I'm just saying though.
Oh, are you talking about the Mexican Viking brand?
Yes.
Look. Anyway.
Hey, they good shit. Hey, I will say they're good, but they're not that good all the way. But still, anyways, go ahead, Ghost.
This little clip is running.
Good enough.
I'm just saying, Ghost, his priorities is fucked up. This motherfucker.
No, it's not. It's wherever the money fucking fits, I'm gonna be able to spend it. That's where it comes down.
Hey. Anyways, I'm just saying he be online right now.
The Fonz in here or what?
Hey.
Go ahead, Red. Let's put it all on blast.
All right. Well, let me ask you this: you gonna take the ride for? I mean, you gonna take the ride for a wife tomorrow?
No, because I got my fucking work tomorrow from fucking 9:30 till fucking 7:30 at night. So pretty much I'm fucked on getting any day riding on tomorrow.
Well, you can wake up at 7:30 in the morning, take it for a little day ride.
You got to remember, them fucking Saturdays and Sundays is my wife's weekend, so I'm not going to interrupt that if she wants to sleep in.
So
okay, next question.
You see where I'm going with this, Ghost?
No, there's not shit that's fucked up. It's called about spending my money at the time that I know that it's going to be right. And
bro,
yeah, I bought myself a new pair of tires. My wife got herself a fresh, brand new fucking helmet. And yeah, now I just now got my fucking editing software. No. Let me explain that.
Bro.
You know what? Every family has a way of working their finances, and this is the way that my house has been able to spend theirs.
Bro, you listening?
Yes. I am.
At the end of the day, I don't care.
No, I know you don't give a fuck. You've already shown it.
No,
trust me. I know that you don't give a fuck. But at the end of the day, as Red One says it, we're going to say that this is Red One's like quote. At the end of the day, I have a proper way of spending my finances. And if the way that my finances have broken up to be able to get what I want and what she wants at the same point, that's all that matters. So at the end of the day, quote, Red One Motovlogs, okay? At the end of the day, Hot Wheels, is still happy that the way that he got to spend his money because it still got there. I know that if my wife takes a ride with me, she's going to be safe. Hold on. No. Fuck you guys and laugh.
No. Hot Wheels. No. What you don't understand is I am 100% fucking with you, okay? But you're just
trust. Hey, Red. Hold on. I know that you're fucking. It's called entertainment purposes only. This is a entertainment platform. I'm trying to give entertainment to the people.
It's not.
I love you.
It is. No, hey, trust me. It is all bullshit.
Look, next time you come down here, I'm gonna bench press you. Just a little point.
You're gonna bench press me?
Yep.
That sounds kind of homo.
No, it doesn't. I'm strong. There's a K in there.
Yeah, I'm strong too, but I don't try to show it.
Anyways, what up?
I almost threw up laughing so hard.
Bro.
But period. At the end of the day, Red, I found out a way to be able to spend my finances possibly to get where I'm at. And I'm happy for that. And at the same point of me being happy, my family is happy with that.
Hey, let's not get all. Hey, no, we don't need to get all PC.
But okay, so that's the point, because Red, me and Ghost are on a different separate level, to where if your family is happy with what you've done, you can be happy at the end of the day. Because if you fuck up your family for shit because of something that you want, it fucks everything else up.
Hot Wheels.
Everything
Are you
for me.
trying to educate us on how to be adults?
No, it's not about that. It's the simple fact that Hot Wheels is happy with where he's at. Yet we can all. I will admit it myself. I am fucking like 20 years behind all of you motherfuckers.
She's 701 in herself.
But hey, but yet I am still happy that I am on, because you know what, Red, with all this bullshit that's saying, you and with what we were talking about last week, you guys forced me to actually finally get an editing program for the computer, because yet before it was a computer that was given to me, I wasn't doing nothing with it. You and Fat Cat, you guys actually forced me to sit there and say, get an editing program, do what you got to do to start actually doing what you want to do.
Full screen that goes.
You guys did that, and
full screen that. Full screen that goes.
Whatever. Fuck you guys and you guys listening to my sentimental fucking speech.
Oh, no, not full screen. Not full screen.
Anyways, thank you, Red, and thank you, Fat Cat, for pushing me to get an editing program, as you're not fucking listening. You guys are dicks.
We're not dicks, dude. You just have no idea what's going on right now.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on, but I'm going to say thank you, Red One, and thank you, Fat Cat, for pushing me to finally get an editing program.
Fuck yeah,
Let's
bro.
just put it that way.
There you go.
Thank you.
Hey, Billy, I hope everything comes out okay, bro.
Whatever. Fuck you guys and all the bullshit you guys are spilling on the side chat. Fuck you.
I don't even know if I go those.
I don't know what's going on, but with y'all motherfuckers laughing, I can only think the shit that's going on.
Well, if you just look at your Hangout in which you are in, which I know you're able to view other people.
Backroad's out there taking a piss on his backyard with his fucking.
Welcome to the party. Welcome to the party.
That's all that happened.
Yay.
Anyways, with you, Backroad, doing what you're doing. Thank you, Red One. Thank you, Fat Cat, for pushing me to finally get an editing program for the computer.
All right. So, anyways, with that being said, people, at the end of the day,
hey, Red, you just need to make a shirt with that with your face, and it just says in big bold letters.
These motherfuckers already ruined my next T-shirt design. God damn, dude, that was supposed to be a surprise. That shit coming out tomorrow. As I grab my laptop and anyways,
hey, who out there in the side jack got hookups in Vegas hotels? I need a hookup.
No, you don't.
I need a hookup for a Vegas hotel this week. I know one of you guys got it.
He's trying to get his wifey on.
No, I'm on vacation, so I'm trying to find something to do.
Yeah, wifey, gotta have that family time.
Well, say, Ghost, why don't you try to hit up Sin City?
Yeah, that would probably be best.
Found the best place for deals is down in Old Town.
No,
and where?
Damn, my wife is off the train.
No, Old Town, Vegas.
Oh, Old Vegas. Yeah. No, we want to be on the strip.
Your best bet now if you go to get AAA?
Nah.
Oh, you gotta have that AAA, dude.
Because through AAA right now, they got all kinds of deals for the main strip hotels, the Rio, the Venetian, and Paris.
I got a few deals. I can get a room for fairly cheap, but it's fairly cheap, ain't free.
right now through AAA, because we have AAA, through AAA, I think it was offering for the Rio, it was like $59 a night, and for the Venetian, it was like $39.
The Venetian would be alright, but Rio is off the strip too.
You know what?
I know Rio's kind of off and over, but the Venetian, it was like $39 a night.
That's
Mandalay
not bad.
Sucks, man. It smells real bad.
And it's so fucking. It's old, man.
The Venetian was $39 a night.
That's
cheap. That's
what, like on like on a Sunday or Monday.
Well, that's what I'm saying, right? I'm on vacation, so I might be going. I'm gonna try to go to. Yeah.
Are we riding?
Oh, I'm taking the wifey. So.
Well, she can backpack.
Oh, yeah, right. She hates riding the back of that bike. It's like a little triangle on the back of my bike.
Well, you put the fucking bags on there. She's got like an extra fucking 2 feet.
Yeah, that's true. It's true.
Just saying.
Those bags are dope, though. I'll take them.
Dope, though.
Dope.
Yeah. Right? She can fucking wrap her feet around like your waist and put them up on the tank and shit.
We got a room for tomorrow. We're gonna go to. I got another hotel near there.
Oh, you
just really? That weird
yeah.
You got to do that weird Suzuki Savage pipe mod where it's just right up on your ass.
It keeps you warm.
The scrambler mod.
Yeah. Blowing fucking exhaust right up your butthole.
Yeah. That's why that Yoshimura R55 comes in play.
Dude, I'm pretty good at keeping warm and keeping cool in the summer. All kind of innovative shit. Just like you can set a fucking like a controlled fire under your eye. Like, have you ever seen those Zippo hand warmers where you load them up with lighter fluid and it keeps like a little constant flame and there's a little shell around it. You can put it anywhere you want to. You sit on that shit in the winter, your butthole's sitting pretty, but you're sitting on fire though.
Yeah.
What the fuck are you doing, Brett?
I don't know. I'm bored. So
you kind of look like a Dark Crystal character now,
or a Black Kenny.
I was gonna say a Black Kenny.
Hi guys.
I don't know. You kind of remind me of that girl in Dark Crystal that had the whole planetary. Olgra, that's it. Olgra, show me. I'll show you the universe.
No idea what the fuck you're talking about, Billy. Sorry.
It was funny though.
Yeah, I agree.
Your hoodie, you're gonna have to be getting yourself.
Red.
Or red, don't fart your hoodie, you're gonna end up getting yourself.
My farts are fucking immaculate.
Okay, well then do it live so we can all witness this.
The immaculate flatulence.
Yeah, I'm saying I could literally clear Long Beach.
That almost sounds like the beginning of the Lowrider song.
I've never heard a man say that. Pretty awesome.
Fucking heaven.
Low
rider, get a little lower.
I'm too sober for this shit.
701?
701.
For a minute, I looked. I thought you were drinking Pepto-Bismol. I'm like, what kind of Pepto-Bismol are you drinking?
It's called a beer koozie.
Yeah, I know what it is.
It's a Midwest thing.
I have one right next to me.
Wait. When you say it's a Midwest thing, are you referring to yourself or the area in general?
The area in general.
Hey, Ghost, do you think, is it possible if Midwest flies Southwest? Or is that like a conflict of interest?
That's fun.
Definitely conflicts of interest.
Delta it is.
Midwest, Southeast Airlines here, so fuck.
Wait, do y'all really have Southeast Airlines?
Oh yeah.
Seriously?
Oh yeah, it's hilarious. There's Delta Delta was it wings of it. Flying Delta, Southeast Airlines.
Oh, they're like a cheap shitty company that got picked up by Delta to like.
Yeah, well, some tycoon got a hold of a couple 747s and made a deal.
How's the Aria? Is that any good?
Aria, me and my brother, when we went to Vegas, we went to the Aria, and that was the one and only time I decided to like spend some money for like a dope ass room, and it was way overpriced. Well, it was way too expensive.
I can get let's see, I can get
Aria's
New York.
Cool.
I can get New York for $52 a night. Monte Carlo for $40.
Okay, but is this before or after fucking taxes and fees?
This is before taxes.
So $50 turns out to be $80.
Yeah. Well, let's see, MGM 59.
Don't go to the Luxor shit.
It looks old.
It's old as fuck inside. They have like some of the rooms are updated, but maybe 50 of them, and most of them are booked out. But for the most part, if you go to the old ones, are
Well,
crap.
it is old.
Wait, hold on. In
Fucking 30
comparison
years
to
old.
in comparison to the fucking Desert Lodge at fucking Palm Springs.
Anything's better than Desert Lodge.
No, because it's just the moment she said like some are outdated, and some are updated, and I was just like, yeah, it sounds like the fucking Desert Lodge.
We have when it comes to that, it's a little different. He's talking about going on vacation. The Luxor shit.
Well, I'm just talking about going for a day or two.
1999, the Luxor started being like not so appealing.
Dude, well, put it to you this way: we went to a wedding that a friend of ours had at the Luxor, and the room was they got like a free room after the wedding, and it was supposed to be this nice upgraded room in the tower, and it was the most shittiest room. The bed sheets had burns in them. It was so disgusting. I didn't even want to walk inside.
Now, were they like cigarette burns or were they like round?
Cigarette
like
burns, like in the bed sheets.
Drug use burns.
Crack pipe burns. Okay, duly noted.
And even there was burns like from cigarettes on the bathtub. It was so disgusting.
Why your lip all burned up?
No, Ghost. The honest truth, like the Aria's a dope hotel. It's still new, and somebody told me that the Aria and the one next across from it, the Metropolitan or whatever the fuck, those were originally supposed to be like apartment complexes. Or something.
Really?
Yeah, but like funding or some shit, and then of course somebody came in there, swooped it up, and was like, "All right, we'll take over from here," and they turned them into fucking they turned them into hotels. But it's a dope hotel, man. I'm not gonna lie, dude. The shit it's nice. It was clean as fuck, dude. Like the room that I had, man, this shit had like a remote control. Like I said, I paid for some extra shit, but it was dope.
It's 105 a night.
Yeah, I paid like $6 a night.
Oh,
yeah. That is one time experience. I will never do that shit ever.
It's like you went to Vegas and you were like, "Fuck it, I paid $600. I'm staying in my room."
Honestly, I probably would have had a better time if I did, because there's a lot of cool shit to fuck around with, dude. I remember laying in bed, dude, with the remote, right, and have my name and shit on. I remember like opening and closing the blinds and shit.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at. It says there's like a remote that lets you adjust the room.
Pretty much, dude. I was like, this is awesome. But yeah, literally, we fucking slept in the room and fucking that's about it. And I was just like, all right, never again will I pay fucking $600 a night for a room.
When I was living in Vegas, I was living with someone. That's the only reason I moved there, right? Because of a girl, of course. And we had this
sugar walls. Gotcha.
Yeah. We had this scam, and it was fun as hell. Every once in a while, we'd sign up for a newlywed thing at different hotels. And they'd send us through all these discounts and give us all these free pots and pans and sheets and shit, and like send us to all these different resorts, and it's fun as hell.
Hey, Ghost. One thing my boy Kenny did. Yeah, you remember Kenny when we all came down there the first time. He's a cheap ass. Like Kenny's a cheap motherfucker, dude. Hot Wheels, you and him probably get along real good. Just fucking with your Hot Wheels.
Hit me
just
up.
fucking with your Hot Wheels. But yes. Anyways,
I'm cheap as fuck.
Now, it's just funny because he makes a fuck ton of money, but he acts like he makes fucking $30 grand a year. It's weird.
You realize that it's me. I'm the cheap ass. I might as well have been born Jewish.
But he what he would do is when he goes to Vegas, he will go to like I guess like eBay or some shit, and he'll buy these like Vegas coupon books or some shit. So one time he bought a couple of them because he thought he was gonna go twice one year, and he didn't. So he handed me one of them. Bro, there was all kinds of fucking discounts to shit, like free comedy club fucking tickets and fucking a whole bunch of other shit. Dudes like fucking money off this, money off that, free admission to this, free admission to that.
I thought you said when he handed it to you and you took it that he was gonna be like, all right, that'd be $100.
Right? No. Yeah, he was just like, I already bought them. I can't use them. So I was like, well, shit, I gotta go to Vegas now. But no, it was like literally a coupon book, man, just stacked full of just shit to do in Vegas, you know.
Who are you talking about? I'm sorry, I was digging around. I'm learning a new song, and I was not listening to who we were talking.
No. Welcome back to the party, Tim.
Sorry, man.
No, I was just saying a friend of mine, him being a cheap ass, when he goes to Vegas, he goes to like eBay and he fucking orders he buys these coupon books.
Yeah, I heard all
booklets
that.
for
I just
Vegas.
didn't know if we were talking about somebody we all knew, or if it was just a friend of yours or not.
Yeah, just for
I'm a cheap ass too. I could totally dig it. That's how you have money, is by not spending all of it.
No, and it's cool, man. Because like I
Yeah.
said, he makes fucking six figures, dude. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it's like if Kenny ever asked me to do shit, I know at minimum or at maximum $300-$400 is all I need to go out with Kenny. You know what I'm saying? That's it.
My kids sell those once a year for this area, for Dollywood and Gatlinburg and the ski resorts and all that stuff.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they sell them for like $35, I think. But then again, you'll see people reselling them for $100 because it's got like $500 or $1,000 of savings or some shit.
Yeah. Yeah, I forgot what was in that book, but I remember I went to it's like my first ever like comedy shows, and I forgot what hotel it was in, but we went there and fucking sat down. I'm sitting there like, I ain't never heard of these motherfuckers. But the dude came on stage. I'm like, this motherfucker kind of funny. You know what I'm saying? Like, this shit was pretty cool, man. It was like discounts on food and a bunch of other shit. I was like, huh, okay, so this book is worth it. I don't know what he paid for him or shit like that, but something to look into.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, just saying, if you want to go see the Jabba Wookiees or whatever them shits are called, you want to go see them motherfuckers, like a regular price ticket be like $100, man. Because I try to go see what's another big show in there? Not is it David Copperfield?
Britney Spears?
No, not David Copperfield.
The Ron Jeremy.
yeah. No, but I try to go see something and like baseline tickets for like $80. I was like, fuck out of here, man. This is a nightly fucking thing. I'm good. Vegas is a city of binge you over and get anally raped if you don't know what you're doing.
There's no doubt about that.
Travel agents do pay that, dude. They'll pay the fucking full price of the ticket, and then they'll charge these motherfuckers another $20 on top of that ticket for their cruise and shit. Not cruise, but you know, their fucking day trip for all these. I used to have to deal with Japanese people like a motherfucker at the wind tunnel.
Sure, they were Japanese.
Oh yeah. No more arigato, Mr. Roboto, motherfuckers. They all fucking step off the same fucking bus, one after another. It's almost like you didn't know where they came from, except for unless you knew they were Japanese.
No, I had a couple military buddies that got stationed out at Nellis, which is right there close to Vegas, and they were saying how like, oh yeah, dude, first year everybody gets fucked here because they don't know. And it's like, but after a couple years, you figure out the system and you learn how to get a bunch of shit in Vegas for free. And I'm like, what? They're like, oh yeah, dude. He's like, man, all the fucking locals know how to get around this motherfucker, man. They get into shit for free or go see this or that for free or get into this club for free versus like everybody else standing in line paying the fucking $30 to pay the cover charge and shit.
Definitely. With gambling, it was like that too. You can tell the first year gamblers because you'd find them. Like on the tarmac at the drop zone or at Flyaway, you'd find them under the engine. At the drop zone, you'd find them under the engines, under airplanes. And they'd like one guy, for instance, this is like the basic kind of thing, dude with a 3-piece suit on, like cashmere and shit. And you can see the tan line where his Rolex was because that was the last thing he bet before he fucking decided to sleep under the airplane.
Oh shit.
It gets bad.
Yeah, for me, I found out that playing the slot machines is a cheaper way to drink.
Oh yeah, free drinks. Yeah.
Yeah, you can spend less money putting into the slot machine than you would actually buying one drink after another.
Right. Because I'll sit there.
Right.
I'll be like, got $40. Me, feed machine $40. Bling, right. Play a couple rounds. All of a sudden I say, yeah, hi, yeah. Can I get a Dos Equis? Okay. I'll sit there. I'll play like twice by the time she comes back, and I'm like, hey, appreciate it. Sit there and drink that Dos Equis. Just bullshit, finish it. Play a couple more rounds. Be like, hey, can I get another Dos Equis? Fucking about 7 or 8 Dos Equis in it, dude. I'm out of like $20.
A good
I
deal,
always
man.
order Long Island iced tea because I never know what my friends are going to do. They're probably going to get us kicked out, so I need as much liquor as possible.
Yeah, just get whiskey on the rocks, one after the other. Till you get
On the
kicked
rocks. Fuck that shit straight. You want to get
Ooh, whoa.
It's like you've been drinking. I've been seeing you
Hatchet.
take some big old swigs out of that bottle.
Look, Midwest, we don't need you fucking throwing your weight around here, okay? We like it on the rocks. We need a little bit of water to calm it down.
Sorry, I blew
Okay.
up. fine.
I'm just saying, ask GhostNinja to fucking
No, it's fine. It's fine. I'm gonna sit here and drink like a big kid while you guys are here with your fucking ice.
Yeah.
Like a real man.
Fucking
women always gotta try to one up us men.
She can though. That's the point.
She ain't tough talking. Yeah, I don't have a problem with anyone who brags as long as they can back that shit up. Then I respect it. You know what I mean?
I'm just saying, Ghost. When the last time you drank Jack out the bottle?
I don't think
last time I was fucked up. That's when.
That was Jim. I put one of her stickers on and I tried to fucking oh shit, I fucked up. Let's relocate it, and her sticker wasn't having none of it. It was just like, here, this is where I'm stood. Then it fucking turned up a bottle of Jack Daniels. The sticker did,
and it's all good.
Well,
Midwest question.
Yeah.
You ever fist fought a man?
Yes.
Right to his asshole.
Right before she told him to get the fuck out and don't ever come back.
No, actually, I've actually been in a couple fights with men. One of them walked away with a broken nose, and the other one had a fractured jaw.
Okay, so just for my personal knowledge and my own safety, I need to know what's a weakness. You got a bad knee, or
don't say it because he's gonna try to use it to his advantage.
Or are you Lincoln? Maybe blind in one eye, kinda, and so I felt
she's got a clit. You can kick it real hard.
Right, and as soon as you do that,
that was in parentheses.
You know what?
Real hard.
Yeah, she'll fuck around and be like those monks. You ever see those monks that get kicked in the fucking crotch and shit?
That's because they ain't got no balls. They got them castrated when they were 18.
I'm just saying, Midwest, do you have a weakness?
No.
No, she said no.
I mean, there's got to be something. There's
try me, punk.
I need something a piece of candy, or a fucking Glock 37, or
that ain't gonna happen.
Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy.
Ooh,
I'm just saying,
now don't get me wrong. If you wanted to fuck with me and get those little airplane bottles and line them up like pieces of candy, then we may have a problem there.
Yeah, but see,
I think you found a chink in the armor.
A mini bottle.
You found a chink in the armor.
Yeah, but the problem is, that's gonna set me back about $200-300 because
it is.
the first 20, she's gonna be like, that ain't shit. You know what I mean? You gonna at least line them motherfuckers up.
Going at her with fucking liquor.
She bring a dozen of her deliver will be like, come on, bring it.
You know what?
You warmed up.
Dude, you gotta line them shits up like you trying to set a domino world record. You feel me? That's gonna cost a lot of money.
Right back.
You ever done the side punch to a boob? That'll get women's attention too, though. You know what I mean? Don't punch them right on. Yeah, you don't punch right into the body like you would a man. You get to the side and you see the profile of the boob sticking away from the body.
Yeah, it's like a chin check
to the boob real hard.
To the tip of the nipple.
Yeah. Just the straight side of the boob to where it goes over and slaps. If you were watching it in slow motion, it would swing and slap the other boob. Dramatic scene. They don't like that very much.
Word.
Because it's okay to do though, because you're not hitting the body.
Yeah.
Wait, so Midwest, when you gave this person a broken nose and a broken jaw or whatever, did you use something to? You have some brass knuckles on, or
bone knuckles?
No, I was blackout drunk.
You were blacked out drunk.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
It was on video.
Oh,
is that on YouTube somewhere? No.
Did that make it to the YouTubes?
It did not make it.
And screenshot the footage if you would.
It did not make it to the YouTubes, nor did it make it to World Star.
Our fight gone wrong for customer.
You know what? I just had this feeling that I could literally just throw a fucking haymaker and connect with your face. And you just sit there and be like, you know you done fucked up, right? You know you done fucked up, right, Red? And then you probably fucking sit there, crack your knuckles and shit, be like, "Go ahead, man. You better start running out, motherfucker." I'm just saying. Because you know what? Honestly, you ain't that scary though. Other than
the thing is, that's just it though. Like you would be surprised in all the years that I've had a job. Most of the people that I've worked with are fucking scared to death of me until they get to know me.
What about you was scary though?
I guess I just look intimidating. I have a really good resting bitch face, I guess. I don't know. That's what I've been told. But once people get to know me, they're like, "You are so sweet. You're like the nicest person ever." I'm like, "Well, yeah, it's just how I am."
Until.
Right. Until I get to a certain point, whether it be that I've been drinking too much or just I someone pushes me too far. Yeah. I'll just knock that over and walk away.
Then out comes the samurai.
Yeah, and then perfect. But no, it just if I get pushed too far, I have a very, very violent temper, and I just kind of snap.
Dude, my daughter fucking had it because I have it too, real bad, a little bit. I mean, okay, got it. And my fucking daughter shows me for the first time today that she's got it too. It's fucking hilarious. Like she does this thing, like a lot of little girls do. She goes around to person. You want to play with me? Want to play with me? Want to play with me? And they all play with her, right? And then after about the third round, they get tired of it and say, "Well, maybe in a minute." So she goes around the second round. The second round, after everybody said no, she comes to me. She goes, "Want to play with me?" I was like, "I'm working a little bit." And she lost her fucking shit. She threw that fucking toy at me. She's like, "No one want to play!"
That's because you're dad.
Oh shit!
So of course I did the wrong thing and busted out fucking laughing at her, and that wasn't good. So she kind of fucking took it as a joke then. So then she's doing it all day, just getting mad at everything.
Interesting.
Yeah, kids imitate the fucking weirdest things that their parents.
Well, they imitate their elders, right? They should see me do some shit I didn't know about, I guess.
Hey, Jessica, can I get another beer?
No.
I do that, man.
Wait, every time I hear that.
Oh, that's
Jessica,
gonna be
can I get another beer?
No.
Yes, that's the new thing. Yes, it is. All right, look, it's either Jessica, can I get another beer, or broisms.
I swear to God, do not use
broisms? Is that what you called it?
Do you not remember my quote for that evening was I'm brover it. Like I'm brover it, and I will continue to be brover it for quite a while, like to infinity. So
hey, Ghost, tomorrow night it's going down, Dave and Brosters.
Dave and Brosters. I'm gonna get that 8-0 bro.
That 8-0 bro.
God damn it.
Well, look, you can choose tonight. One or the other.
Fine.
Shit.
Just, I don't know. We're not
fuck this. I'm drinking another shot.
I'm serious. I'm looking at my bottle of Jack right now. Like,
hey, I'll take a shot with you, fucking Ghost, right now.
I don't got no shots.
Ghost ain't even drinking.
You better take a shot.
Ghost ain't even drinking.
Then.
Ghost ain't even drinking. Do you know why Ghost ain't drinking? Because he, in his mindset, he's like, I gotta drive up to LA tomorrow, or down to LA tomorrow.
Down to LA.
Right, but here's the fucked up shit. We talking like 20 hours from now.
It'll be good.
Right, he ain't riding.
I was gonna go get some beer, but then I got lazy.
Now stay with what you got, because you do got to come up to us tomorrow.
Yep.
Wait, us? Wait, who's us?
Well, not me. I'll be at work working while y'all motherfuckers get to have fun. So fuck you guys.
Hey, after work, you say you get off at like 7 something, man. Party don't start at 8.
Tomorrow I get off at 10:45. So while y'all are like partway into the night, I'll still be fucking working. So fuck you guys. No, I got late shift tomorrow.
Wait, let me ask you this. If I decided to have next month up in Lancaster, you coming out?
Oh, dude, I'll be there no matter what. You Lancaster. I can go nowhere and I can go anywhere in Lancaster within 5 minutes because I'm on a bike. But
yeah, unfortunately, there'd be 7 people up there.
yeah, I know that, but no, I do, man. I wish I can get to you motherfuckers this weekend, but they got me on the late shift and fuck, dude.
Hey, doesn't Dave & Buster's have like a cutoff for kids or something?
No, you just have to be with someone that's 21 and over.
Yeah, be with someone 21 and over.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Well, all I know is somebody gonna take some L's in some air hockey tomorrow. That's all I'm doing that after.
I bet
They
you
have
you gonna be
They have
taking
that.
them
They have the 4-player air hockey. That's
What?
gonna be
I'm
dope.
sorry, the foreplay air hockey. What?
Yeah, there's 4-player.
I don't. So is there like 2 goals on each side, or what?
Yeah.
Or is it like one big
No,
mega?
it's like a square, and then there's 4 goals.
You gonna have to see when you walk in.
Well, either way, I'm just saying somebody gonna take some L's in some air hockey tomorrow. That's all.
And what happens if you take them L's tomorrow in the air
Oh,
hockey?
he is.
I don't take L's in air hockey, sir. Just saying. I am an air. Matter of fact, if DTD is still out there, motherfucker, he's supposed to be coming out. We gonna throw 100 on it.
Oh,
Just saying.
isn't that what you did with Snowcap?
No, that wasn't Snowcat. That was KITB.
And you still owe his ass money.
No, I paid him. I paid him. I mean, I still owe him $999 more, but whatever. I still paid him though. He got money.
Well, you better come back this weekend, or else you owe him fucking more.
Saying I ain't scared. But nah, I hope you have a good night tomorrow, man. It should be fun. Like I said, I've never been there before, so kind of ready.
Dave & Buster's is a lot of fun when you're there with friends.
Are their drinks like expensive and shit?
Yeah.
No, they're not really that. They're not club expensive.
Oh, they ain't club expensive, bro. I'm getting fucking lit.
Yeah, they're not club expensive.
They're more expensive than a bar and like a little bar, but they're definitely not like club expensive.
I mean,
It's so unfortunate that you guys don't live closer to me because I could get you fucking white girl wasted for
Starbucks.
I was just about to say that shit. White girl wasted to certain people mean different things.
That's basic bitch wasted.
Oh,
that's basic bitch. Have you never seen the checklist for the basic bitch starter
I
pack?
gotta put my Uggs on.
Yeah, yoga pants, Uggs, an oversized hoodie, and fucking Starbucks. There's your basic.
And let me get my nerdy glasses with no lenses in them.
I thought you were about to say nerdy glasses. I'm like, bitch, that's not very nice because I have nerdy glasses. I just never wear them.
Yeah, but we're talking about them bitches that roll around with them with no lenses in them.
Or the non-prescription ones. I want to look nerdy, but I don't want to be nerdy.
Yeah, the bitches that look nerdy, they dirty.
Hey, Deep South, I appreciate it, man. I'm trying something different, man. I'm trying.
No, I think it's
people
cool
out of
that you're accepting it, because even you're going into it as like, I don't know what the fuck's gonna happen. Like, that's actually pretty cool for you, and for an event that you're throwing to be able to go into something like that, where it's like, yeah, I don't know the venue, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna be badass.
Well, no, it's just, no, he was just saying like, what he said, I give props to you for bringing the community together. We need more shit like that. And, we do, right? We need to, I just, I want to get people away from this whole like moto vlog.
Bike. That's what you're taking it away from, that it doesn't involve a bike to be able to communicate with everybody in the community.
Right. And so far, it's been received pretty well, and everybody seems to be having a good time with it. So, like I said, as long as people keep coming out, I'll keep fucking doing this shit. But, and here's the thing: I'm not trying to make no money off the shit, right? I'm not out here be like, all right, so for every dude to come in tonight that's with us, man, I want like $3 off top. But, you know what I'm saying? Like, no. But at the end of the day, I'm having to go out here. I'm having to find fucking locations, dude. Like I spent a fucking half a tank of gas driving around looking for different bars and shit.
So $5?
Woo! Have a
No.
pain in the ass. Goddamn.
Woo! What did it cost you? Like $6 on a bike?
Right?
See, I didn't go around on the. No, I didn't go around on the bike. See, here's the thing with having
See,
dreadlocks.
that your fault. Oh, wait. Was that because of Yamaha?
No, that's because.
Did you Uber?
No, I hopped in the whip, drove.
I'm about to do this shot.
Oh God!
Hey, hold on. You're doing a shot.
Wait.
Hold
you
on.
do it on camera.
Let me get a
Well,
shot going
I don't
so
have a
I can take a shot with Tim.
I don't have a camera on this machine, but
Hey,
use a
well, I'll
BlackBerry.
put my shit on camera. It may not be the greatest because Hot Wheels don't have the greatest productivity and camera shit. So, whatever comes among us, I will say we're going live. And Tim, whenever you're ready to fucking go, I'll take a shot.
It should be everybody on the panel.
Whoever's got fucking shots. I know I got a shot ready for you,
We know
Tim, right
Midwest
here.
has it.
I don't.
Shots for everyone.
Yeah.
All right. Here's
All right.
here's
Tell
the
me when
swimming
you're
with
ready to
bow-legged
go, my
women.
brother.
Cheers.
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 Yeah, cheers, beer shot.
And meanwhile, Midwest takes like 3 shots.
Shots don't count, Red.
That's good.
Like, she about to spit it back out.
You're so
I got
cold.
this.
That is, in case you're wondering, that's Dr. McGillicuddy's Blackberry Whiskey. It's very good.
Oh, okay.
Dr. McGillicuddy, that sounds like a character.
Mm-hmm.
Red, see, what does it say? No man. Wait, no man. Red one. Wait, what? No bikes,
What?
no YouTube bullshit.
Oh,
Just
he's
humans
saying
hanging
like
out,
these
being
hangouts
cool.
that you're doing. It's just no bullshit. It's just people.
Oh,
Exactly
Capo 79. What up? Yeah.
Capo.
Yeah, that's you know.
Oh,
like,
is Capo coming down?
shit. You know, in a way,
Man,
I hope
wouldn't be
Capo comes
surprised if
down,
he did.
but at the same time, I feel bad if Capo hops on the bike. And
Hey, fuck that.
Oh
If
my
Cap-
God, that's so.
Hey,
Bino said
no,
Midwest makes
fuck
me pretty
that.
in the
If
past.
Capo comes down, I will legitimately call in to make sure I make this meetup.
That little ding. That was perfect.
Because goddamn it,
I'm
Capo
sorry.
comes fucking far out of the way for us Californians. Like that motherfucker makes a trek to come down to where we're at.
Bring
Like
ribs.
I will say that, dude. Capo
Bring
puts
ribs.
miles on his shit.
Send news, bring ribs.
Nah.
No, but yeah. In a way, I want
say
Capo to
whichever
come
way.
down, but at the same time, like I don't want Capo because Capo will hop on that motherfucking 750. Just,
Man, that's the thing, dude. Capo has no problem putting miles on his shit just to have a good time.
He kept me company at SMM last year.
I love Capo, dude. Capo 79, man. That dude's a good motherfucker right there.
Good
But
people.
yeah,
Yeah.
the whole thing is just selfless moments in the community, right? Like, there's no gain for me out of this. I don't get anything other than being able to meet people and just fucking hang out with some of you motherfuckers from time to time, dude. That to me, that's the most important thing, you know. And
I know, but you throwing them monthly, like, and especially where it's at this time. To be honest with you, like, I almost want to make that like, kind of like a fucking like a determination to at least try to be there, dude. Because
well, here's the thing. I mean, regardless,
You're
Where did the
eventually,
wifey go? She took a shot and then she
dude,
disappeared.
you're up closer now than the last event. Like literally, Red, I'm not even gonna bullshit you, dude. Every time someone posts it, I really just want to kick work just to be able to make it. But dude, I want to try to, and I'm hoping. Okay, let's just put it live right here on Ghost Stream.
note the time.
Hope that when I get out of work, that my wife is gonna be like, "Hey, just go ride," because I do ride to work and I sit and I watch my bike outside my work. I'm hoping, dude, that you guys are still fucking like doing it, and I'm hoping I can make it to you guys this weekend because I really do, Red.
Why don't you just bring the
guys are
kids
so
along?
close, like to me.
Why don't you just bring
compared
the
to
kids
last
along?
event.
No?
What?
Why don't you just bring the kiddos?
The kiddos, let's say bedtime frame is not with coexistent to where we kick it.
Yeah,
Is my
it's a
kids
one-time
go to
thing.
bed early, they have a time constraint, and where if I were to, okay, let's say, I think it's like 12 o'clock now, right, babe?
It's 10:53, bitch.
Okay, 10:53.
12.
Tomorrow,
Wow. Way off.
if I were to get off work and try to get down to where you guys are,
11:30.
it's going to take me at least like 45 minutes to an hour to get down there. And with the time that I get off, it's really like a fucking do or die situation to make it there before you
sound
guys
really drunk.
close.
I wasn't gonna say it. I was like, when you're really fucked up and you're really trying hard not to slur your words. That's kind of what he sounds like.
No,
Is that what it sounds like?
Did you see that quote that I put of him over in the
Thank
side
you
chat?
for taking it to me, but I want to make it. I'm hoping that I can get away from my wife and get off work at the same time to be able to get down the freeway and be able
He's
to.
drunk.
No,
You're drunk, yeah.
no. Literally,
I just see
I
I
hope
see
that
the
I
quote.
can
Man.
apologize to my wife for being down the 14 freeway, trying to make it to Red's meetup, and supposed to be home at the same time, because I do. I want to do both. I want to be home, but dude, Red's throwing a fucking meetup that, dude, it's closer than anything I've ever been that I can fucking get to. I'm gonna fucking do it. Fuck that shit.
Oh, hold on. Let me, there we go. We turn on the camera. 041 in the side chat. Matter of fact, Bash, you owe me a shout
Who's
out.
Bash?
I give you a shout out.
Bash!
Give you a shout out, Bash.
Yeah.
You owe me one.
You owe me one.
You know what? I should start doing that. Be like, shout out to fucking this person, that person. To be like, hey, you owe me one.
But literally, I do want to make it out to it. I just don't know if I can do it with the kind of time constraint that I have with the job.
Right
but
on.
I'm
It's
hoping.
not coexistent with the.
Nah, fuck that. I'm hoping that I can be on the road faster than the wife can fucking understand, and saying, "Look, I'm
Good
gonna
thing
go
she did-
stop
good
by,
thing she
and
didn't
I'm
know
gonna
your
go
plans."
home." No, you're here.
Go straight. Rain falls. What up? She should be through tomorrow, hopefully.
Yeah.
Now we should have a good time, man. Like I'm gonna just.
It'll be fun.
I'm
all I know is I got a room. I'm staying out there.
Where at? Where were you staying?
I don't know what hotel. I have to look.
What city?
Hold on.
LA?
It's like, no, it's right near the fucking place. It's
Oh,
like
okay.
a 3-minute walk. It's like a 3-minute, or I think it's like a 5-minute walk. It's that place is right across the street from Sony, huh?
Motherfucker's like right
Because
next to the airport. It's like I don't even know.
Yeah, but it's like next to, was it Culver City or whatever the fuck that's called? Because I remember I was there and I was at the Sony headquarters and then I was looking down at the mall and I was like, oh, that place looks empty, and they were like, yeah, that place is always dead. And they're like, it only has a couple things in it. And I looked it up and yeah, it's like Dave and Buster's and like 3 stores.
Yeah, I just like when I typed in Dave & Buster's, there was that one, and then there's the one right next, like close to where Danny K's was, and I was like, I already did that one, that area. But, well, fuck it, let's go ahead and talk about the next one, man. I mean, since we're entertaining this for a little bit, I heard a lot of Crips go to this Dave & Buster's. Oh shit. That looks like I'm gonna be swinging on a lot of motherfuckers tomorrow. But no, I don't know, man. I was thinking, in a way, I was kind of thinking, a little east,
How about south?
like river, like, bitch. That's LA versus SD, and or that is Icon Moto meetup or Icon event.
Coming to that?
Probably. I've been 2 years in a row. Might as well go
You've
third.
been to most of them. Yeah, that's like April something, right? I don't know.
So, no, I was really trying to figure out, man. Like, I understand, like, Derek and those guys are, a little far to the west, or to the east, and it's kind of far for them to come out this direction. I get it, but if we move it somewhere around the 15 or in that area further east, then I could involve those guys. Because here's the thing, I'm not trying to be selfish. I'm not trying to be, just fuck it. It's gonna be in Long Beach, and then I'm just like, all right, bitch, it's 2 miles from home. See you, fuckers, and I'm out. You know what I mean? Like, I'm trying to move it around to where everybody here in SoCal gets an opportunity, right? Because I know tomorrow there's a guy that I recently found on Instagram that's coming down from Bakersfield, right? So he's coming down tomorrow. It'd be good to meet up with him, shit like that. But also want to involve some of the guys that are a little bit further to the east, and then eventually, me may try to move it. I just want to constantly keep it moving around. Granted, Danny K's is definitely going to be a big staple because, like, dude, the places I went before I chose Dave and Buster's, oh my god, dude, I went to like 7 or 8 different like bars, pool hall, or not pool halls, but bars that had pool tables and shit like that, and nothing compared, man. Danny K's set that fucking bar so goddamn high. And it was just coincidence, like Snowcat went there, and Dark Zero and Warbeer were talking about, oh yeah, Danny K's, and then I remember Snowcat going there, and I talked to him about it. Snowcat was like, oh yeah, dude, that's a dope place. And I went in there, and I was just like, yeah, this motherfucker's dope right here. And I couldn't find anything comparable to that. You know what I'm saying? I couldn't find anything that rivaled that would give us our own little exclusivity, kind of our own little corner. It just nothing was working out. It was either like a hole in the wall, or like it was way too hardcore fucking pool place, and it's like, nah, that ain't gonna work. That ain't gonna work. That ain't gonna work. And eventually I kind of gave up. Now I was talking to Rev Bomb, and he was just like, what about Dave Buster's? I was like, huh, really? Yeah, fuck it, why not? And so what you think, Ghost, other than San Diego?
San Diego.
Whatever. Wells, Virginia.
San Diego.
No, honestly, dude, I eventually, yeah, I'm gonna bring it to San Diego. But what I think, man, people need to do is also like connect, right? Connect with other people in your area and say, hey, fucker, you're north of me and you're going south. Swing by, pick my motherfucking ass up, and we all fucking ride there together or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think that needs to happen too. That way, get your desert DD or whatever, and everybody can get home safely and all that bullshit. So,
yes,
Bino.
Oh, don't
Your
call
next
me that.
LA versus SD needs to be a ride at Palomar or something like that.
No.
Wait,
what?
Palomar is pretty crazy to take that many bikers.
Yeah,
you can't do that. You can't do that, Tim.
Yeah.
I know. But if you did, well, I guess you always have to do that kind of on a weekend anyway, so never mind.
No, it's not that. It's just I don't want to deal with the fucking. Oh, we got to write her down. Shit.
Yeah. Good point.
Yeah, just.
Speaking of that, 2 years later.
Yeah.
He got you beat, Red. Right.
No, I haven't even put out that video.
Oh, that's true. But you don't plan to, so there's
Not
a difference.
necessarily. Cause that shit fucked with me, son.
It's 2 years. That's crazy though. 2 years.
Yeah. Wait, till a month or something. Wait, when was that?
It's coming up a month or so or something like that. I don't know. It's almost exactly 2 years.
So
you know what's funny? We call it. Glitter Ninja calls it her shoe-aversary because, in order to like make her feel better, pretty much bought her shoes, and so now she's trying to make it. She's made it an anniversary thing, where every year at that time she gets new shoes. She calls it her shoe-aversary.
Fuck you, Bash. Just throwing that out there.
You know where I've never spent any time is Carlsbad, California. What the hell is in Carlsbad?
Not nothing.
Okay.
I don't even know where that is, but
It's North San Diego.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Dang shit there. You know where you
Nothing
need to
in
go.
San Clemente either, huh?
You need to go to Reno, Tim.
San Clemente is near the nuclear power plants.
Oh, okay.
So that's where our first meetup spot is for LA versus SD. Is always in San Clemente.
Okay.
Wait, is that? Oh, that. Wait.
Yeah, where we meet up, that's San Clemente.
Yeah. What you need to do, Tim, is Reno.
Yeah, I know, man. I've seen all your videos on Reno and all of Goat's videos on Reno, and I know that's a spot.
That is.
That's a definite spot. Sorry, I had a little sneeze there. I managed to mute, thank God.
Bless you.
Lake
Thank
Tahoe, so much. Oh, it's
the wind has been blowing so bad here. I don't even have allergies, but we had tropical storm force winds yesterday. We had gusts over 55 miles an hour, and it just stirred up every bit of dirt and pollen you can imagine that we have here, and I've been fighting sneezing ever since.
That's okay. I had my boss at work actually asked me today if I was high. Because my allergies are so bad right now. He walked up to me. He's like, "Hey, Jess." I'm like, "Yeah." He's like, "Are you high?" I'm like, "No." Why would you ask that? He's like, "Well, your eyes are really red," and I'm like, "No."
I'd have been like, as a motherfucking kite, bro. You got
No,
to
I was like, because allergies. I just walked away.
Are you high?
She was totally high.
Yeah.
That was the same excuse I would have used.
Out of her motherfucking nugget, she was besides herself the whole day, watching herself type on the keyboard like, bro, this is some unreal shit.
Check this out. When I press this button, it shows up on the screen.
I would be the one to do that too. I'd be like, "Watch this."
And it's still happening. Look.
Or you stare at a map for 10 minutes on Arc.
Some people get that. Oh, but anyways, back to what GhostNinja was talking about with 2 years later. That was the Ninja Tom or
Riding with Tom.
Riding with Tom video from when he came down to San Diego. He finally put that video out. Or part
the first part, yeah.
Right up until GhostNinja's crash scene where he was standing there leaning up against the fence holding his leg and shit.
No, I was on the phone, I think.
Yeah. Can you believe it? Some illegal Mexicans saved your ass that day.
We don't know they were illegal.
They was illegal, son. They didn't speak English.
That's racist.
Nah, if they didn't speak English, they was illegal.
Nah.
Yeah.
That's racist.
Nope. That close to the border. Come on now. Come on, go.
Instead of yes.
Oh my god, that's bad.
Fuck. That's gonna be my new shit now.
No, the honest truth goes is I've never actually viewed a single piece of footage on that day.
Really?
Never touched it. I in a way I don't want to put up shit that was going through my mind and shit that was said on the way back to you. It's just like because all I know is like, Kylie girl's behind me. She's like, I don't see anybody behind us, and I was just like, huh. And we slowed down to like 20. We've been cruising 40, 50 plus or whatever. And then I was just like, huh. And then we got to the little pull-off spot where everybody was supposed to meet. And then fucking Lincoln called. And he was like, hey, man, Ghost just went down. And
Yeah.
Whatever I said from that point back to you was, yeah. I haven't touched that shit, dude. I kind of don't want to.
I can totally understand the like, you know, the train of thought that what was going through the mind, you know, not knowing.
Oh wait, Creed's up to 70 pounds.
My new dog.
Okay.
What was that when you picked him up?
He was 53 pounds.
He's up to 70 in like 2 weeks.
Is it a rescue dog or?
Yeah,
he's fat and happy.
Okay.
Fat and happy.
Yeah.
What is he supposed to be at? Like 120?
115 to 125.
Holy shit, that's a big dog.
Yeah.
My dog's 70 some pounds, and she's fucking heavy as fuck.
My brother's dog is 191 pounds.
Hey, Red, did you see Glitter Ninja's story that she posted?
That was fucking hilarious.
With which? I think so. Which one was it?
With a dog?
Oh,
the struggle. I knew, like, I saw that. I saw the trail, and I'm like, God damn! I just had to deal with that the other day.
Wait, where the fuck's my phone?
I gotta see
Still
this.
live or no?
I don't even know who that is. So I'm behind all the time.
Daughter.
It's my daughter.
I'm missing a cell phone at this current time moment. People.
Oh shit!
Yeah, Red. Do you want me to call you?
No, because it's on vibrate, bro.
Oh, see,
it's like
he's gonna be walking around. All of a sudden, all you're gonna hear.
Right.
Where the fuck is it at?
All right, here we go. I got it.
My watch has a feature. If you're at your house and it connects to Wi-Fi, if you say "Where's my phone?" it turns the ringer on, and it rings.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that water's so good. It's refreshing, all right? It's refreshing.
Drinking water.
I heard that, man.
It's
water is fucking delicious.
It's fucking refreshing. So, you know, and I'll have to admit, because like today I rode. I got off of work at 12:30 today, so from 12:30 until I don't know, like 8 or 9 o'clock, I rode the whole, pretty much all day. I took a couple stops, like, you know, back.
It's been a while since you. How many months?
Well, I mean, we had a couple. We had the day after Christmas where it was up in the 60s, and then there was another day somewhere in between where it was warm enough.
I'm back.
And I'm back.
I'm back.
Shit.
But it's been at least 3 months since I had like a full day of writing. But I didn't realize how I forgot how thirsty you fucking get when you ride. Like I stopped to get gas and I got a bottle of water and it was like the best thing I've ever had in my life.
You heard it here. Midwest is thirsty.
Thirsty.
Tim laughs.
Actually,
Shut up. Shut up.
Got him.
Shut up.
Got him.
That's so good. It's so good. Inside joke.
Oh man.
But yeah, I forgot. I was like, I went to go fill up the gas tank. I'm like, fuck, I'm thirsty as hell. I was like, I forgot about this.
Yeah.
Like, this shit is terrible.
What was it? How warm was it?
I got up to 72 today.
Oh yeah, that's a nice day.
Yeah.
The only
Nice
problem
riding.
is that we had a high wind advisory, so there was like 35 mile per hour gusts, and I was still riding. I didn't care.
It was about 47 this morning on the way to work, and I realized I wish I would have put my fucking liner on, my glove liners on. But
I would have still rode in that.
oh yeah,
it's pretty
no.
windy today here too. I think it got up to like 80 degrees here. So.
Are you talking about?
We actually are officially in spring because like all next week is to be like high 50s to low 60s.
It's supposed to rain. It's supposed to rain tomorrow, right, Red? Or did they change that?
Well, this morning it said it was supposed to. Let me go ahead and check.
Yeah, I'm checking right now.
don't even know what area. Fucking, I know it's they call it Los Angeles, but that shit's more like coast. Let's see.
It's supposed to fucking rain here tomorrow too. Shit.
Yeah, you know, it's funny. Somebody had asked me. It was like, "Hey," and that's kind of why I put in the video today. It was like, "Hey, Red, are you going even though it's fucking raining?" And I'm like, yeah. Like that's why you hop your ass in the car. So it's saying LA is 20%, but who knows where they're calling LA? Let me call it. Let's call it LAX weather. That should be better. Yeah, good push.
See if I can kind of weather report.
My apologies. I'm sorry.
LAX weather, precipitation. I think we'll be good tomorrow, man. See, that's so fucked with LA, man. It's just like 88% chance of rain, right, on fucking Monday, and then Sunday comes and it's like 0% chance of rain on Monday. You're like, motherfucker.
See, ours is like the opposite. They're like, it's not gonna rain. It's not gonna rain, and then like 2 hours beforehand, yeah, it's gonna rain. Storms, 100% chance, and you're like, thanks, asshole.
What's up, Echo?
I still rode in that shit.
Yeah, Florida. It's like, yeah, it's guaranteed to rain, and
at
then
some point in time every day.
At some point in time today, you can expect rain anywhere at any time. We don't know when, but it will rain.
I just remember as a kid in Florida one day was like it was fucking raining, and I looked up and I'm like, wait, where are the clouds?
Right. Yeah, you'll be at the beach or some shit like that, and it'll be completely like no clouds in the sky, and it'll fucking start raining, and you'll be like, what the fuck?
Oh yeah, no, that happens here. No, actually, I swear to God, I am not joking. Rain clouds follow me around.
I guess you got that good or some shit. I don't know.
Yeah, no matter how much I try to get away from them, it's like, okay, it's not raining over here. It rains on me the whole way there. Now it's raining there. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, and then even when I got to like Japan, there wasn't like cloudless rains, but there would be that like rain across the street, not on you type shit, or rain on you across the street. And you're just like, wait, what the fuck? Because I remember the first time I remember this happening, I was getting some paperwork. I had to go to the commander's office, pick up the paperwork, and then drive across the base to my supervisor's house to get it signed. And I was at the commander's office, rained like a motherfucker, and then I got to my supervisor's house, and this son bitch is outside mowing his grass. And I pulled up, and he sees all the water on the car, and he's like, "Oh, you just washed your car?" I was like, "Oh, it's fucking raining on the other side of the bay." He's like, "Seriously? Well, I better hurry and get this done then." But yeah, those tropical fucking.
Or what about those moments when you're riding and it's dry, and you're like, "What is that ahead?" And then it hits you that it's like a wall of water, and you're headed straight for it.
Yeah, I've seen that at the beach when I was kite surfing. Like, we're sitting there, like we just got done, you know, we're bullshitting, kind of slowly packing up our equipment, and all of a sudden I'm like, "Hey man, y'all see that shit out there, dude? Like that water don't look like the rest of the water. It's like different." And then all of a sudden we look, and it's like you can see it slowly moving. We're like,
that wall of water. You're like, fuck.
Yeah, it's like, bro, it's fucking raining. Because the worst thing to do is pack up wet, like kite surfing equipment or just anything wet beach wise, right? Because then it's in your car and it's wet. Then you got to go home and roll the shit out to dry it out and all this other shit. And so we're like, oh shit. Once we realized it was rain, we fucking started like packing up real quick. And I remember by the time I got everything in the car, it had just started to fucking hit the parking lot, and I was like, oh, we're fucking safe. But
yeah, we have this thing around here because there's a lot of bays where I live, and we have this thing we call the bay effect, where it'll be raining north of the bay, but as soon as it hits the bay, it'll just stop. So like
to recharge,
it'll be do what?
Like a recharge.
Yeah,
Sorry,
I mean,
can't recharge and discharge at the same time. It has to pick one.
Yeah, and it won't even come past that at any point. It'll just stay at the edge of the bay. I guess just because of the high pressure or low pressure. I don't know. I'm not a meteorologist, so I don't know. But
hey, Tim, is West Texas like what I'm used to back like in Oklahoma City, where like when it fucking rains, like it grays over the day before, and you're like, man, it's gonna rain tomorrow. Right, and then fucking temperature drops like 30 degrees, and then it rains for like a day.
So everything you said is exactly what happens, except it happens over a period of 10 minutes. So thunderstorms and here in this part of Texas can come out of nowhere and become very violent and last a short period of time and then move on or dissipate. So that's one of the things why you see sometimes, there have been a few adventures in the past where we've been a long way from home and we see weather rolling in, so we leave. And it's just simply because they can get really dangerous really fast, especially out in what's called the Trans-Pecos region. Those storms move really, really fast. Like last night, the thunderstorm that blew through behind that wind front, the thunderstorm itself came through. It lasted 10 minutes, 15 minutes maybe. And the storm was traveling at almost 60 miles an hour.
Oh, damn. Just enough to fuck up your good old watch job. You're like, whoa, look at that beautiful day, not a cloud in the sky. I'm going to go out here and wash the car.
Exactly.
As soon as you get done, you stand back, you look at the shit, you're like, and all of a sudden you look up and you're like, what the fuck is that out there in the day?
You get a tremendous amount of rain in a short period of time, and usually with those kinds of storms, you'll get hopefully small hail and not big hail.
Hopefully.
Right, hopefully.
Did you guys see that? What up? Did you guys see that explosion in Ukraine with the ammo depot?
No.
I didn't. How long ago was this?
Like yesterday?
I think it was fairly recent. Like, maybe yesterday. Here's a drone version, but it's a short clip. I saw one earlier, and it was nuts, dude. There was like fucking rockets flying out of that place.
Out of it, yeah. I saw the title.
Holy fuck.
Yeah.
Like, I'm sorry, people. Until you get to fucking experience an explosion, you haven't understand power. I mean, like as far as like
shock
and
it doesn't even matter seeing it. It's the shockwave that hits you afterwards that you're just like, holy fuck.
Who the fuck had a drone fly? No, that's gotta be.
That looks like a G-Boss to me, right, Red? Have you?
No, it's a drone. Here's I found the source footage. It's a drone.
Oh,
so
wow.
It looks like a phantom.
Oh, so okay, it was already on fire, and they were like, "Get the drone, get the drone, get the drone."
Yeah. But fuck.
I don't know what a G-Boss is.
The towers that we had over in Iraq and Afghanistan that had the cameras on them, and they would survey the area, and if there was anybody that was planning an IED or whatever, they would just hellfire the shit out of them.
Okay, interesting. Yeah, I didn't know about that. One time we I went out. We had caught a weapon. We found a weapons cache, and actually I have it on video somewhere. I had to dig through archives, but we blew it up, and I was there when we blew it up. We're like a couple miles out of the way. And they fucking whole countdown. They hit the shit, and all you just see is a shockwave cruising across this flat desert. And all of a sudden, wham! The shit just hit, and I was like, "Oh, holy fuck, that kind of hurt." But god damn it, that was awesome. Like it was. Oh, dude, it was like the greatest experience I've ever had, hands down. Via like getting kicked in the chest without getting kicked in the chest.
Controlled deaths were always the best because you know that you're not going to get fucked up.
Mm-hmm. What's up, Red Bob?
Nada, man. Just another long week of work.
I'm about to say, how that work life like?
Bruh. I had a 23.5-hour shift this week.
Oh, I thought you were going to say you had a 23.5-hour ride to work or some shit.
No.
Drive to work out. Excuse me.
No, that would be awful. But
yeah. Tell you what, come down and get that E85 tune, bro. We can knock that out for you.
Nope. Nope. 701.
You know what? Ooh, damn it.
How about that 701 tune?
I'm just saying, man. You know what? I'm gonna talk to John and see if he'll hook it up, throw it on your channel, have you do a little review about it. Would that work? Would you do it then?
Can we do a 91?
No, we can do 85 though. Maybe half off, a little promotion.
Bro, I don't have a gas station with E85.
There's some. You just ain't been looking for them.
Yeah. My shit's on empty, and there ain't one in 20 miles, but I got 100 gas stations.
Well, then that's why you get the flex fuel tune.
Bro.
But I feel you. So work been kicking your ass.
Yeah, no, I had, what was it? Last week was like 80, 82. This week was like
God damn.
97 or 100.
Hours?
Like yeah.
What the fuck? You guys got something going on? You guys are just like short-handed?
Ghost is like,
bro.
I put in 100 a month. What the fuck are you talking about?
I've been trying to shortchange that motherfucker.
Yeah, nah, dude. Just learning and applying it and learning some more and kicking my ass.
Hey, Ghost, do you ever take like bathroom breaks / just dip home?
No, I do take lunches. They're kind of long sometimes. And
what, like 45 minutes?
No, that's a baby lunch, buddy.
2.5 hours.
Like an hour and a half, 2 hours.
Leave at 11:30 and come back at 1:30.
Yeah. Well, we go. Me and my friend, we go on the first Friday every month. We go on a cigar walk, and we walk down to the cigar shop and have a cigar and chill and then go back. And that's usually about 2 hours.
Life is good.
Ghost anime says I had a black cat go off next to me. He's like, fuck no, that don't count.
But yeah, no, I had a 90-hour week this week.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, man.
I haven't done that too many times. It sounds like you're doing it consecutively.
Hey man, y'all hiring?
Whatever.
You in Japan or something?
Y'all hiring? Well, I wanted to say something else, but I'm don't want to throw the N-word around here. And people get comfortable and think they can say that shit to me.
Keep it classy.
Right. I'm saying, bro, my black ass up in there. Come on, man. Man, Rev, how many other black people you work with?
Ever or here?
No, I'm talking about currently.
None.
All right, man. You need a little soul up in there, man. Bro, coming through talking about, hey, man, I got some cornbread for everybody. Look, community cornbread, community barbecue and shit from time to time. I'm just saying, man.
Cornbread doesn't stop with just black people, man. I'm just saying. That's a southern thing, too.
That is very much a southern thing.
Well, to the West Coast, it's a black thing.
No, that's a Southern California thing, too, bro.
I make some bomb ass cornbread. I'm just saying.
Do you use Jiffy?
Yes, I do. I'm not gonna lie.
No, Jiffy go ham, son.
Some fucking jalapenos in that motherfucker.
You put your foot in it. That's what's up.
Right.
Motherfucker say he put his foot in that shit. Like, what? He literally put his foot? No, man. Never mind, man. You don't get the now.
Get the fuck out of here.
I'm just saying, Red Bond, you need a little color up in the office, man. Somebody come through, crack some jokes.
Yeah, no.
Right? Well, okay. At least if I work with you, you could always come out and look at my bike and be like, wish I was riding.
Wow,
No?
thanks.
No?
I appreciate that,
Oh, how about this? I'll come pick you up. Or no. Wait. I got it. No, that won't work. Trying to think here. Yeah, okay. I'll ride to your house, and then you can ride from your house to like a block away from work, and then I'll follow you, and then we switch, and then you can drive in the block to work, and then I'll ride your bike in a block, and then, you know what I'm saying, we do the shit on the way home too. You feel me?
Really?
I mean, yeah, you got to sit in the parking lot and wait for like 45 minutes until I show up. But I'm just saying, bro, eventually I'll get there. No?
No.
I tried.
It was pretty funny. I was talking bikes with a coworker today, though. And he's like, "Oh, you ride?" And I was like, "Nope."
I thought about it though.
he was like, "Wait, you don't ride?" No, he's like, "But you know a lot about bike." I really like motorcycles. My dad just doesn't. He was like, "Oh, okay." It was like we were talking about exhaust systems and shit, like the whole, like the total you ride conversation.
I do
like,
a lot of research, bruh.
Right.
But dude, one day you go slip up. You're like, yeah, man, I got this. My friend got this FZ09, right? And like, man, he got this exhaust, and he got the with the this and the that, and man, that shit is dope. He got the stunt cage on it, crash cage or whatever, bro. That shit is nice. Every time I look at it, I'll be like, man, one day I'm gonna get one.
I got clipped the other day, last Saturday.
On the bike?
Yeah, on the bike.
You lane splitting?
Nah, dude, I was going to I just got off the freeway going to Del Amo for their stunt show, and some dude made a left turn from the right lane. Or I'm sorry, backwards. A right turn from the left lane. And I saw it happening and was like, "Oh shit." And I like hammered it to get around the front end of the car, and he clipped the plastic piece, like the plastic bumper on the stunt cage, or on the subframe, I mean.
Oh, the outside piece?
Yep, and it kicked the rear end, and like I muscled it out, and when the tire caught, like the bike went to high side and throw me off, and I like leaned into it and somehow just muscled it out, and then I made him cry. Yeah. I was heated. I accidentally headbutted him, which was hilarious.
Accidentally?
Yeah, no, I was like, so he hit me. I, like threw the whole thing, park the bike, get off, and I'm heated. And I'm walking up to him, and like, I'm fucking just letting him have it. And he like takes a step forward to like get big, and take one step back real quick. He was one of those guys who like got picked on in high school and thought lifting weights would just be like the solution. So he was still a pussy, but he was yoked. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
And so he like went to get big to flex, and I was like, "You gonna get big? Let's get big." And I like puffed out, and my head went forward, and the visor or peak, whatever, on the variant just like clocked him right in the forehead.
Sorry.
No, and then he like went to put his hand on me to like push me back, and I knew what happened. I just wasn't gonna acknowledge it, and I just like kind of like caught his hand and pushed him back with it, and was like, "Don't fucking touch me." Yeah. Yeah, no, it was fun. And then I got to Del Amo and realized my battery was dead, and I didn't check it.
Ah, damn.
Yeah.
Well, we'll get the next one.
Hey, Rev, have you ever had anybody that has watched your videos and said, "You sound very familiar to this person on YouTube"? Is this you?
Sound very familiar to this person on YouTube?
Like somebody recognizes your voice in person and thinks that you are actually Rev Bomb. Seeing you in person.
They looked at you and said, "Hey, Jackson." Oh shit! I mean to get your name out there. Anyways, hey, guy, you sound like this dude named Rev Bomb on YouTube. Is that you? His name's Jackson, by the way, people.
Remember when we were at the motorcycle show and those people came up and they had no fucking clue who you were?
Yeah, no, that shit's great. I fucking love that. Kind of, but not really. Not like somebody that I would know, but like I was standing talking and somebody was like, "Oh, are you Rev Bomb?" And I was like, "Who's asking?"
Right.
You know, you have to like I turn, look, like kind of judge the situation. Like, all right, is this fuck gonna try and like take some stupid photo of me? You know, like that kind of thing. But that way, yes, but not like a not like somebody who I've known and they had no idea.
Well, that's good.
Oh, hey, Red Bum, I've been meaning to tell you. I've been forgetting like week after week or whatever. I ate my first mirror.
You ate your first mirror?
Well, how did it taste?
I hit.
You mean you ate it?
I said I hit my first mirror.
No. You mean you ate it?
Yeah,
nah, like I fucking stuck a hand out and fucking pow.
So like,
not allegedly, actually.
But like, palm, fist,
palm,
fingers. Oh, palm. All right. So you just flipped it out. Really?
It was a statement. It was a statement. It was more like I could if I wanted to.
Oh man, dude.
No, this motherfucker lit. I couldn't come to just close the fist and just. I couldn't do it. But I was just like, oh, okay. You want to make your stance? Well, I'm gonna make mine. Just a little love tap, you know. It didn't even. I don't even think it bent back. I don't think it did that. You know, y'all know me, man. I ain't when I hear it.
I'm like, what?
But no, I was so because dude fucking cut across in front of me, and I pulled up next to him, and he gave me this look like, "And motherfucker, what you gonna do about it?" I was just like, seriously.
Yeah.
Seriously? And I just stood there at his fucking side window like, bitch, are you fucking serious? And I'm fucking like moving some hand movements and shit. And he fucking looked at me and was just like, fuck off. And I was just like, okay.
Yeah, it was crazy.
Just a little love tap, you know, like just saying, hey, dude, that shit could have been missing, bro, if you fucking with the wrong person.
It was so weird. I met up with homie Johnny Chimpo up at Malibu, not last weekend, the weekend before.
Johnny Chimpo. Oh,
Yeah.
what movie was that from?
I can't remember, but anyways, so we're riding all day and rolling up there. Like this dude cut me off. Yeah, there we go. And rolling up there, this dude cut me off, and I literally put my hand on his mirror and looked at him and was like, just kind of shook my head like, no, you're lucky. I'm in a good mood. Then almost looped the wheelie, which was terrible. Like, oh man.
Wait, almost looped as in how? Explain this.
Oh God. All right. So all day riding up in Malibu, great time. And the last run on Stunt Road, we were just coming down, whatever. And we get about halfway down, and there's I believe it was a Honda Civic, like hatchback thing, you know, like that hybrid fucking whatever. Anyways, going like 12 miles an hour. And we weren't in a spot where you could see and pass like cleanly. So I was like, oh my God. And they finally make this like random street turn. And they passed, you know, X amount of turnouts. And it was just like, fuck you. And I went to pull, and I pulled the wheelie. And you know when you're pulling the wheelie and then the power, like, because it's initially the clutch that brings the front end up, and then the power kicks in. You know, like that split second difference.
Yeah.
Well, the clutch is bringing the front end up, and as the power is kicking in, I go over a cutout street reflector, so it was like sunk in. So the bike had no traction and caught traction, and both legs, like both my calves, were held on by the subframe. And I rolled off the throttle and was basically at the mercy of engine braking, whether I was going backwards or forwards. That was it. Feet not on pegs, nothing. Just hanging on with two hands in the back of my calves.
Yeah.
Yep. So then we get done. We go our separate ways because he had to go to work, and I'm coming back on the freeway. And I was kind of riding like a dick, but not how when I say that, that means it, you know, like normal person dick mode, not me doing 120 between cars dick mode. And so I'm doing like 50 while everybody else is doing like 35. Like, not being safe, but you know, whatever. I was trying to get home. And this car cuts across 3 lanes and pins me into the center divider in the fast lane. And I was like, good night. I don't like shiny things. So that was the last glove check that I have done was 2 weeks ago.
You know, it's funny. Today, I'm riding the carpool lane, minding my motherfucking business. I'm on R6, chilling. You know what's funny? Nobody caught the little hint. Like, Edgy Throttle kind of picked up on it a little bit, but I was just like, okay, guys, this video has been pre-recorded of like a year ago, so this is not a current video of me on my bike, but then I talk about the fucking meetup and shit going down tomorrow. Nobody really caught that. It's kind of funny. Anyways, so later on down the road, I'm in the carpool lane cruising, and there's like this AMG was in the number 1 lane to the right, and he fucking gets over in front of me, not cuts me off, but gets over in front of me, and it fucking mashes out, dude. And I was just like, oh, bitch, okay, we about to run, son. So I'm in 6th gear, cruising like 80. I fucking wide open the R6. What? It was like, and this motherfucker's walking away and leaving me. I was like, oh, that's right. I'm not on a leader bike no more. What the fuck, dude? I fucking downshifted to fucking 3rd, dude, and then fucking finally mashed on it, dude. And fucking caught up a little bit, got back into 6th, and then he took off again, and then I fucking wide open 6th again. Like, I've been riding fucking Cali Girl's leader bike for so long. You know, for the last not the last couple months, but, you know, like off and on here and there, depending on the weather. And I fucking forgot that 600s just don't make low end power at all. Like 80 miles an hour, wide open in 6th gear. It takes forever to get to like 120 miles an hour or even 100 miles an hour.
Are you riding tomorrow?
No. Hell no, I'm drinking tomorrow, bitch.
No, during the day.
Oh, don't know. No, honestly, no. So here's the thing: I'm having issues with with my audio. No, bike runs, bitch. Don't get mad. Don't get mad. I fuck up bike with 5 times the miles on it. Still outrun your motherfucker 675. Son.
No, I don't think so. I tried to make it happen, but you didn't want none. You didn't want none.
Ghost, put up a video that indicates 167, and it will talk, bitch.
I've seen 167 on a Triumph Daytona 675.
I ain't seen that shit out of Ghost Daytona 675.
I'm like, I've seen it.
0.
I'm just saying, Ghost. Make it happen. Make it happen. Make it happen. You got all them rolls out there. Make it happen. But anyways, no, I'm having a problem with my fucking Sena, and I hit up Sena Cycle, and I was like, hey,
what kind of problem are you having?
There's a crackle. If you listen to the audio, and at least the last 2 videos, the ones I can point to, the last 2, it may have been even 3 or 4, honestly, but I know for a fact that the last 2 videos, there's a light crackle in it, and it's annoying. Because, you know, it's just it's fucking up the audio quality.
You clean the contact points on the actual Sena?
So here's the thing. I switched with Cali Girl. I used her Sena and her backpack. No issues.
Yeah. Did you clean your contact points on your Sena with like an alcohol wipe?
No, I didn't yet.
It might be not getting a full connection.
So I asked Sena Cycle because he was having the same problems, and he was saying that he even got a new Sena, whole 20S from Sena, and he still had that problem. So I asked him, like, hey, did you figure it out? And he was like, honestly, I just shot another video and it was clear. Like, fuck, dude, I was hoping it was the backpack. So I don't know. I just need to do some more testing. Honestly, I need to take somebody else's fucking Sena, connect it to my backpack, and see if there's the crackle.
Right.
Which will lead me at least either. So that's the thing.
So now this crackle is occurring when?
Just during a ride. It doesn't matter speaking or not. But I notice when I'm talking, it seems to kind of amplify a little bit.
When you're talking to someone else, or
no. I'm just saying, just me by myself recording a video.
Recording. So this is in your footage.
Yes.
Gotcha.
So I've already eliminated the microphone. So it's not the mic. I figured that out. It's not the microphone. So now I'm down to whether it's the Sena 20S connection to the base, the external backpack recording it, or the coupler. It's one of those three. So I just need to do more testing to figure out whether or not it's one of those three. So it'll be easy just to say, hit up Cali Girl, grab her Sena, pair it to my backpack, ride, and see what happens. Okay, now if I still have the crackle, then that means it will then be the coupler and or the backpack itself. And then further testing will at least, get me somewhere. But I'm almost to the point where I'm like, dude, do I just fucking go out and get like EN187 fucking thing and then run a wired mic all over again? But the thing is, I don't have a wired mic. And the wired mic that I used to have that was like $50, $40 or some shit, it wound up breaking in the care of someone else, and it's just like, yeah. So I don't even have a wired mic right now to even wire my fucking GoPro. So I don't know.
You got a wired mic? You need one.
Ah, see, fucking red bomb. Well, yeah.
See, I have issues with mine. Like when I talk to people, it doesn't want to give me shit for fucking distance.
That's Sena.
I think this one's the S20, and then I had the SMH10. I got a much better range with the SMH10 than I'm getting with the S20. I could throw a rock at the person I'm trying to talk to, but yet I can't.
Is everybody on the same firmware?
Oh, I don't know about that.
There you go. Because one day I fucked up a good ass ride. Because what he was me, Snowcat, Kevin in the back.
I haven't updated mine. You mean all your friends have to all update at the same time?
No, you have to go into the computer and just update that shit.
Have you ever done it? Oh, so you're probably on like 1.2 point some shit or whatever, dude. They're on like
1.60 and we're on
there was
1.68.
There was a new one that just got released like this month.
Oh god.
Maybe that'll help me out. I'm like, all I hear are great things about this piece of shit.
No, one day it was me, Snowcat, Kelly Girl, Kevin in the back, and Red Bomb. And everybody else's current day like 1.6 or whatever the fuck they're on. I'm like at 1.3 or some shit. And literally, I was the one fucking up
everybody's audio.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. As long as we were close in proximity, it was good. But the moment we started to get like a little distance away,
and it didn't even have to be that far.
Well, you got to look at the hierarchy too of how it was set up. So like Kevin was connected to Cali Girl, then she's connected to me, and then I'm connected to Red Bomb / Elliot or whatever. And there was times where I would hear Evan say something, or he could hear Red Bomb and Snowcat, and then he would reply, and then nothing. And then I'm like, "You guys hear that?" And they're like, "No, what'd he say?" Or whatever. You know what I'm saying? It was, it was because of me, because I was on an older firmware. That's all. So all you got to do is just go to Sena, download their fucking Sena updating app, and as long as you have the cable that charges your Sena, plug that into your lap or your computer, laptop, whatever, and then it'll give you instructions. I think with the 20S, you leave it off.
Yeah, it's off.
Yeah, you leave it off, you plug it in, and then once you connect it and then go through the steps, it'll
it's like next, hit next, hit next, hit next.
I'm looking forward to the 30K.
Is that the new one, the mesh network?
Yep.
Yeah, that sounds sick. Basically, instead of being like when you know how when you connect right now with a 20S, it's like one person connects to another person, it's like daisy chained.
Yeah.
And if like the main person gets out, everyone gets disconnected.
Uh-huh.
Well, the new one's like a mesh network where everyone's connected to everyone, so you can't like it won't get disconnected.
Is it still Bluetooth though?
Yeah.
I think so. Yeah.
But it's not okay. So they have Bluetooth capabilities, like for your phone and to be able to connect to the 20. But if you're all riding the 30s, it's a different thing, is what I heard. I don't know.
All right, so I guess we're upgrading to the 30s.
Yeah, you can communicate with up to 16 riders now.
Yeah.
Shit's
I
gonna
don't know
get
if I'd
crazy.
want to do that, but
I don't know if we're even gonna know 16 people with 30.
yeah, exactly.
Kenny, what up?
And it's gonna be like that one person again that with
I
like
see it being a
that
mess.
has S20 and everyone's like fuck.
Well, dude, at least it's
Dude, they have
better.
a quick charge on it now. So you charge it for 15 minutes, you get 4 hours of use.
Oh, fucking right on,
that's
bro.
dope.
Seriously, 15 minutes for 4 hours?
Yo.
I'm fucking sold right there alone.
Right.
but even still, if you charge the fucking Sena for fucking 20 minutes, you get like an hour out of it. So
Yeah. I mean, it's not like the 20 is bad. It's just 4 hours and 15
I don't
minutes.
know. Okay, so tell me, that's a whole nother thing that I've noticed. It'll tell me battery full, and then all of a sudden it'll be low battery, and I have like 20 seconds, and then the thing dies.
You might have a faulty Sena.
No. Hey, Ehart, I just went through that today. So I'm
like
riding.
20 seconds.
I'm
how about
riding.
I'm dead and I'm shutting off?
Yeah, no, I'm riding to work, and I get literally like 2 miles from the job, and fucking it was like do low battery, and I was like, fuck me, right? And I get a mile from work, and it's like do low battery, do goodbye. I get 2 warnings before the shit turns off.
Bro, I've gotten 12 warnings. I've gotten 1 warning. I've gotten no warning. I've gotten, like whatever.
I've gotten
I try
no
not to
warning.
get a warning. I just charge it once a week.
I'm like, how in the fuck do you go straight from low battery to shutting off? Shouldn't there have been like, I don't know, a
Do you have 2
medium
warnings
or
do you
give
just
me an
have
extra
1?
20 minutes?
Do you have 2 warnings or 1?
I only get 1.
Oh
And then
wow,
it's
yeah, I
literally
get 2.
like 20 seconds.
That could be firmware.
Because I've been trying to like, oh shit, it's low. I'm gonna hurry up and try to contact the person I'm riding with and be like, hey, just so you know, my shit's dying, and I can't even contact the person before it's dead.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Like, it also seems to take a hot minute to connect.
Yeah, that's also your firmware. That's a firmware thing.
Yeah,
because it's a pain in the ass to connect to Red, but Elliot and I connect in 5 seconds. So that's firmware.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'll try that. Hopefully that fixes it.
Shame on you for fucking up all those rides with all those people.
Yeah. Right, it's all my fault, and I'm sitting here thinking my Sena's just like a defective one.
Hey, Ghost, you coming up with Kenny tomorrow?
No, Kenny's in Vegas.
Oh damn!
That's why I was like. That's why I was like, damn, I want to go Vegas.
But yeah, looking at just updating your firmware. Hit Red one with that doll hair donation. Fuck yeah!
Oh, who can one him up?
Not I, said the goose.
I'll go 1 penny under.
Not nonsense.
If I had money.
But yeah, that new Sena though. That shit I want it.
You know what's funny about it? I hate the way the antenna flips.
I thought it was a better design because it doesn't get caught up on shit, right? Let me see. Bring it back. Look at it. I haven't looked at it in a while. I do remember when I looked at it, I was like, I think it looked a little bit better.
I think it looks like a 20. The antenna is not as tucked away and hidden. It's part of the design, which I think is cool. Like, I think they did a great job with it. Except I wish the antenna flipped up, not forward. Like, that is literally my only with it because I ride with my antenna up.
Really?
And I won't be riding with that antenna up ever.
I don't. The only time I even use the antenna is when I'm with other riders. Otherwise, I don't use it.
I just leave it up because I forget to flip it up when I'm riding with other people. So it's like, well, if it's always up, it's up. And then every once in a while, I'll like flip it down. I'll be like, oh yeah, that's right. Because I'll look at it and be like, oh, close. And then it's like,
if I pair with people, I'm usually like, your antenna up. Your antenna up. I don't want people fucking on my audio. Let's see, what's so 1.2 mile range is what they're saying.
It's the same range, so I'm not expecting anything better on distance. But the thing I am excited for is if this mesh shit works, like the mesh networking. Basically, what I'm getting out of it, like how Red used to talk about the chatterbox, how it would just take to the strongest person, so you can be all over the canyons if everybody's got a 30.
Yeah, you should be able to all still be able to talk.
Yep.
No, the chatterbox is literally it's a walkie-talkie with Bluetooth attached to it.
It's a family radio service. It's FRS frequencies.
Yeah, so I was going to say this earlier with my chatterbox. When I had one, like I'll never forget this one time. I was riding down the street, and I just hear this fucking little kid, like, and I was like, "Dude, am I about to die?" It was just like something. He was talking. I was like, "Dude, can you hear me?" And then nothing. And I'm like, "Hello, can you hear me?" And he couldn't hear me, but I could hear this kid. I don't know if it was like a fucking whatchamacallit, like a baby monitor or something, but that shit picks up on random shit from time to time, dude.
You know what I hope they change on the Sena? You know how you can't use the Sena.
Hey, Ghost, you see that donation over there? You don't throw that out
there. You one-upped yourself, huh?
So what do you?
Oh wait, get the fuck out of here with that shit. Fucking. We're gonna line them up, Brad. We're gonna line them up.
Here's $5. Go buy yourself something pretty.
Oh. I was saying, you know how when you use the Bluetooth backpack to record your audio, you can't have like GPS and you can't have anything else.
It says audio multitasking.
Yeah,
the music thing. So it's
I'm hoping because it has 2 CPUs. So I'm hoping it allows you to multitask and record to the fucking Sena.
So the thing about this one is the audio multitasking, I believe, only had 2 little panels before. And so now that it has 3 in one with a music note, I'm thinking that now you can communicate with people, attach it to a backpack, and have
Holy shit.
Fucking insults over here. Change your own oil. That's funny.
What
701. 701.
Oh.
Look at the side chat.
Yeah.
Or look at the chat.
With that donation saying change your own oil.
Yeah, that's funny.
Look at that. She got she don't got the motherfucking pint or the fifth. She got the motherfucking
gallon
or whatever the hell that is.
Handle.
Right? She got the little pinky thing you stick. Wait, hold on. I got my camera off. Let me see. You got the little pinky couplers. Oh, well, goddamn.
Yeah.
She raises her pinky to be fancy, but that's about it.
Damn, Ghost, you got $16 to change your oil, bro.
That's pretty much. That's funny.
You know what? That's what I'm gonna start using Super Chat for. Be like, come on, y'all. Let's raise.
The kid changes.
Wait, hold on. First, let me Google how much this shit costs. I don't want anybody out there overstepping and shit. Let me see.
For what? An oil change?
Oil change for 675. What it costs? Redbound.
It's basically the same as my
it's like 30,
$50.
Yeah, it's like 30 for the oil, about
12 for the filter.
Yeah.
2 for the crush washer and tax runs you about $50.
All right, come on, people. We need another $35 out there to help, or $34 to help GhostNinja change his oil. and think about this, people. He has to put up a video of him changing his own oil. If
Yes. Yes.
Red.
Yes.
Ghost, do you agree?
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say no to that. I'd do it.
Cool,
I'd do it.
cool. All right, people. We need another $35.
You know where the drain plug is, right, Ghost? You know where that?
Yeah, I know how to change the damn oil, man.
No, you don't have to check YouTube to find out how to change the oil. Ain't nothing wrong with that, though.
Yeah, Ghost, how many Farrags do you have to take off to change your oil?
You don't know.
It's one, or no, two. Well, the lower and the top part on one side.
Oh shit! Capo 79 is R6 still at the shop? No, Capo, the R6 is downstairs in the garage. However, I now explode amazing fireballs out of these.
No! Oh, I love that.
I need a tune.
When I was running that full XG1 on my FZ07, it would do that at night. I could roll off the throttle, big blue flames flying out the back. In fact, I've got a video of that on Instagram.
Well, Tim, the thing is, like, it doesn't matter what gear I'm in, but put a little bit of load on the engine and then roll off and just slightly, like just tap the fucking throttle. It fucking just left and right. And so I was talking to the guys at work today, and they were like, so they disconnected your pizzazz, right? And I was like, yeah. Did they reload the map back on there? And I'm like, ooh, I don't think so. Probably not. I don't even know if they know how to do that. And they were like, yeah, that's your problem. The map is probably no longer, I mean, the map is on the pizzazz, but it's not.
Just not in fact.
It's not flashed or whatever, however that works, right? And so I was like, wait, but at least if I'm blowing a lot of fireballs, I'm rich, right? And they were like, yes. And I'm like, all right, cool. All right,
as long as you're on the rich side, you're good. If it's dumping, you may be running lean on acceleration, but if it's dumping unspent fuel into the exhaust system on trailing throttle, at least you're not,
pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, you're getting enough fuel in there to where you got a good cooling charge most of the time.
Well, here's the thing. Even me and my boss today, the reason why I was late, Ghost, is because me and John were sitting there. We literally were looking up the whole throttle body assembly and different shit. He was just like, look, dude, just fucking send me the manual. I'll fucking read over it and try to figure out what's going on. Because, John wants me to ride with him too, but he knows that I'm going through some shit with that bike. So he's just like, all right, let me have a look at it, at least manual wise, and figure out. But then we were sitting there just going over a bunch of information about, the whole throttle, this and that, position sensors. And he was like, you could have a bad this, you could have a bad that. Oh, what's this? It looks like it moves. Maybe that's fucking stuck. And I'm like, yeah, but I got a whole new fucking set of throttle bodies. Like that. I don't know, dude. And just, there's a bunch of shit. And he's like, man, it could be a hole somewhere and this and that and blah, blah, blah. And just, I don't know, man. Like I'm at this point where I'm like, if I take it somewhere, I don't have the relationship built up that I have with the shop before. So literally all I paid pretty much $250 for my bike. Now, granted, they didn't fix anything, but they did replace the throttle bodies and they just charged me for labor to put it in. Right. So I got throttle bodies with low mileage and that still didn't fix a thing, but I was happy with the throttle bodies. I was like, you know what? I'll keep those throttle bodies on. They're way less mileage and, it'll help me at least sleep better knowing I have newer throttle bodies. But, I'm scared to take it somewhere where they're like, oh, well, we couldn't figure it out. It's going to be $800. Like, dude, you can fuck off because you didn't fix shit. You know what I mean? Like, or whatever.
Yeah.
So,
well, if it's running good,
it runs good warm. When it's warm, the bike's normal.
Yeah. On carbureted bikes, man, you wanted a carbureted bike with an open pipe to throw flame and backfire. I mean, that was a sign of a well-tuned race engine. I wouldn't worry about it too much as long as it's running right. As long as you've got smooth acceleration all the way up and all the way down, and it's not running too hot, like you're not running higher than normal engine temperatures and all that, you should be fine, man.
Yeah,
So you don't warm your bike up every time you get on it?
Well, no. But see, that's the reason why this problem didn't show its face until later. Because because I knew that my bike was high mileage, so I would start it and I wouldn't hop on it until it reached 130, 140 degrees. I just so I would start it and literally throw on my jacket.
Yeah, that's what I do.
Helmet, boom, boom, boom. You know what I mean? So I would never ride it cold. If I would have rode it cold, because like I said, the first time I figured out that, or the first time it died on me, was when I had went up to the Signal Hill, like the hilltop, and I was up there talking, I think with Jess and her girlfriend, Forensics Ninja and her girlfriend, and we were out there bullshitting and talking. And so, I just hopped on the bike and fucking pulled off and got to the first stop sign, pulled in the clutch, fucking shit died, and I was like, wait, what the fuck? And I got to the next stop sign and it sounded like it was about to die, but it didn't. But like I said, every time I got on the bike, I would start it, in the garage or whatever. I'd start it, let it warm up fully before I ever rode. So that's why this problem didn't show its face until that one particular time. But I thought that was a one-off. And then I started to have the idle issues when starting it up. So, CPU says, hey, idle at 2,000 RPMs. So it does. And then the moment you hear the RPMs come back down is when it starts to fluctuate up and down, up and down, up and down. And then eventually got to the point where it went up and down, up and then down and then off. And then I have to restart it and it goes up and down. And once it gets down, it sounds like it's about to die, but and it come back up again. So, and what I've noticed too is that cold days, like if it's cold outside, is when it dies. But say if like once summer comes, like say if it's fucking 90 degrees tomorrow and I start the bike, it'll still fluctuate up and down, but it won't die. So that's the thing that's fucking everybody up, is like, wait, okay. On cold days it dies. Not on cold days or warm days it'll idle, but it won't. Or like it'll idle all fluctuating, but it won't die. So it's something that has to do with being warm. Something. And at least
are you
everybody
running like a high mileage fucking oil in there and it's just fucking
No. I used to run Motul 5100 10W40, and then I switched to the 71 and ran a thicker weight to try to get that rattling in the top end to quiet down, which didn't work, so I'm switching back. But whenever I do my next oil change. But right now I'm running like I don't even know what it is, like a 50-20 or some shit. I can't remember. But it was doing that before I changed the oil, and it's doing it after it. So
just sell it and get a new one.
I love that bike though, bro.
Then get the same one, but just one that works.
Right. No. My next bike that I purchase, put it this way.
Yeah. It's gonna be an R1.
You should get that R1. That shit's amazing.
It's either gonna be an R1 or a naked Gixxer.
Okay, R1 naked Gixxer, or fucking, if I can afford it, I will definitely get that that RSP4, man.
Oh, the Aprilia, yeah.
Oh, God, dude. Until you ride that bike, man, you don't know what.
I don't even want to hear about this. Nope.
Come on, Red Ball. Don't hate. Don't hate.
Hey, man. Beautiful bike. No. I won't be on it. Nope.
But it's so good.
Don't care. I've ridden 1,000. I'm cool.
It's so good, but it's not an inline 4,000. It's a V4000. So it's
a 4,000 cc bike.
No, it's a V twin, man. It don't make a lot of top end power.
Really, that's the excuse we're going with right now. Really?
No.
Does it hit 100 in first gear?
Probably like 92.
Still too fast for me.
It's like the R1, man. That R1 is like 94.
Okay, hold on. Goes. I got to go ahead and. Okay. You pussyfooted that fucking R1, bro.
I did.
He was like, all right, first gear challenge, y'all.
It wasn't it. You gotta understand it wasn't a challenge to see how fast I can get to the top of it. Was just to see what the top would reach. And I literally, so this is how it worked. I got on the bike, we rode down the Silver Strand, rode back, and then I was like, okay, all right, I'll try it now. So yeah, I did definitely. It's a fucking no, I wasn't about to gun it.
You have traction control, wheelie control. You have every aid you need.
They were off. It was just in the on standard whatever.
Oh,
So,
me, I'd have been like, wow, oh shit, here we go.
Yeah. My bike, I ain't fucking with that. No, but it was just to see how the difference. I was actually surprised it wasn't I thought it'd break 100.
Pussy-footed
It was close.
No, wait,
it was close. It was really close.
But did it? Wait,
No,
hold on. Wait. Go see. In my opinion, don't buy the R1. Whatever.
He has an R1, doesn't he?
Yeah. Where does it bounce off the rev limiter in first gear? Because in the video you shifted before it.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, as soon as it hit red, and then I shifted. I didn't want to. It's not my bike. I'm not gonna fucking,
Okay, all
I'm not gonna do what I did on my bike on his bike. So, but I was like, all right,
it's still 94 miles an hour.
That's fucking crazy. It's still crazy.
Did you see Full Face's first gear challenge? Did you see that video?
No.
This motherfucker was on like I forgot what he was on, like a Grom or some shit or something. He was on something small. Yes, mile per hour wise, go see. But he made a right at a corner. He was like, "What's up, everybody? This is the first gear challenge." What? Beep, 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 beep. And he just fucking kept it pinned, dude, for like a quarter mile or some shit. I'm like,
my god.
Are you gonna shift the fucking bike, dude? But like, what the fuck? Dude, it was hilarious, man. I was like, dude, that shit is so funny. What does your what does everybody's bike do in first gear? Tim? Well, Tim's got 3 bikes. He's got 3 answers.
Yeah, exactly. The FZ07 does somewhere around 50, maybe in the low 50s in first gear. My ZRX 1200R will do almost 70 in first gear. Like maybe 65, somewhere around in there in first gear. Honestly, the Bonneville, I don't know. never tried it.
No.
Yeah.
It's 84 for the Daytona.
I think it's 67 or 72.
Wait, 84 with the Daytona?
Yeah.
God damn, dude. My R6 is like.
How you feeling about that race now, Spiffy?
What is it for your R6?
70 something.
Okay. But I mean, it's expected. You got. I mean, it's got more CC and it's got more horsepower.
Wait,
so
who's got more CC? Oh, you?
Mine, yeah. It's your
no. Has nothing to do with it. It has.
Well, no,
just Gary.
Okay.
Just Gary.
Then I don't know.
Just Gary.
Because if we're going off CCs and all that shit, my bike should destroy you.
It's gearing.
But my gearing is shorter for more torque. That's why the FZ09 is a torque.
Right, dude. If I went like 3 up in the front and fucking 6 down in the rear, yeah, my first gear gonna be like 1.
Well, your top end would be less, though, right?
No, it'd be the other way around. It's the other way around. Okay. Yeah, I would literally be 120 in first gear.
But it also take like
it would take
hours to get there.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I get you.
Yeah, it'd take forever to fucking get there, but
I gotcha.
Yeah. Small, big sprocket in the front, small sprocket in the rear, top end. The other way around is all fucking. That's why you see the stunt bikes with the big ass rear end.
With the chains.
I was looking at chain and sprockets because I'm probably gonna replace them before this trip. And then a lot of people are putting 520s on it.
Yeah.
On what?
On the rear. For the sprocket.
You mean a 520 kit, not 520.
Yeah. Chain. There's echo or noise.
What up?
ER.
Somebody shut them kids up.
They're not my kids. My kids are in bed.
Whose kids are we talking about?
We were talking about kids. We're talking about Echo.
Better grab one of the moto boots and come on, Art, put a foot in somebody's head. No, I'm just playing.
Those kids are my
Tim,
kids.
you got kids over there fucking around? Come on, Tim. I know you.
I have no kids.
Man, don't mean you don't babysit.
I have 12
that's still
guitars.
extra side cash right there, son.
No, I have 12 guitars and 3 motorcycles. That's my kids.
Spoken like an innovator right there, baby.
Yo, no kid having ass.
Tim, hey, nobody can ever question this. Tim's pullout game is strong.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta give you that, Tim. Like, nah, girl, I don't need a condom. Why? Did you know I'm in my 40s and I have yet to have a child? Oh, all right, Dick. I guess you good.
My pullout game is strong.
Don't worry, I'll finish in the toilet. It's all good. Don't.
Damn, how could you call your girl's freaking vagina a toilet, bro?
Damn. That's a good one. That's a good one. That's a good one. I give you that. I give you that. I give you that. You got it. Well, I wasn't even thinking that. I wasn't even thinking that.
Oh man.
No, one of my coworkers is super witty, so I've had to be on my wit game. So, yeah.
Are we talking like pre-recorded wit game, or
No.
is it something that may come back around and get you like, motherfucker, you already said that shit.
No. This is like
off the cuff.
Oh yeah.
Kind of like Joey Mac. No, not Joey Mac. Danny Mac. Danny or
Yeah,
No, not Joey Mac. Not the motorable. I'm talking about that white boy that was on Venice Beach, and then you go Power 106.
The rapper
freestyling and shit.
Yeah, he's pretty good.
Yeah, I mean he says his name a lot, but I get it because I used to do that shit. I used to freestyle back when, and like you relate. You have to go back to certain things to help you like
give you
prepare.
a second to yeah.
But hey, I'm not gonna lie, bro. That motherfucker
He was on fire.
He putting a lot of shit to shame right now, man.
But yeah, he's super witty, right off the top of the head, just boom. Like, damn.
Like, could be a stand-up comedian kind of witty or no?
I mean, he's my uncle, so like, I've been around him my whole life. So I think he's hilarious because I get his humor, but I don't know. Maybe.
Have you guys happened to see the Dave Chappelle stand-up?
The new
I haven't watched it yet, but that's because they blocked Netflix at my work.
Ooh, yeah.
Aren't you the guy that's in charge of what gets blocked and unblocked?
Right?
No, I don't get to play with the fucking firewall. So
you know, it's funny.
You should open one.
Yeah, I like that. I like that Dave Chappelle bit where he's talking about
Don't ruin it.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. All right.
No.
All right, we'll talk about it next week. I'll make sure I watch it this week.
How about this? He rapes a lot, but he saves more than he rapes. That shit
He
was
still sounds like a raper.
Yeah.
That shit. No, hey, but he saves more than he rapes.
Yeah.
He still ruins and rapes.
But he's saving lives though, bro.
He's saving lives though.
But he's saving lives, bro.
Hey, bro, if you're a doctor and you rape somebody, you should still go to jail just because you only fucked up one life and you may have saved hundreds. You still fucked up one.
Most doctors actually kill a lot of people anyway, so.
Yeah, I know. I know.
Right.
Let's not get into this whole side of things. But.
Right. I'm just saying, bro.
Let's pretend, the doctors, there was like one good doctor, just like there's one good female, maybe she's a unicorn in the world.
But you know one thing that Dave Chappelle said that was so funny, and even Philip DeFranco pointed it out this week, talking about how Dave, and I know you saw this, Ghost, right? How Dave was getting a lot of shit.
Mm-hmm.
It's like gay
Yeah.
or whatever.
LBG, whatever it is. He's
Yeah,
like,
whatever.
What's the fucking Q?
OBGYN?
He's like, what's the Q stand for?
He was like, what's the Q? But he was talking about, no, but like he made a very valid point. And his point was kind of like, look, man, like, you know, wait, is that a cat or a skunk? Hold on.
I hope it's a skunk.
Oh, it's a fucking raccoon. Holy shit. Goddamn,
Oh.
did it himself, running up down the street. God damn it. If I wish I had a BB gun, I'd shoot that motherfucker. Anyway, but no, he was saying like, you know, gay people wanting, you know, all these rights and all this and that and blah, 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 to be treated equal and da, 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 da. He was like, look, man, he was like, civil rights shit was back in the 50s, and he was like, I just got called a nigger like fucking last week on Tuesday. Like, the shit takes time is all I'm saying. And the fucking the gay community out here fighting all hard. He's like, look, it takes time for motherfuckers to understand and get you. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I get where he's saying. He's just saying, like, look, dude, black people have been fighting for civil rights, and that shit been going on for fucking years. But like, you know, the gay communities like, or transgender, this and that, blah, blah, blah. And it's just like, it was funny, man. I like how comedians take truth, put their little spin on it to make it funny, but at the same time, it's still truth. You know what I'm saying? But no, Ghost, you gotta watch it, dude. Watch both of them, because that's the thing. It's there's season 1 or episode 1, episode 2, two different locations, two different
15. It was one was filmed in like 2015, I think you said, and then
2016 or something.
Yeah, dude, Dave Chappelle is probably one of my favorite fucking comedians. That dude, he's just fucking funny. There was Joe Rogan was talking with somebody, and they were talking about hanging out with him and how crazy it is, like how he just don't give a fuck. Like, I don't know. It's
He
pretty
really
interesting.
doesn't. He only
he's from Ohio too. Look
he
at that.
is. Yeah, he's from Yellow Springs, which is like an hour and 10 minutes away from me.
Yeah, he talked about being up there and some other shit.
Lightning McQueen.
I've been to Yellow Springs and I've seen him walking up and down the street, and nobody does a damn thing. Like, they don't treat him like a celebrity there.
Any different? Yeah.
Yeah. No.
Well, that's the thing here. Like,
I mean, him compared to Lightning McQueen. I mean,
Lightning McQueen.
Really? No.
Is that Cars?
Okay. No. God damn. No one got it. Okay.
It's Cars, isn't it?
Yeah, that's what I was like. Wait, either that's a musician or that's.
Well, it's because she says, what did you say? You said something that sounded like Warner Springs or whatever the fuck it is.
Yellow Springs. Yellow.
Close enough.
And you've been you haven't been drinking. Holy shit, bro.
Wow.
I know. Wait till tomorrow, man.
Yellow.
Go 675, bitch. 675. That, you know what? That warrants your ass to drink. 675.
What?
Yeah,
Oh,
675.
I ain't playing this game.
Oh no, bullshit. Fuck you.
you do not want to piss off Ohioan at your fucking door talking about.
Right?
That 710 cap though.
It's 701, bro.
Oh, motherfucker.
Damn.
It ain't 710. 701.
You need to take a shot for saying 710.
But no, yeah, Dave Chappelle, man, and then he did this little bit about like his son all being all ape shit over fucking Cat Williams and shit. He was like, "Oh, that's fucked up." He's like, "I do that shit too." Like, it's a good little stand up. Like, it's not his best, but I mean, you got to give the man credit. He's only done 3 shows prior to this. Or some shit like that, and fucking, you know, man's got to get back on the horse again. You know, he's got to, but
he got to put down the crack.
You know, tomorrow, Red, you're gonna have a lethal weapon.
This dude, what?
Have you ever had a lethal weapon?
Where are we going with this?
I was gonna say I was about to.
It's a 6-layer shot. Midori, cinnamon schnapps, Rumpel mints, Jägermeister, Stoli, and Bacardi 151.
Oh.
Okay, so you've already named off a couple of drinks in there that I don't agree with.
Well, that's okay, because once it
And
hits your lips.
and 151 ain't Wait, bitch, my birthday was last weekend, son.
That's okay. That's okay.
You can't.
Yeah, we still getting you fucked up, Brad.
151.
Nah, look, wait, how fucked are we talking?
It's actually it tastes really fucking good. Like the way it's layered, it tastes good.
We always say at the bar 151. You're gonna have a ton of fun.
There you go.
No, you're not. Not tomorrow.
No, hey.
I don't give a shit about tomorrow.
Hey, Midwest. You know what's funny? When I was in Japan, we would leave. Like I'd get off work at the club. Right, it's like 4 or 5 in the morning, depending on whatever time I left, or actually kind of depended on what time my last DJ set was. So maybe it was from like 3:30 to like 4:15, and then I'd be like, all right, I'm out, bitches, and I'd leave. And if I want to keep drinking, I'd go to this little like spot. They had like pool tables, some darts and shit. And depending on how much money I had, depending on what I drank. So if I didn't have any money, I used to drink 151 and Coke because it was the same price as like every fucking thing else, right? If I ordered a
151 and Coke.
God.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so I used to go in there and they'd be like, "What you drinking?" I fucking pull out my wallet. I'm like, "All right, I need 5 to get home. I got 20. Let me get 151 and Coke."
You wanted your liver to say "fuck you" and get as fucked up as possible.
I'm just trying to drink. I'm trying to drink as cheap as
No,
possible.
but 151.
He's trying to get from point A to point B real quick.
Real quick.
But you gotta understand, it's fucking 4:30 in the morning by the time I get there.
Yeah.
I don't know. Oh.
Yeah, and then I'd come out and I'd be like, "Ooh, daylight."
We used to use
Taxi?
151 as a party trick whenever I lived in the barracks.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say we used to use 151 as a brake cleaner.
That too. Holy shit.
75% alcohol, man. So you
we used to blow fireballs with 151
Okay,
off
I'll tell you
the
this.
third deck of the barracks.
Right. So this drink though, the way that it's set up, like by the time you're done with it, at first you know it doesn't taste bad, and then all of a sudden at the end, you're like, oh my god, mouth is on fire.
Well, AJ, I want to ask you this. I mean, even though you weren't there, Ghost can co-sign. Are we talking like when you say we're getting red fucked up?
No, I ain't getting that fucked up.
You got a hotel.
Look, Red thought the fucking Earth was flat. He was walking sideways and shit. He was fucked up. He was fucked up.
I wasn't walking sideways.
Rev wasn't here for that. Hold
you
on.
guys need to check your phones and go look at Fori.
Oh no!
Everybody says
God
like, "Oh,
damn it."
Motherfucker.
There we go. That's okay. It wasn't me. I was worried. Worried that it was me.
That's the thing. You always worry who it was, but nope, that's Red. Yeah, that's Red. That's fucking funny.
Oh my god.
What was that guy's name?
Rabbit.
No, it wasn't Rabbit.
No,
the black guy. The black guy.
Oh.
Who cares?
He's the guy that nobody remembers.
What was his name? It was like
initials. It was some initials or something, right? Yeah.
It was like Francis or something.
Yes, Clarence.
Clarence. That's
there
what
you
it was. There you go, Rev.
And Clarence has his happy parents.
No, and Clarence's parents have
Have a real good
marriage. Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. I gotta go watch the movie.
As half white crooks.
You know what? I'm not gonna lie. That little freestyle.
That was good shit. Yeah.
Fori with his fucking photoshops are on point all the time.
Do you know that Eminem wrote "Lose Yourself" while he was on the set of the show and then performed it in one take for the video?
Jeez, that's right. It's
Wait,
crazy.
what now? Say that again.
So Eminem wrote "Lose Yourself" in between takes on the set of 8 Mile. And then, like the music video where they're all dancing, and he's at that dive club, whatever, in Detroit. He performed that song in one take for that music video and was done.
Eminem's crazy, man. That dude is just I don't know.
Hey, Red, you like the photo I sent you?
Yeah, that's pretty funny. I was like, what the fuck is this?
No,
get that shit out of my face, bitch.
I was looking at like this art hardback book of like all these like different advertisements
throughout the world, and I saw that and just laughed my ass off, dude. It was like, what the fuck? And it's like for baby formula. And I was like,
got you.
No, this is, I don't know, your kid's gay early.
That's pretty funny. No, they're yeah, Eminem is definitely a top 10 artist.
He's really good live too.
But you know, I don't know, man. For some reason, I like old Eminem. Right? Put Kim in the trunk. We gonna kill that bitch. Drop that bitch off at the fucking quarry and just.
Yeah.
Oh.
There goes Mama splashing in the water.
That was non-sober Eminem.
Right. No more something. No more straining order. Like, yeah, kill that bitch. Right. I was happy.
I like pretty much all of.
I agree. I just like Eminem in general.
Like, dude, it don't matter if it's that shitty album that he did. I still listen to it.
It was still fucking good.
Exactly. Like his garbage album is still.
You know. The thing is when you have a person where, almost every top rapper out there is like, nope, I ain't fucking with him. You know. that's something there, man.
Well, they did a vocabulary thing.
About
who has the most broad vocabulary in rap music. Jay-Z came in second to Eminem by 2,600 words or some shit.
Yeah.
Like, that's not even close. Think about that. 2,600 words.
You see that one where he was like, nothing rhymes with orange or something? He was like,
yeah.
Goose. He's like, that was crazy.
I watched something when they were talking about, I think it was 50 Cent was talking about Jay-Z and Eminem, because they made that like album or whatever, and they performed together.
Yep.
Well,
and
they had a song together, yeah.
Or with a song, yeah. But then they also went on tour or whatever together. And then he was mentioning that that it was made on purpose because Eminem, like, no matter what he does, he's gonna bring people in versus just Jay-Z. So when you add Eminem to Jay-Z, it's like, he's basically pulling fucking Jay-Z, who's already a fucking giant fucking, in the
Jay-Z is way bigger than fucking Eminem. Hands
Jay-Z
down.
awful.
I don't think so, man.
No, come on, bro.
Well, even if you compare records, doesn't Eminem, like, his records have all his outsold?
No,
yeah.
No. Hell no, dude. No. Not at all. Nope. Jay-Z's a powerhouse.
Let's see. Who has sold more records, Eminem or Jay-Z? Eminem and Jay-Z by the numbers. Why can't they just make it fucking simple?
I'm looking at Jay-Z, so you look at Eminem.
All right.
Jay-Z's the richest. Jay-Z's the richest, but I don't know if they could.
He has 55 million albums sold.
So.
Come on.
I don't like Jay-Z.
I can't stand Jay-Z.
He completely ruined Linkin Park for me. So
he has 100 million albums sold worldwide.
Who does?
Eminem.
Yeah, he's more than double Jay-Z on that.
Wait, but but when you say Jay-Z sold 55 million, is that stateside?
Worldwide. Total albums sold worldwide, 55 million.
Yeah. In the United States alone, Eminem sold 41.1 million. Yeah, he's definitely bigger than Jay-Z. The thing is, when you talk about Jay-Z, Beyonce's attached to him.
Yep. When you talk about Eminem, you just hear, oh man, that crazy white boy.
Yeah.
Right.
Talking about killing his mama and shit.
I don't think I like Jay-Z's rap. I don't think he's bad. It's just a different style.
Yeah, it's
I like them both. Yeah.
No, if I'm going rap music, it is either Eminem or Game.
I like The Game. Yeah, The Game's dope too.
And more specifically, it'd be like, what was that? The documentary 2, the one he just released.
Oh, I haven't heard his new one. Let me go download that.
He has like 12. So he put out like 3 or 4 albums last year.
I would say that my favorite rapper is probably Tech 9.
Tech Nine's
Tech
fucking
Nine's good.
Underground.
Yeah.
Caribou Lou.
Right?
Damn. Oh, so here's the thing. Then, it just.
It doesn't sound correct, but he's literally the biggest rapper right now. Eminem.
Hey, so Ghost, it's called The Documentary 2. Is the album I'm talking about with the Game. It has the song On Me featuring Kendrick Lamar is like the first actual song on the album.
There we go. Let's see if I can find it real quick. There it is. Game Documentary 2 Deluxe.
Yeah, it gets ridiculous. Just
ooh, and they even have it on FLAC. I'll take that.
FLAC. That's the good audio quality. It ain't wave, but it's
HD DVD quality.
Yeah.
Let you get that wave file, and you're like, ooh,
oh fuck! See, I had to switch my settings because it downloads so quick. If I don't change it right away, it won't change the file format, file name for me.
Tim,
yo,
explain this. Why is it that MP3 can't be processed somehow into a lossless format, or can't be converted to a CD to where it's lossless or streamless or whatever?
Because the MP3 is already, you can't take crap and make it better. Essentially,
MP3s and MPEG 2s, because of the way the data is compressed, they don't work.
Yeah, it's already compressed, so you can't uncompress it.
I get the I get the compression, but when you take like a wave, if you take 6 or a full album that's wave, and you copy it to a CD, it fluidly runs through each track. Whereas if it's MP3, there's that hard cut to the next track.
That may have to do with how the software is setting it up. I know that you can make an MP3 disc with an older version of iTunes that I've got on one of my older Macs, and it can even cross them over, or it can give you the 2 seconds. It doesn't do that hard, jump between songs. I think that may have more to do with protocol. But you don't want to, like, from a mastering standpoint, from a recording studio standpoint, you don't ever want to take MP3 prints to the mastering studio.
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm already hip to that. Just like you don't want to take fucking, you don't want to take MPEG 4 or God damn it, what am I trying to say?
JPEG.
MPEG 2.
No, not MPEG 2. MP4.
MPEG 2. You shouldn't edit with MPEG 2s. Yeah.
Speaking of quality shit, did you guys watch that video of what's his name? In Casey's studio?
No.
What's that? The dude that does a tech review.
Nobody cares.
MKBHD, black dude.
Yes. Yeah. He took. He was at Casey's warehouse at his little place, and he took a red camera in there. It was just all over. This shit's dope.
Yes. No. Marquis. Okay. That dude is so. Like, I love that dude. Like, I love the fact that there's a brother out here that's top notch on YouTube, and he's doing tech shit. Granted, he's probably not the most subscribed channel out there, but
he's got like 3 million subscribers. Dude, he's up there.
I thought it was more than that, but whatever.
It might be close. It might be close to 4. I think it is 4 because it's like 4 point something.
But he's literally, over his YouTube career, has explained how he's came up. He was a fucking teenager when he started reviewing shit. He was just like, "Hey guys, it's me, Marquis Brownie, and we're just gonna review my Sony Handycam." Wasn't the newest shit out there, because a lot of people have asked him, like, "How did you?" Like, look, dude, I want to become a tech reviewer, but I don't have the money to go out and buy the newest iPhones and the newest cameras to be able to review them. And he's like, look, dude, I started out reviewing the shit that I owned, right?
Yeah.
And granted, he was probably like, who knows, 16, 17 when he started. Because I know he's still in his young 20s, but this motherfucker had the first Red Weapon review, period. Red gave him the camera and said, review it, and he did.
Yeah, that's
He
so
was
dope.
the first person ever to have a review on that camera on the internet, and I was just like, my ninja.
Yeah, he does. He makes good videos, man. I like his reviews.
Yeah, he does. But yeah, all of his videos are shot with the fucking red camera. Like he's even done Tesla reviews. He was like, here's a new phone or cell phone software for the Tesla fucking car.
Oh, I saw that. Yeah.
Where he's like moving the car back and forth with the cell phone. I was like, that's kind of sketch, but that's cool. That's cool. But yeah, okay. So now I gotta watch that video because I saw the title was like "He's Here" or some shit like that. Was it something like that?
Oh, on Casey's?
Yeah. What was the title?
Yeah,
Something like Casey. Something like that.
Well, Casey made a video, and then what's his name's video just came out today about Casey's. So it's pretty cool. Oh. So the not to go all the way back to the conversation, but the 30K uses the same helmet clip as a 20S.
Ooh, I keep my base.
Yeah, it sounds like you might be able to just get the base or just get the actual.
But is the mic upgraded or some shit?
I don't know. I'm just gonna go into the questions.
Yeah. It says that
because at that point, right?
You might as well just put the whole new thing on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, we got ladies on the panels. Ladies, why are you so quiet?
Yeah. I don't know.
No.
Midwest is
Stuff you guys been talking about.
stuffing
I can't
her
really,
face.
Come on, Ehart. I know you be sitting there listening to some motherfucking it get cold like Minnesota, cold like Minnesota.
Oh my God. What the fuck is that?
You can take the heat. Little Yachty, little boat. I know you be bumping some little boat. Come on, girl.
Little Yachty.
No,
Man, I don't even know what the fuck we're talking about.
Kinda, yeah. I'm so lost.
That's all right.
Music.
I'm out of the loop on a lot of this stuff too.
I know who Eminem and Jay-Z are, but I don't have much to say about them.
That's racist.
You know who I listened to today? I listened to Aquarium Rescue Unit and Chris Stapleton. That's who I listened to today.
I have no idea who the fuck you just said.
Yeah, there was a little documentary on Little Yachty, and I was like really curious, like, how the fuck does that guy become who he is? And then, literally, it was some white dude who was like, "Oh, this is amazing music. It's something different." And I was like, "What the fuck are you on drugs? Like, it's fucking garbage." And they pushed him, and
who'd you say?
It was some white dude, some like white
goddamn honky
record label guy. They heard him. It was like, "Oh, he's like the new thing. Like, it's amazing. It's different, you know." And I was just like, so basically, it's the money that pushed him to where he's at.
Well, okay, I saw this thing. You guys know Hot 97, right, from New York, the radio station? So there was this dude on there talking with Ebro, and he was talking about, look, Ebro, like, we know how you motherfucking radio DJs take money and spend shit. And Ebro, like he got to the point where he was standing up, and he was, like, infuriated. And I'm like, well, the fact that you standing up getting super hot at dude proves my fucking point, or proves old boy's point. But I said, look, these fucking new rappers that come out, granted they got a cool little beat, but they ain't talking about shit, and the raps is fucking weak. They ain't making fucking a lick of fucking sense. But
yeah,
you know, it's kind of that whole thing I put out when I did my whole rap fucking vlog or whatever. Like, somebody's putting money behind this. The reason why it's becoming popular, the reason why it's getting pushed, right? And then you turn around and you see a fucking an A-list artist who turns around and co-signs, right? Like Drake turned around and co-signed with fucking 21 Savage. 21. Like, dude's horrible, right? And like, if you go back to the freshman, the freshman XXL class, At one point, 21 was like, something, getting my bitch locked up. And this motherfucker's words after that was like, and something, he's locked up. Like, you literally hear him say, he's locked up, right?
Like, when you're trying to sing a song and you don't know the words to it.
Right. And it's like,
Incoherent.
holy shit, dude. He just literally didn't say anything. Like
horrible.
And it's like Drake co-signed him. So I honestly believe Drake's record label saying, you got to. And Drake's like, all right, you motherfuckers write the checks. All right, man, I'll do what I can. You know what I mean? Like, because how do you have a person who spits bars or a person that makes dope music, good music, right?
Who?
To fucking turn around. I mean,
who are we talking about?
Drake.
Drake is awful.
No.
Thank you.
But you can't deny his sales, kid.
Thank you.
That's what I'm saying. But you can't deny his sales.
Hey,
but you,
bro.
no.
Hold
You
on.
can't deny his sales.
Hold on. Okay, are you saying? Hold on your logic, Bitchfoot is amazing.
Bitchfoot is a bitch. Anyways, no, but
on
like,
your logic,
either way,
you can't deny his sales, kid.
Well,
son, if you want to buy a sweater, son, no.
Okay, that's my point. Just because you can sell fucking t-shirts to little kids, don't mean your music is good.
You want to buy a tank top?
No, I mean, okay,
rock.
no, I get what you're saying, but
no, my personal,
no, but regardless,
but I get it.
But right, like if you have a Bitchfoot 4 Honda fucking meet at or like a whatever paid whatever
76,
ain't gonna be that many goddamn people. But regardless, what I'm saying is like you have a big heavy hitter in hip hop. You can't. Like you can look at 6 foot, yeah, he's a heavy hitter in moto vlogging, numbers wise. But like Drake is a big heavy hitter when it comes to hip hop. And then Drake is turning around and endorsing someone who literally it's fucking terrible.
Very bad.
So
Very bad.
I'm just like, how? Okay. Because to me when I look at hip hop, I look at heavy hitters, right? Drake, your Fat Joes, your Kendrick Lamar's, your et cetera, right? Drake or J. Cole's and those type of people. Now, when you see somebody of that upper echelons who is put in the work, has put in the time, who has made the sales, who has done album after album after album, turn around and co-sign a motherfucker who's a freshman, who's got a year and a half, 2 years in the game, if that, and say, oh, Drake bought this dude a fucking Lamborghini or Drake bought this dude a Ferrari. It's like, wait, why? Like, what was it because of lyrics? Like, dude ain't spitting no fucking lyrics. Like Lil Yachty, those dudes ain't spitting lyrics. Like them dudes is just literally nursery rhyming themselves into startup. But somebody is putting money behind these people. And to me, like I've always said, I think it's a way to dumb down. This is just me, man. This is just my conspiracy theory.
It's almost like one-hit wonders. Like
no, it's not even that. No, it's not even that because you've had
even dumber.
You've had great one-hit wonders. That one song,
but they had the albums to back them up, though.
Right, but what I'm saying is, I literally look at these new cats coming in.
Is more like that.
But you look at like Lil Yachty and all that. That's like all like everything you listed is like one-hit wonders.
Like
everything,
these big guys
like,
tell you that you should like what this little guy is doing. He's like, I'm behind him, I'm backing him, so like I'm pushing him out there. You guys should listen to him because I said so.
And it's all one-hit wonders,
and it doesn't make sense because
albums.
Right, because you would look at Drake as somebody who would co-sign somebody who else is somebody else on his level, right? Like an Eminem,
Drake has albums.
A Nicki Minaj or Wayne and you can name a bunch of fucking artists who are comparable or who make great hit tracks that get played year after year after year after year, right? Whereas like this is my honest conspiracy theory. Okay, it's just a theory, and we're going flat Earth again on this shit, right?
Here we go.
I just look at like when you have these artists, right, Little Yachty's and those dudes who can't rap their way out of a fucking wet paper bag.
No, not at all.
I look at it as like it's a way for them to dumb down. God, I hate saying this, but black rappers in the rap game. Because
no.
The reason why I say this, can you point to one other artist who is not black, who is on a Little Yachty, Savage 20 or 21 Savage level that isn't black, who is mainstream? Mainstream is the key word.
But can you point out to a white artist in hip hop label right now? I mean, it's like scarce.
Little Dicky.
Like Little Yachty is.
Little Dicky. You have the dude. What's the other dude?
I guess I'm super white because I don't know who the fuck Little Dicky is.
I love Little Dicky.
Yeah, Little Dicky go hard. No, but
what's the other guy?
rapper count as a white guy?
What's the other guy?
Little Dicky. Anyways,
Spose is pretty good. I don't think he really has a label though. And
G-Eazy is another one, but he's more like kind of Mexican or some shit. I don't think he's fully white, but like G-Eazy, like
he's white as fuck.
What about Mickey Avalon?
Bro, those people are not mainstream.
What about Frankie Avalon?
Okay, I guess I'm not mainstream on.
Did you say wait? Did someone just say Frankie Avalon?
I said Mickey. I said Mickey Avalon.
My dick is bigger than yours.
Your dick look like two fries.
So, like I said, I don't want to make this. I don't want to make it seem like fucking red hates white people or red. But no, I look at it. I look at it like if hip hop came down to just bars and good music, right? What you say versus behind a good beat. These dudes don't have that. They have a good beat, but they have no fucking lyrics. Like, cause they say yeah. They say that shit over and over and over and over, and it's like, how does that how does that get as much radio play as like a Kendrick Lamar song or
a lot of it gets lost.
A Big Sean, a Big Sean,
it's lost in translation,
right? But then so many people turn around and tell me, will say, oh, well, that's just the new generation and what they like. No. They didn't like that shit until somebody put it in front of their face. Somebody had to bring that to light. And that's what I said. Money comes behind it. That's what I said. When Ebro got pissed off that some dude was saying, look, you fucking radio DJs take paper to play shit. And that motherfucker blew up, dude. He was like, we don't fucking take no, tell me when I took money to fucking play albums. I'm like, then why is it the same fucking 20 songs get played from the west to the fucking east? It's the same fucking 20 songs. Doesn't matter if you in New York, you in Atlanta, or you in fucking Cali. Like, if it was truly about each state having their own sound, why the fuck do I still hear Biggie on fucking Power 106 out here in LA?
Hey Tim.
You can't deny Biggie's fucking lyrics.
Can you play Sleepwalk?
Sleepwalk.
Yeah. You got that guitar over there.
I'm not sure I know the song.
No, he says no.
I mean, I kind of even think of what the song is, the melody.
It's old.
How about some Tom Sawyer?
Yeah, I was working on Chris Stapleton earlier today, though. Oh, this bitch out of tune. Can you guys hear that?
Yeah, we can hear it.
Oh yeah, you're good. Hey, but I apologize.
If the whisper dawn chain your memory, the silence of the morning wraps my heart in a blanket it used to be. I know you're over me. Yeah.
And oh wait, I was gonna sing for y'all, but never mind.
Okay, go ahead.
No.
Were you gonna rap? Were you gonna freestyle?
Oh yeah. All right. Yeah. Cool. You want me to freestyle?
Do it.
Bust a little Black Eyed Peas.
Hey,
turn my headphones up.
I'm a bee.
Where my snare drum at?
Hey, Tim, play some Muddy Water Salvation.
That's okay. And
Oh,
then
the
I need
Credence?
to
Get a
switch
little
something.
Credence
Give me a
going?
sec, guys, because I can't hear y'all.
Let me switch to electric.
There we go. Now I can hear y'all bitches. What's
Wake
up?
my wife up.
There you go, Tim. Keep that shit going. Oh, why you stop?
Oh, were you about to do something?
No, I wasn't about to do shit. Give me a topic, Ghost, and I'll spit an acapella.
A broken R6.
A broken R6. Well, downstairs in the garage, I got a broken R6, which takes 675 and gets your motherfucking heart split. But I ain't trying to start no shit. But if you want it, you can get it. Just ask your.
It sucked my dick.
No, I was gonna say ask your bitch, but yeah, I didn't want to. I don't look at GhostNinja's life as a strong woman who takes care of 3 boys in the house. Ghost only has 2 boys. Just saying. Nah, you know what's funny, man? I have like
Miguel Luna says a broken R6 sounds like a country song.
You know what's funny? I have like hundreds of hours of fucking audio of just me rapping, dude. Like it's fucking hilarious.
Okay, man, I know this song now. I mean, I recognize it. Sleepwalk.
Yeah.
Let's see. I'm close. I'm real close.
It's on your website.
Yeah, you're like on it.
I'm close, man. I think that's the riff. It's that nostalgia riff.
Mm-hmm.
Super close.
Richie.
Oh yeah, Richie.
And then it goes,
what you sipping on?
Yes.
Some bourbon.
Yes.
You got that
Bourbon.
real high.
Yeah.
Yep.
You know me, brother.
Something like that. It's off the fretboard, so
Got some
really
beer.
don't hit it.
Super high.
Yeah,
Love it.
I can go this high. Let's see.
Play Champagne Supernova.
Oh my God, R.I.P. to me.
Pretty loud. I mean, they're pretty high.
Yeah, I got to turn that fucking volume down a little bit. Yeah. Nah, cause it's funny because I got like a decent set of studio headphones. Fucking
Oh, that's what you have on right now?
Yeah, dude. Goddamn, that shit
Hey-oh.
Another one into the cozy.
Whoa, hey Capo.
Yes, sir.
I just literally answered my question right before I was just getting ready to ask you. The moment I said, "Hey Capo," it fucking. Oh yeah, that's right. But welcome back to Day Shift, motherfucker.
Yeah, right?
I was like, wait, why the fuck is he? Oh, Day Shift.
Why the fuck is this asshole here?
Oh, I see you rocking that Raiders though.
Wait, did you switch shifts or something? Is that where you've been?
I did. I've been MIA for a while. I was night shift asshole, but yeah.
I actually enjoyed working night shift.
It's like it's all right for a little bit. Like the people are great. management is shit. Hours are shit, and yeah, I'm drunk as fuck. Trying to get used to this shit.
Oh,
We're all drunk as fuck. Don't worry about it.
I got a question. Who in here can beatbox worth a damn?
Not this guy.
Not this guy.
I can look up some beatboxes on YouTube and see if I can pull up something for you.
I'm saying, man, Red Bum, come on, man. I know you got something.
Red Rob.
Yeah, I know.
Red Rob.
What happened? What happened? What?
Beatbox for me one time, bro. Come on.
Oh no, Revs can beat.
No.
Come on, give me a techno.
I remember
come on,
when we were trying to get pizza, he's like, "Oh, let me beatbox." And I'm like, "Oh, no, beatbox." I remember that shit. He's like, "Oh, pizza beatbox."
He hurt. Help us out. Come on, girl. What you got?
He's ready. No, Rev. Yeah, he loves the beatbox.
Why does everybody default to techno, man?
Because that's all we know.
Techno. And boots and cats and boots and cats and boots and cats and boots and cats and boots and cats.
No, what was it? Pins and needles, pins and needles, pins and needles.
All I know is
man, y'all people ain't got no rhythm, man. Everybody on the panel got 2 left feet, except GhostNinja when he throw that stanky leg out there. Motherfucker,
we don't gotta talk about that.
Yeah, Capo saw it. You remember that night, Capo?
No, he does not.
Sir. Hey, I remember Ghost.
Dude, that motherfucker had the hat on. Oh, wait, hold on.
No. We don't gotta go over this. We do not need to cover this. I think it's been covered enough.
Has it? I don't think it's been covered enough. I remember.
All right.
Oh, there he goes.
This motherfucker was like, dude, you had that shit cocked to the side. I was like, man, this motherfucker is serious right now. I'm like, literally, his hat went from here to fucking here.
Yeah.
He had that fucking face like, y'all don't understand right now, dog. Everything like y'all.
You don't know, Ghost.
I was really fucked up.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, does this hat actually fucking fit? Wait, hold on.
It's a little tight, but yeah.
Hold on.
Shake it out, brother.
Actually, it does. It's tight like my variant, but yeah, it kind of fits. But yo, like I love this hat,
though. I was just gonna say I like that hat though.
Wait, hold on, I'll show you. Like, I bought this hat off a drunk dude when I was in Japan, and look at
Off
it.
of a drunk dude. Yeah, that was pretty dope.
For $10, man. But the thing, it's a size 7 7/8.
Damn, you got a big ass head.
Yeah, but it's got yen, it's got pounds, it's got
all kinds of money. Yeah.
And the fucked up thing is, see, this is the shit you find in Japan. And look, dude, it's a new era.
Huh.
Where the fuck do you find that shit at fucking lids? You don't find that shit. Like straight up, dude. Look, there's a boom. 50. What is it? 59? 50 or 59? 50? Yeah.
Chill.
But
50.
Oh, I got another hat too. Ghost will like this one.
I don't know. I've been a big hat person. I've always worn hats. Ooh, that one looks fire.
That motherfucker brand new, dog. Look, hey, you are more than welcome to buy this bitch back from me for $10.
I know a few people that have been asking for that hat.
Yeah, look, this motherfucker ain't even been worn yet. Look, I still got the stock. Look, still got the stock setting on the motherfucker. Look, I ain't eat. Look, motherfucker. Look, ain't no sweat marks on the inside. This motherfucker clean, son. What's up,
man? On eBay, make some money.
Throw that shit on eBay, motherfucker. Kill them fees. Fuck out of here. Motherfucker wind up owing money and shit. I'm just saying, look, anybody want to buy a GhostNinja hat? I got you right here, man. I'm throwing it up for $49.95 right now.
Damn, that's an overbought.
I give you $5.
I'll give you $15 and a shot.
I'll give you $5 and a certificate for Ghost to teach him how to change his own oil.
You know what? I'll accept your $5
Shots
as long
fired.
as you accept my $45 in shipping. I'm just saying, because I mean, look, I live in Cali, you live in Ohio, and so therefore it's gonna cost some money to get it over there. So
bitch, it ain't gonna cost that much. Shit.
man, have you shipped shit to California lately?
I have.
Look, I ain't talking about some mail. I'm talking about something that need to go in a box because you got to preserve that. I mean, look at that. Look at that. Look, that has no creases in it. This motherfucker is like,
that is clean. That is clean.
Look at that shit. There ain't a mark on this motherfucker, man. Ain't no dust on it. Look, go see. The thing is, I
don't even have one.
I'll give you $350 plus shipping.
$350 plus shipping. How the fuck we go from $5 to $350, man? What the fuck is that shit?
Well, put the shipping.
I'll give you about $350.
$350.
Give me about $350.
Goddamn Loch Ness monster came.
Goddamn Loch Ness monster.
He said, "I need about $350."
I'm gonna need about $350. Goddamn Loch Ness monster. Goddamn Mongolians trying to break down my shitty wall.
Shitty wall.
I'm saying, goes this bitch clean though, man. I just my fucking peanut, massive ass nugget head don't fit in this motherfucker.
Yeah, that looks good, man.
Anime said that my next country hit is going to be Broken R6.
Damn, if you make that song, man, I'm gonna have to.
I told him I'd just play tape. I told him I'd just play. Told him I'd just play Take It to the Limit instead.
Your next new hit should be called Tapeworm.
Nice. Tapeworm.
Yeah.
Tapeworm blood fart.
Tapeworm blood farts.
Well, on Tuesday,
on Tuesday.
Look, Tim. Tim already know, man. I'm from the South, so like I didn't grow up with a lot of country. Don't mean I like that shit. I ain't like Rev Bomb. See, I just don't understand how Rev Bomb enjoys country. Explain that shit to me, Rev Bomb.
What do you mean? There's nothing to explain. It's called good music.
It ain't good music.
Okay,
bro.
what era of country?
We can go Dwight Yoakam. We can go Florida Georgia Line.
Dwight Yoakam.
Everything in between.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah.
Hey. Oh, sorry.
Maybe someday I'll be strong. Maybe it won't take long. Come on, Red. You be crying like me.
Crying me.
I'll be the one to set you free.
Free.
It won't be long. Maybe someday I'll be strong. You know that one, Red. Everybody knows that song. That's Dwight Yoakam. Quintessential right there.
I don't. Sorry.
He's like, I don't know.
I was enjoying it, Tim. I'm just replying to comments.
Appreciate it. Do you even like the Eagles, Red? Speaking of Take It to the Limit.
There's one Eagles song that I like.
Time.
But it's just kind of an unfortunate situation. But it was free falling or whatever.
Free falling.
Free balling.
Yeah, no, it's kind of fucked up because the song was played at a funeral for somebody that was in school with me, and they had literally went to this abandoned building, and it was like an old some kind of warehouse, and she was up on like the 3rd floor and fell through and fell to her death. That song played at the funeral. I was just like, oh. But I didn't know shit about the song up until that point, so that's what I know about the Eagles.
That's Tom Petty, but
is it?
Yeah.
Hotel California Eagles.
Oh, Hotel California. Yes. Okay, I like that song. Yes, I do. That's not attached to anybody who passed away. So yes, good song.
Tom Petty did like. Oh, you won't know it. Why am I even bothering to play it?
I love that song though. Great song.
Yeah, that's Breakdown. It's alright if you love me.
It's alright if you down.
That's awesome. No, Tim, you're a badass Tim. That's awesome. I feel fancy.
Get down.
I can't even.
It's like a poetic recital with Red Bomb.
It's alright if you don't.
Down. Something inside you is feeling like I do. There ain't no more we can say. Come on, Red Bomb.
Break down.
Baby, break down. Just go ahead and to me. Break down. Take me through the night. Break down. Go ahead and give it to me. Break down, it's alright. This is where I wake my wife up. It's alright. I gave up on that note.
That's where, and he's about to get off soon because his wife's gonna be like, "What the fuck are you doing?
What are you doing?"
Yeah.
I'm singing breakdown, bro. I'm just singing breakdown with my friends. You know, I'm playing the guitar. I'm singing breakdown.
Breaking it down, brother.
Singing for my friends, guys.
Yeah.
Good shit, Tim.
Don't judge me.
Good shit, Tim. Love it.
Sing it to the internet. That's all.
Yeah, sing it to the internet and you guys.
Copyright strike on the way.
Nah.
I hope not.
I doubt it.
Not on an 8-hour stream, I won't be able to pick it out.
It wasn't the exact tune.
Oh.
Yeah. Although I did get busted on us doing whipping post.
Wait, is that Lincoln?
Yes. What's up, Mr. Taco?
What up, Lincoln?
Little bitch.
How's it going?
What's going on?
Not much. How you guys doing?
Enjoying the concert?
Oh yeah, I was gonna come in with some Whitney Houston.
No.
Just no. You're better off with Bill Cosby.
Bill Cosby? I'll put him out later. He'll come later. Oh yeah, we got Midwest. Get the pudding, get the popsicles,
the pudding pop. Lincoln's favorite female on the panel.
Midwest over there drinking shit. Don't make me pull out my Bill Cosby. I'm gonna get you, girl.
Wow.
You be like, hey, Midwest, you want a drink? Go ahead and take it.
He's all J-L-L-O.
I got something
You want Ruthie with that Kool-Aid?
Goddamn. No.
The easiest way to root Midwest would just be drop it in the jack. It's undeniable.
Right? Like, ooh, this makes the lips tingle. Mm-hmm.
Right now,
shit tingle
right now, it look like she drinking some Keystone Light.
Keystone Light.
Fuck you.
Damn. Shots fired.
I love you too. I love you too.
That face. That face was GhostNinja on that leg thing he was doing tonight.
What?
Fucking Keystone.
Keystone.
Ugh.
Fucking Lincoln.
Yes.
Hey, Dan Lincoln.
Wait. Are you offended because it's like Natty Ice?
Oh my god.
Hey man, Natty Light was the shit. Like,
No,
Yeah,
Natty
we-
Ice. Natty.
Ooh,
Big
ice.
difference between Natty Ice and Natty Light. Very big difference.
Huge
They're
difference.
both terrible.
Well, that, but
One is more terrible.
wait, hold on. How would you compare those natties to, say, like a Rolling Rock?
Rolling Rock would be like a Guinness.
Yeah, I was gonna say Rolling Rock is like up here. Natty is like down here.
actually, I hate fucking Rolling Rock. So.
I love Rolling Rock.
I hate Rolling Rock as well.
But y'all,
Rolling Rock is like, okay, so Natty Ice is up here.
No,
And
Natty Light.
Natty Light is way up here, but Rolling Rock is way
Natty
down
Light.
here.
look, y'all motherfuckers talking about a beer that been made in like the 60s. Y'all old motherfuckers.
No. Natty Ice.
So you know what's funny? Before I left for the military, like I was trying to learn how to drink before we left, or before I left, right? And I remember I threw this little party, and we had bought this really cheap beer, and we got it from the liquor store. So it was like, you know, it wasn't the Oklahoma 3.2% alcohol beer, right? And I'll never get the name. It was Minnesota's Brew, and the shit was like $2 a six pack or some shit, right? It was super cheap.
Oh my god!
Put it this way, I didn't even feel out of pocket when I bought 96 of them motherfuckers. Right?
You dropped a 20 on the counter and walked out with 96.
That's literally how it was, right? And fucking, dude, I'll never get this shit, right? We had the little party. I woke up the next day. I had like 75 of them motherfuckers, man. I was like, what the fuck? Dude, them shit sat at my house for forever. And then one day, one of my homeboys had came by because he had to talk to my dad about something. And my dad was like, oh, hey, Dave, you want them fucking beers? Bitch, has been sitting here for about a year or so, man. You want them motherfuckers? Dave was like, cool. My dad rolled out, was like, bam, here you go. Dave was like, fuck, there was that many laughing. My dad was like, yeah, man, you can have them motherfuckers, man. But yeah, bro, we drank like 20 of them motherfuckers that night, and that was it, man. But I bought 96 and was literally not out of pocket.
Yeah, no, it was really funny. I dropped my lead. I had to take some family members to my house and then drop them off somewhere else. And he was like, "Man, you ever throw a party at this house? I feel like this house would have been a cool party house in high school." And I was like, yeah, I did." He was like, "Oh, was it a rager? Like, was it cool?" And I was like, "Yeah, there were like 320 people at my house randomly. Bunch of motherfuckers I didn't know. Full on raging party." And the amount of beer left over was amazing.
Huh.
I made it like a BYOB thing. It was like just
Who's got the echo? Tim, is that you?
No,
Yeah.
shouldn't be.
Yeah, but
I haven't been echoing this whole time.
Yeah, but you. Yep, it's Tim. Told you.
Yeah, but it's
Son of a bitch. Random echo problems, man. The hell?
But yeah, we threw me and my buddies threw a raging party at my house, and it was like, "Hey man, tell everybody you know." Worst words ever uttered.
Right.
Like, dude, 320 people, and I knew like 15 of them.
What?
Yeah, at my house, like full on raging high school party.
Oh no, see.
Yep.
Yeah, that's
Dude,
different.
You invited the fire marshal.
People's. Wait, was your folks at the house?
No. My folks are out of town, but dude, it was to the point where it was like, should I just call the cops on my own party?
Was it like that Australian guy who got the cops called because he had a party at his parents' house? Have you ever seen that guy before?
Yes.
Oh, let me go back to the video.
No, I haven't seen that.
No, like, man, my parents kept a prestige house, right? The most fucked up part of the house was the room that I was residing in, right? That was the most fucked up thing. So when my parents went out of town, like, I'm like, look, motherfucker, y'all cool to come over, but don't be bringing no extra side motherfuckers with you. So when I had a party at the house, it'd be about 10 of us, and that was it. Right. And it's like most of the times, you know, like I told motherfuckers, look, you son of bitches, ain't no smoking in the house because my folks don't smoke, man. I want them coming home 3 days later talking about, hey, it smell like smoking. It don't smoke in the house. Bathroom is right there. Or you can use that bush off in the corner, you know, mainly for you dickheads. Females, y'all can use the bathroom. But I'm just saying, if y'all steal some shit, y'all getting ass whoopings. And I'm just saying, like, y'all just like, please don't disrespect my folks' house because I ain't got time to be trying to clean up behind you motherfuckers. So I always kept parties real small, bro. Man, if I ever had a party that showed up and fucking cars were lined up down the street and shit, yeah, Rev, I'm calling the police. I'm calling the police, fire department, fire marshal, calling all the motherfuckers. They coming out.
Let's put it this way. So I have at my parents' house, we have a pool in the backyard. I had naked chicks swimming in the pool, like fucking flipping on a table, like full on party.
just a high school raging party. It was awesome, but yeah, it was so bad. We stacked up all the beer bottles and cans on a pretty big table, and we made a giant pyramid out of it. And it was like we needed a ladder to finish the pyramid off. Like it was a damn good time.
E-Heart, what the hell are you doing? You digging out somebody's asshole with a spoon?
Sound like she's running.
I'm sorry, you guys can hear that.
Oh, you didn't deny it, so yes, we can hear it.
Who grave you digging? No?
Gonna learn today, goddamn.
Gonna learn today.
It'll be the last time Steven put his fucking hands on me, goddamn.
Last time Steven put his pudding in the pudding pops.
Yes, but you know what, dude? Even my graduating party, right? We graduated. We went to this house, right? Dope ass house, man. Dope, right? Some land. I mean, not country dope, but like.
Wait. I got a question. Are you sleepy or are you fucking hot?
Who?
You.
Am I sleepy or am I hot?
Yeah, high.
Hot? Hi.
Your eyes are like bloodshot.
Hi.
I'm looking at your eyes. You smoke like 18
Well,
bowls.
I can't. Hold on. I can't look at me. And hold on.
Lincoln.
It's the conundrum.
I can't.
I got.
Hold on. I'm trying.
I got it.
I can't. No. Come on now. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait. No, okay. I'm sorry. I've been drinking. I just realized I could just look at the camera.
Yeah, you're right. Undercover.
Hold on. Look at the camera. Now I can go
bullshit.
to YouTube.
No.
Negative.
Oh, there we go.
Always.
No, I'm watching myself on the live stream right now, and
That's it.
Hey now.
yes,
I have
my eyes
no.
are kinda, they're kind of.
Hey now.
Oh,
Hey now.
Hey.
You know what, Lincoln? I wish I was high, bro, because I'd have a good excuse. I'd be like, yeah, I'm blowing.
Well, you just sleepy,
Nah, I ain't sleepy.
I'm just tired.
When you get to his age, of course you get tired at 1 in the morning.
Ghost.
Wow.
Don't talk about age, because you the one that ride the time, motherfucker.
I know. I ride that nice bike, that classy bike.
What class C?
Yeah, yes, sir. You're both.
Classy or class E?
Classy.
Classy
Look,
with
Ghost
Y
got all
or
the
class
energy.
E?
He took an old man nap today. That's why.
What?
Ghost got home like, let me put my shoes down. He be watching his ass.
Ghost. How many times you ever heard me snore on the fucking Hangout?
I don't know.
I'll wait. Don't worry, I'll wait.
I don't know.
All right.
Okay.
¿Qué pasó? Pinche wait.
¿Qué pasó?
¿Qué pasó?
Ghost like, nah, I wasn't sleeping. I was just checking my nasal.
I was listening.
I was resting my eyes and I was listening at the same time.
he was part of the Hangout and he was watching the Hangout and then the Hangout was watching him.
Yeah.
Dude, that's the shit my dad would say, man. I used to call my dad, be like, yo, what you doing, man? He's like, well, I was sitting there watching TV. Next thing I know, TV started watching me. Like, oh, you passed out? Yeah, man. You know, I'm tired and shit. But,
I'm tired.
Back to the store.
I've been drinking, bro.
Wait, you gotta save it. Tomorrow.
Huh? Okay.
You gotta save it for tomorrow.
Tim, just go ahead and hit that like half circle, that like
nice.
that 80% circle button.
I bet that smell like stinky bologna. What it tastes like?
I don't think it's Tim because he's.
No, it's Tim. No, it's Tim. It's Tim because we don't hear it now. But every time Tim, just drop out and come back in and see if that fixes it.
Okay, I'll give it a try. It's weird, man. I don't know what's up.
Don't leave me, Tim. Don't go. Please don't go.
Baby, don't hurt me.
I'll be right back, baby.
No more.
I'll be right back.
I'll be waiting, big boy.
He said, I'll be right back, baby. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, that Capo 69 over there in the corner?
Capo 69.
79.
Yeah.
Tim
Yes,
Christ,
sir.
what up? Problem
Yep.
fixed.
This is red right here. Watch.
Before we make it,
There you go. Right there. Right here. There we go.
Here it is. Let's see.
Oh God, do I want to see this?
See what you got, bitch. We.
That's pretty awesome.
That's pretty fucking funny.
Motherfucker, dude, you make me wish I smoke. Goddamn. I ain't smoked once.
Peer pressure. Don't do it.
No.
It's legal there. I can't believe you guys aren't all high right now.
Man,
No.
I've never smoked him.
And this thing called like, I saw something that said today like 50 or 67% of employers drug test.
Yeah, out here in West Texas, if you work in anything related to the energy industry, they'll drug test you randomly. You might get drug tested 6 times a year, depending on what's going on.
Yeah, as long as you don't hurt yourself at work, at my place, you're good. But as soon as you get if you hurt yourself, that's the first thing they do.
Yep. That's how it is with a lot of big corporations, is especially in like the
world.
They want it to wait for them to get out of like any type of like workman's comp type shit.
Exactly.
Right.
Yeah.
They don't want to pay, which is fucked up. But like we had that conversation. I know you remember, Tim, a while back. Like, if it goes federally legal, then what's going to be these companies' point of view? Are they going to treat it like alcohol and say this and that, or blah blah blah?
Okay, well,
no, they don't have to. That's the
If
thing.
it's federal, yes.
No, they don't.
Yeah, well, it's legal. There's nothing they can do about it.
Yes, they can.
Yeah,
No?
you can. It's
The thing
just
that I
like
would
you can't show up drunk. You can't show up high.
Well, of course, that's simple.
Not
That's
showing up high.
understandable.
But if a company decides to say we do not want any of our employees to be under the influence of, I'm saying, or have marijuana in the system, yes, they can. It's still a private company.
You can have a policy, a company policy, but here's what happens. I think this is just off the cuff, the way I'm thinking about it. If they take it off the schedule of prohibited drugs, okay, then what ends up happening is it becomes like alcohol.
Yeah.
Right? So when it becomes like alcohol, it falls under the ADA stuff. So what can happen is somebody can, be using marijuana, and the employer comes in and tries to fire them for it because it's against company policy. So they file an ADA lawsuit against them saying, hey, I'm addicted to marijuana and I'm an American with a disability. And so it's a tricky area if they completely legalize it federally, because a company could have a policy that says,
like
our
you can't
employees are
test
not allowed
positive.
to consume alcohol, but then they catch an employee doing it, and all the employee has to do is say that they're an alcoholic and they need help.
Well, a company
no. That's not true though. You have to say before you get caught that you are addicted.
No, you don't.
Yeah, before. But
yes,
I mean,
any industry that I've ever worked in, you have to say before you get caught that you are addicted to alcohol. Otherwise, they can fire you.
If you don't right now, if you go into work and you're sober, right, and then you go home and you get fucking hammered, and then you go into work the next day and you're sober, and then you go home and you get fucking hammered, there's nothing your company's gonna do. There's nothing they can do. You're not drinking. Yeah. There's nothing they can do if you're sober on the job.
Right.
What you do on your personal time.
But what I'm saying is, if they say like, okay, hey, we don't want anybody to ever, like, if they still require drug tests, right, and you test positive for a substance, okay, and it's federally legal, from my understanding, right, they're still a private company and they're allowed to do what they want to do.
Yeah.
Whether or not they get sued for it, it doesn't mean that you're guaranteed employment. That's what I'm saying.
That is correct.
It depends on the state. It depends on
They can always
right to
fire
work
you
state.
for a different reason. It doesn't actually have to be the alcohol. The alcohol could bother them, and they could just find something else to let you go for without going forward.
In California is an at-will state, so
What's that?
But like,
in Texas,
I don't know. I almost feel like this field would be a little bit less comparable to alcohol and more like prescription drugs, like even prescription narcotics per se.
But here's another thing too.
The alcohol is not a medicine by any means, and like so, I had read recently that like a court in New Jersey has ordered a particular health insurance company to start paying for it. And that seems where the next doors are going is the health insurance companies are starting to be ordered by courts to pay for it if it's doctor ordered. Now, and that to me opens a whole nother door too. If it's doctor ordered and is a prescription, and there's no actual evidence that I am say abusing it, but I am taking it as prescribed, what can your employer say? It's been doctor ordered.
Exactly. And this leads to another thing. Okay, here's another caveat to this. If the federal schedule is moved, if the prohibition is removed federally, there are still a bunch of overlaps in, say, for example, the OSHA laws. So some of the OSHA laws say a person doing this job
activity
cannot be under the influence of marijuana or have marijuana in their system, test positive for marijuana, test positive even for alcohol in some cases.
That would fall closer to how the OSHA laws are set up now for narcotics.
That's a little bit different because that's more on the job specific, like you work in a dangerous job or something like that, working with heavy machinery, and that makes total sense.
But as far as say sitting behind a computer, and that's your job, how are you harming anybody?
They're like, bitch, you stared at that picture for 2 hours.
What about as far as government though? Like, I mean, let's say you're a teacher or other.
It would be counted like cigarettes. It's gonna be like cigarettes. It's what it's gonna be like. Whoa.
No. You can't go back like on my break. I'm gonna go smoke this doobie and then come back being like, oh,
No,
fucking hungry and shit.
Of course. Out of all of it, you see, you can't go do this and come back hungry.
Well, I'll tell you this.
Be like, what kind of chips you got there, kid?
I'm not going to. I'm not going to say anything, but apparently here in this school district and in Texas, they don't drug test teachers at all. And because I've got a couple of friends who are public school teachers.
Don't tell them.
And they go get high at lunch a couple of days a week so that they can deal with their fourth period class students.
I completely understand that.
I
was going to move to Texas, but now I'm not.
They go on their lunch break and drink a couple beers just to deal with their fourth period students. So.
Yeah, I used to have a teacher. I had an English teacher, and I know she drank at lunch. I could smell it on her breath. Go up to her desk to ask her a question during study time or whatever. You could smell, boy, it smelled like some serious vodka.
Man, every time,
like my dad.
Man, every time Mr. Johnson coming to class, he be smelling like pine cones.
I used to sell prescription pills to my auto body teacher. Not gonna lie.
Come up, shit. That was easy, wasn't it?
Hell yeah, it was. That motherfucker had one of those breathalyzer things attached to his car.
Wait. Let me ask you this.
Crank up the car and shit.
Yeah.
So you were selling them pills.
Yeah.
Did you show up to class all the time?
I would have never showed up to class. To collect that money.
Well, I loved the class. It was auto body. So
I get you. But no, I had a friend.
He's like, I want to learn how to fabricate.
Well, see, I would go into class and I would immediately go to the paint booth, and me and like a couple other guys would toke up a fucking joint and smoke in the paint booth, and then
wait. Let me just get this straight. So in the paint booth, you would use a lighter.
Yes.
Well, they ain't painting, dumbass. Come on now.
With or without fumes, though.
Yeah, that's what.
No. I'm talking about like before we have a car in the booth.
Right. No, but here's the thing. Like, I had a homeboy that told me when he was in college, he smashed his fucking professor one day.
Damn.
Yeah, he said right after he got done, he looked at him and was like, "You know I ain't coming back to class, right?" And he was like, "Bro, I never showed up another day in that class. Got an A."
Nice.
I was like, damn, that's fucked up. But he was like, what's she gonna do?
Right?
Really, what's she gonna do?
Bitch, I wish you would give me a D. I'm going straight to the D.
He actually got in trouble because he asked the wrong person for pills because this person got hurt and she had prescription pills and he asked her for the pills and she told on him and he ended up having to resign. And needless to say, she got her ass kicked. But at the same time, after that point, I eventually ended up teaching the class myself because I was the most experienced person in that classroom. And the substitute teacher that we got had it was an English teacher. They had no idea what the fuck Autobody was. So
oh god,
I taught Autobody whenever I was in 12th grade. So
is that what you do now for a living, or
no? I'll never do it. I'll never do it for a living. I learned that real quick that it's not a profession that I want to be in because it's
Bob Ross videos.
No, you know the truth. I couldn't teach either, man. I substitute teach for a while, and I realized like a certain point in time, I'm a cuss the dumb motherfucker out. I'll be like,
I could actually teach Autobody. I could, but I could not do it as a living because it's such a passion of mine that I don't want to ruin the passion that I have by doing it full time.
Yeah, I can see that.
I don't know, man. I'm passionate about diamonds, and I could totally see playing with them forever and being totally content.
Oh, so you're passionate about a rock that don't mean shit to anybody except for the fucking value that we put on them?
You know what's great about diamonds?
Pretty.
You know how people say they're forever? Stick a magnifying glass to that thing.
They'll burn, yeah.
You're damn right they will.
Oh, yeah, really?
What, diamonds will burn?
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah,
They're
they will.
fucking flames, dude.
For how long?
Carbon.
They will burn until they are no more.
They're an energy source. It's carbon.
Yeah.
Huh. Interesting.
Yep.
Wow.
You too.
You could essentially build an engine to run off of diamonds.
Yeah,
You know what? Rev Bomb. I gotta ask you this. We were talking about this earlier, and motherfuckers thought that I was on some fucking some crazy juice or some shit. But
no, here we go.
World is flat, is it not?
No.
Oh God, here we go.
Depends on where you're standing.
See?
Give me where you're taking, Red. God damn it.
Think about it, right? You go stand on your porch. That shit's level and flat, is it not? So the world's flat in that spot.
That's what I'm trying to tell them. See, and every time you move, it's flat.
Well, no, that's certain spots are flat.
Okay, well, he's right and you're right.
West Texas.
It's
West
definitely
Texas
flat.
is flat as fuck.
I'm a proud member of the Flat West Texas Society.
See? West Texas, flat. California, not so flat. We have mountains and shit.
Michigan's pretty flat. Well, half of it anyway.
See, there you go. Parts of the world are flat. It's not a perfect sphere. We have mountains and shit.
All right, see, proof point. Yeah. Anyways, moving on.
Ocean.
But stuff and things, stuff words. And so, what's up, Lincoln? What time you coming through tomorrow?
I'll be out of work at 8:30, so I'll be there like 9:30.
Oh, so should I be late and come pick your ass up or what?
No, Jessica's coming.
Am I going to be the first one there again?
Wait. Oh yeah, you were last time. Weren't you?
Oh, just save us a table. Save us a table.
Hey, going back to what Bynum was saying. The first time I met Red Bomb, I didn't even know it was him until he said goodbye. I was like, wait, I just recognize your voice right now. Hold up. And then he was like, all right, fuckers. I was just like, what?
What was this?
Wow, that was probably like an hour or two ago that I was talking about that.
Yeah. No, I was listening at work, but yeah.
Wait, where was this at?
Oh, that was at the first meetup.
San Diego?
Yeah. No. Oh no, because the first meetup, when I met Red Bomb, he had his helmet on, so I didn't know, but I could tell by his voice and obviously his variant.
Did he say
what meetup was this?
San Diego.
No, it was that was at San Diego, but when he said goodbye, it was at Danny K's, right? And I'm just like, wait a second, what?
Oh, when he said goodbye, did he say if I offended you, good. I'm happy I
No.
did.
No, so later fuckers.
Yeah, he was just like later fuckers. I was just like, what? But I was drinking, right? So it took me a minute. I'm just like, wait a second.
I'm faded, but that sounds like Red Ball.
Wait a second. I'm like, that sounded like Red Bomb. I was just like, hold up. And then by the time I looked at him, he was a fucking piecing out already. I was just like, oh shit. All right, that was Red Bomb. I'm like, he's a handsome fucker.
You little fanboy and all
Damn.
that.
I've actually seen Rev Bomb before, so if I ever met him again in person, I would immediately recognize him.
Punch him in the dick. Oh, no.
Yeah, dude, punch him in the dick.
Going back to what Red One was saying earlier with the Dave Chappelle show, he was like, "Oh, you fucking wearing some Vans? You must be from Santa Monica, huh?"
You know what's funny? I just got my first pair of Vans.
Oh, and your black ass from Santa Monica.
I got 22 per. Right now, I have 22 pairs of Vans.
No, wait, what was he saying? He was like something about Santa Monica. Somebody was like, "Yeah, Santa Monica," and he was like, "Whoa." He was like,
wait, you don't brother in here talking Santa Monica.
He's like, "You probably got a pair of Vans." I was like, Ghost, you got to get on that tomorrow. That's mandatory. We got to crack jokes tomorrow about that shit.
The second one was funnier though. The one that was he's in Texas, bro. I was dying on that shit at the end.
Oh shit! I gotta watch it again. I forgot about it. The second portion, anyways.
I feel like the second portion was funnier.
Oh fuck! I was laughing when he was talking about how that one woman got beat by the Los Angeles cops, but the same person that fought Floyd Mayweather got $1.25 billion or some shit like that in a fight.
Yeah. No, okay, no. The shit that really hit home to me, and I'll go ahead and spoil this one, is when he was talking about how Manny Pacquiao lost a shoe deal because of the comments he made about gay people and this and that. He was like, could you imagine if Martin Luther King had a fucking shoe deal back in the day, and all of a sudden they were like, listen up here, Martin, we're gonna go ahead and have to take a shoe deal away from you because our southern distributors are not so fond of your message. And he was like, well, I thought that was why I had a shoe deal in the first place. He's like, well, we understand, but yeah, I'm sorry, it's not gonna happen. And no, but like literally, it put me in the mindset of think about it, like, right? Like back then, like here's the thing: we praise Martin Luther King for his message today, but back then, wasn't so received. Per se. And it's just like it is just for a comedian to take that and put it to a perspective where everybody can understand. I was like, that's comedy gold right there. But he made it funny, so it's comedy gold. Ghost, you got to get on it. Ghost, when you wake up tomorrow, Netflix, Dave Chappelle. All right, brother.
Yeah, well, watch that shit. All right.
Yeah. No, you got to. So tomorrow we can laugh.
We can have something to laugh about.
Right. I just need. It's 2 hours.
I will just watch it on the way up there.
No, it's 2 hours. Oh, yeah, that is true. Yeah, you could.
Something to laugh about, as well as Red One taking them L's on the air hockey, though, for sure.
Yeah.
Yep.
All y'all motherfuckers. You know what? You know what's funny? So
oh my god!
On my birthday.
Wait a minute, Red, go Instagram.
Oh
God! Oh, here we go.
I can't wait to fucking to fucking.
Oh, shit.
Is it?
Wait, you guys are really just seeing this now?
Yeah.
Right?
Oh,
God.
you're about an hour late on that one.
He just posted it 16 minutes ago. Yeah.
Whatever. 15 minutes. Catch up.
Fuck you for it.
Wow.
Motherfucker in his goddamn Photoshop.
He gave you those Japanese eyes right there.
He's even got the side chat in there and everything.
Right. No, no. Forey put out the best, and Leakin was there too. Forey put out the best ever post. It trumps everything. And it was let's see, the Ghost. No, Ghost. I don't even Ghost like this shit. Here, I'll tag you in the Ghost. Here, I'll tag Tim too. Ghost at Tim. Who else wants to know what the funniest shit Ghost ever did? I mean,
I do.
I do.
At Rev.
At
Byno. BYNO.
Had to be that Soul Glow. I was fucking dying on that shit.
No.
That shit
No.
No, not the Soul Glow.
No. Last weekend, bro. Remember I was live streaming?
Last weekend.
Oh, I saw that. Kevin is actually in the back. Yeah.
Oh,
Reggie
that?
was
Yeah, I
dying.
saw
Look at
that. I saw that.
Kevin in the back is actually in the back.
That's a perfect fucking screen capture, man. You were fucking dying.
Dude, Forey is on the point all the fucking time. All the damn time.
That's why you be sitting there like talking some shit, and all of a sudden Forey come in the chat, you like
right? Dude, I did my first
Watch my P's and Q's here.
I did my first Instagram live stream the other day whenever I shaved my beard, and Forey was like, I'm screenshotting every fucking second of this shit. And I was like, son of a bitch, I'm never gonna hear the end of this. I haven't seen anything from it.
Wait, why is Forey not on this motherfucking panel? That's
I was gonna say, why is
5, 6, 7, 8, 9? Yeah, but Forey, get your ass in here, man. Stop playing.
Go ahead, send that link, Ghost. I just
See
sent
what
out all the
happened.
other links.
See what happened was.
Oh, you on the couch, bitch?
No, I'm not on the couch.
Yeah, you on the couch, bitch. You on the couch.
Motherfucker is comfy.
Right. It's past 10:30.
Yeah, but you gotta drive my ass all the way up there tomorrow. I want to hear it.
Oh, you said up there. Ooh.
Wait, you driving or is Rebecca driving?
Look, doesn't matter. That's just some. That doesn't mean anything.
So Glitter Ninja's driving. Is that what you're telling me?
Oh man.
Regardless, even if Rebecca said, I will drive you up there tomorrow and drive you back home the next day, Ghost Ninja will still pussyfoot when it comes to alcohol. For some reason, I don't know. Just all kinds of sand in the vagina, I guess. I
was just too lazy to go get any.
It's so sandy.
So sandy.
So sandy.
Oh, damn. You got a female calling you out, son.
Yeah.
I'm
Here, you dropped your uterus. Let me put it back in.
Bitch, let me help you out with that.
I sent it to your YouTube, so check your YouTube inbox.
Bro, it's that time of the month every day for Ghost Ninja.
All day, every
day.
Every day.
Ow.
You want me to change my what?
Son, take some Midol and calm
Wait.
down.
I only change my drawers. What you make you think I'm gonna change my oil?
Oh, damn, son. You walk around stinky booty boy, huh?
That's how you get the stinky leg.
Lincoln is no longer bitch.
You know what I'm saying, bro? I bet you walk around, your ass look like Linus. You know, Linus had that little shit above his head when he walked around, Peanuts, because he's just funky like that. I bet you just stinky booty motherfucker. Just.
I just paid to get taken care of. You know, that's how I do things.
Look, he's whispering.
So wait.
No, I'm just watching.
Who changes your underwear? Is it your wife? She take both the ankles, put them together, hold the shit up above his head and shit. And then you assist in leaning your back off the fucking bed, and she grabs
baby
wipes. This guy is fucking funny.
Just
back to
the goddamn jokes.
Hey,
jokes for days.
Be taking L's tomorrow.
Hey, whatever it is, dude. That's all I can say. Hey.
Oh man.
Real men drink, Ghost.
Exactly. Well.
And a woman. Ehart, what you sipping on?
I don't really drink a whole lot.
She doesn't.
I know you're a cheap date, blah blah blah, but I mean, you can
Yeah.
still have a
I am. What can I say?
you can still have a
I know you're a
cocktail.
cheap date, blah blah blah.
Just no, he already is a cheap date.
Just check down in the doobly doo.
No, I'm just saying.
Doobly-doo down below.
If it came down to it, right? If it came down to it, E-Heart is that girl I'm looking for. You feel me? Right? We'll go out, be like, you know, we have. No, I'm just saying. No, because look, at the end of the day, right? All right, I'm gonna spend about maybe
You just cheap, Red.
$25 to like $40 for the dinner, right? And then if we go out and have some drinks after that, I'm not trying to spend another $80, especially out here in California. I'm not trying to spend like $200 for drinks just because she's thirsty. But see, with E-Heart, okay, E-Heart, if I take it to the Mayan and give her one of them Long Islands that Lincoln had, one of them bitches will have her fucking. It's a wrap. But the honest thing is, I gotta probably have her put it down halfway through it, and then we leave right after that because I'm not trying to take somebody home who's just literally passed out before we can get to the house. and I'm sitting at the house like, hey, you awake? You awake? Hey.
Look, I need you to sign this paper saying this is consensual.
Damn.
Super duper duper.
If you can't sign, I'll record your verbal agreement. Thank you, please.
Right? Nah, but I'm serious, E-Heart. I honestly
sign right here, real quick.
E-Heart, honestly, the way you make it seem like you are with alcohol, if you had one Long Island from the Mayan, it's a wrap.
Wait, what
It's a
about
wrap.
me? Hold on, just out of curiosity.
I would
like
give
12.
you. Nah, dude. If you having 12, man, yes, that's alcohol poisoning, bro. I don't give a fuck who you is, man. I would say she could probably make it to 3. Nah, 7. I've had 5. And 5 is a blacked out ride home to the house.
All right.
3 is a great night. You wake up next morning. Good night. 4 is like kind of got a little headache, you know, not too bad. 5 is like, holy shit, I don't remember a lot or mostly anything for the ride home.
I need to recover for the next 2 days.
Right, but
this question is from Midwest. Me and Red been wondering, what is that Crown that you've been drinking that costs $120 a bottle?
I got that answer.
The Crown
you got
Rare?
it? What was it?
It's Crown Royal Rare. I can go get it real quick.
Yeah, can you show me the bottle?
Yeah, hold on. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Red, I have a feeling you're that song from Too Short where he's like, "You want flowers? I'll buy your ass a rose." Later on, you coming out them pantyhose.
Oh my God. Just get me wasted and you're halfway there, because if my mind's tore up, well then my body don't care.
That's cool.
No, you know what's funny? I had this homegirl, man. She was real cool, Japanese bro, when I was in Japan. Her name was Momo. She was a reggae singer, beautiful fucking singer, right? And
no way, she was Japanese, really?
Yeah, but reggae singer, like no, and she was dope, dude. Momo was cool, man, like straight up down there. But I don't know how many dudes I met that was like, yo, this chick broke me, son, at the bar, and I'm like, oh, you thought you was gonna get over on Momo? Bruh, you had no fucking clue, son. Like Momo would come to the bar at 5 a.m. where I used to DJ and take Spiritus shots. Spiritus is I think Russian alcohol, which is it's higher than Everclear.
Damn.
Wait, Everclear is how? What percent alcohol is it? 96.
96.
Yeah,
It's
it's pretty
192.
high. It's high up there.
So it's
I have
96.
a bottle of it. So
Yes. Yeah, Spiritus is.
Of course you do, Midwest.
I thought you heard Midwest. Fuck Midwest. God damn.
Yeah, Spiritus is 98%. And I've taken 2 shots of that shit the whole time I was in Japan, and both times it was liquid nails going down the throat.
Ooh.
I'll tell you the strongest beer that I ever drank. The strongest beer I ever drank was a Russian beer. And
211.
Or 701.
Oh,
I was in
got him.
I apologize. I'm gonna apologize. I'm sorry.
Got him.
Apologize for that.
I'm sorry in
Headache
advance.
morning.
I was in Kyrgyzstan, so
Bro, I would have threw up. I couldn't have did that shit. Fuck me.
No, but let me ask you this: Have anybody on this panel has ever taken a 12-ounce can of Coke, cracked the top, drank it top to bottom, no break?
Yeah.
yes.
Halfway.
And you get like, and then you like have the tear in the eye.
Yeah, oh,
Or if you burping, that shit'll come out your mouth, go through your nostrils and shit. Like,
it's the carbonation tears. You're like, oh god, it's so good, and it's just running, streaming down your face.
So, the second time I ever had a shot of spirits, I said, "Can I get a can of Coke to chase this with?" And they were like, "I'll give you a glass of Coke." I was like, "No, bitch, can of Coke." Oh yeah, here you go. Thank you. Took the shot. Took the whole can. I think the shot went simultaneously down with the Coke. Murdered the whole can and was like, "I'm good." There it is. There it is. Oh shit! Next thing you know, my fucking throat just was on fire, kid. I was like, "Who the fuck would ever just drink this shit just because it's like a thing?" Like,
shit.
No, it was bad, dude. And then after that, we went and bowled. I shot a 17 that day.
That's about probably the best I've ever played. Is about a 17.
Damn, you guys are awful at bowling. That's all I gotta say.
Take a shot of spiritus, bitch, and change your whole life. Just saying. Just saying, bro. Like that shit. It didn't matter what you mix spiritus with. It was just like it was a foot just straight down. I'm like literally just, hey, you see this size 15 Tim right here? Swallow it, bitch. That's what a shot of spiritus was. It's horrible, dude. But like I said, like it's not legal here in the U.S., so it's like you don't see it. But,
Well, there's a lot of shit that's not legal in the U.S.
yeah, I had fucking what's that? The hallucinogenic shit with the
Yes,
sugar.
I was thinking about it.
Absinthe, yes.
Absinthe, yes.
Hypnotic.
Okay. Do you understand
No,
why
absinthe.
absinthe was a hallucinogen?
It had wormwood in it.
What are we talking? I've never heard of this.
Still,
It's not a hallucinogen anymore.
No.
Right.
No, yeah, not the new bottles. No.
Right.
No.
The old school absinthe. If you get real old school absinthe that has wormwood in it, you'll hallucinate. You might die. Actually,
Hell yeah, you will.
the green fairy.
Yeah, so I've had
Mhm.
absinthe. I've had true Korean soju, not the watered down bullshit that makes it
Oh,
to the U.S.,
soju is so good.
but not that U.S. bullshit.
No. I had a friend of mine was stationed in South Korea.
Oh, you had that good
Mhm.
shit, the good formaldehyde.
Oh
Fucking.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
You're just like, wow, this doesn't taste like anything.
It tastes like water, and then
And
like
next-
2 hours
And
later,
then like
you're fucking
2
blacked
hours
out.
later, yeah, it smacks you
It
in the
tastes like
face. You're like,
It's like, hey, guess what? I gotta go pee. Where's the bathroom? Oh, it's over there. All right, cool. You stand up. You fucking take everything out with it.
Bam.
I'm dead serious, dude. I put everything on the dresser. Just like,
Oh,
bro,
fuck,
you okay?
I'm wasted. Holy shit.
No, but that's the thing, dude. I was sitting there, we're watching a movie or some dumb shit on TV, and I was good. I was just like, man, I gotta piss. I was like, where's the bathroom? He's like, oh, it's over there around the corner. I was like, all right, cool. I got up, dude, knocked over everything on the fucking dresser, dude, or whatever the fuck. I was just like, oh, I apologize. It was like, he didn't really fuck anything up, but God, you all right? And I'm like, yeah, I'm good. And just, I was all over the place trying to get to the bathroom, and I was just like, you know what, dude, I'm going home.
I'm sorry.
Oh wait, no. I've had soju more than that. No. Now that I think about it, I've had soju more than that. There was another time where, oh god, this is kind of embarrassing, but there was this.
It's a good story. It's embarrassing, but there it is.
Okay.
Fuck ever.
There was this chick named Brooke. Brooke was bad, son. Brooke was blonde, just good looking. Anyways, her roommate Now this is in the dorms, right? So it's like 2 people per room. Well, it was separate rooms, but 2 people per shared room or whatever, or not 2 people per. Well, yeah, you get where I'm going, right? And anyways, Brooke. So there was a typhoon party. Brooke dipped out. She went to somebody's house or some shit and was chilling for the typhoon party over there. And her roommate had a party, and we went over there and we had took like soju soju mixed it with Kool-Aid packets and a blender, and we just passed that shit around, drinking, right? Okay. Some point, like the fuck out, don't remember shit. Brooke had a pair of Texas Longhorn fucking basketball shorts. I guess I put them shits on.
Oh fuck.
And
okay. And eventually, some point, went back to my room, passed out. Okay.
Oh boy.
I woke up and them shits was on the floor.
What?
And I knew that Brooke wore those shorts. I knew she wore those shorts. I woke up, I was like, oh shit, I knocked down Brooke. What? Hell yeah. I was so happy like fuck yeah. I woke up that next morning, bro. Fucking went to take her fucking shorts back. She wasn't there. And I'm like, where fuck Brooke at? Brooke wasn't here last night. Wait, what? How the fuck I got her shorts? How the fuck did you take? Why do you have her shorts? I'm like, I don't fucking know. I'm trying to piece everything back together, but bottom line is, yeah, no Brooke, and I just somehow ended up with some chicks' clothing and felt accomplished that morning, but I was disappointed later.
Funny.
Soju is dangerous. Like it's dangerous. That at least the formaldehyde version. And for people who don't know what formaldehyde is, that's the shit they put in dead bodies to
Yeah,
stiffen them up.
it's legit. South Korean soju is dangerous.
And it doesn't taste. No, but that's the thing. If you mix soju with like Sprite, tastes like Sprite. Mixed with Coke, tastes like Coke.
Yeah.
You can't taste the alcohol.
We took soju, Kool-Aid packets, and ice, blended that shit. That was the drink for the night. But I'm murdering.
Was it grape Kool-Aid?
Oh, wow. Wow.
I'm almost offended, but I'm gonna let you.
I'm almost offended.
I'm almost offended.
Anyways,
no, because no, but see, here's the thing, Red Bomb. I personally hate grape.
Yeah,
but Lincoln, but Lincoln at the same time is like, grape's kind of delicious.
Yeah, grape is cool, but I'm more of a black cherry kind of guy.
He's fancy. He's fancy. He's fancy little bitch.
I got a little standard.
He's a fancy bitch.
Dude, they said Jungle Punch or whatever the fuck bars would sell that shit as like $20.
Juice.
You get this
fucking
big
jungle juice. Oh
yeah,
god.
Fucking $20. You get this big bowl, 17 straws, and motherfucker. Next thing you know, everybody fucking bumping into each other. You like, bruh.
That's a fish bowl. There's a difference between fucking jungle juice. Jungle juice doesn't get sold in those big fish bowls.
We're overseas. It's a different story.
No.
So, yeah. Yeah, soju. Because I never get. I took the bottle, unscrewed the top, smelled it, and nothing. I got nothing at all from it. I'm like,
yeah, but what you're saying is that it's not regular alcohol. It actually is a different chemical.
No, it's legit alcohol, but it has is different.
Yes, it has formaldehyde in it. But when it's like if water had an effect to it.
So they added the formaldehyde extra, and that's what's really giving you the.
Well, it's part of the process because it's a rice based. It's like sake, so it's a rice based.
What did you just say?
Sake.
It's sake.
Sake.
Yeah.
Sake, whatever.
Whatever. But they add that formaldehyde for that extra kick.
Right. It's like habu sake, which is like a dangerous snake in Japan, which is like deadly. So if you get bitten by a habu, supposedly in Japan, you have about 30 minutes to find medical attention, or you are dead.
Wait,
But they
hold
have
on. I'm looking up soju, and it says ethanol.
Yeah.
SOUJU.
Yeah, yeah.
No,
There's ethanol and water.
That must be some new shit, I guess. Formaldehyde was the shit though.
Let me
That's what I
see.
do.
Soju, formaldehyde.
What was that dude? That rapper Korean guy.
Oh, there's
Fuck.
4A. 4A.
Sorry.
Fucking
cunt.
There you go. I know I am.
You fucking cunt.
Fuck, mate. Come on.
What's up, Forbay?
Forbay.
They know.
You.
Foray, have you ever had soju?
Fucking what?
Soju.
That's a typical Aussie answer right there.
so
Fucking
Australian.
What, Mike?
What is it?
It's Korean alcohol that I guess before used to have formaldehyde in it. Yes, pretty much.
Yeah, I remember Austin Powers drinking it.
Oh, really?
Sulky
Yeah.
to me, baby.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nah, never had it. Never had it.
All
I've had
right.
wasabi. Fucking hate that part.
Did you snort it?
Fuck no, I'm not Steve-O.
You put it in your butt.
It's wasabi with all that Vegemite.
Did you put it in your butt?
Fuck, you
Look,
can bleach your
drop it
asshole.
in
That shit,
your
eh?
Ear. Put it in your eyeball.
Midwest, you can go ahead and shut the hell up on that Vegemite bullshit.
Vegemite. I love Vegemite.
I love Vegemite.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Just
Vegemite is
disgusting.
good, man.
Rev, don't you dare judge me. Don't.
I'm-
Just
I'm-
don't.
I am judging you.
I don't get anybody on this panel. Don't fucking judge me. Vegemite is amazing.
Good old Vaginamite.
Vegemite.
That
Bruh.
yeasty goodness.
Yeah.
Vegemite and-
Frothy
I didn't
goodness.
even try it.
What is it? Vegemite and Marmite. I've had them both, and they're both foul as fuck.
Well, you
Ghost-
probably had it wrong.
Ghost
had
tried
it
to give me that.
wrong.
Ghost
It's
tried
an
to give me that
acquired taste.
bullshit.
I've had it on toast. I've had it on pizza. I've had it.
Ew, pizza. What the
Oh, pizza.
fuck?
Come on, bro. What are you?
Hey, bro, I dated a Kiwi and an Australian chick. Like,
Oh, shut, bro.
I tried anything to get them, girl.
Red bomb, red bomb, red bomb.
God.
For your misfortunes, did you at least go balls deep?
absolutely.
Absolutely.
You've
Can
seen the sexy
confirm.
face in person, bro.
10 out of 10 would recommend.
Wait. I can't confirm or deny your sexiness, sir.
When the
Sir.
Australian girl was gonna go poop, did she tell you she was gonna go murder a brown snake?
No, but when the Kiwi was about to puke, she said, I got a chunda. And I was like, what the fuck are you talking about?
A chunda?
Chunda. Like chunder.
Got a chunk of dudes. That's what she was trying to say.
I have to chunder for puke. And then she was like, spew. And I was like, oh fuck.
Fuck no.
He's like, what the fuck did I get myself into?
She's talking from Midwest.
Bitch, shut up.
Oh, it could be nice, Midwest. Fuck. 701 anyway.
Oh.
That was with a pimp hand. You hear that like
That was,
backhand on that
I
one?
heard that.
She was
that
like-
stung. That stung a little bit.
It was like, oh yeah, that's what you got.
No, but see, here's the problem. At the end of the day, she's probably sitting there like, damn, it's time for another shot. Oh, 701. Oh my God, I'm so hurt. I'm so.
So much.
No, why'd you do it to me? No.
She wasn't ready.
Hey, Bono, you were saying before, man.
Midwest.
Oh, this one? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah, that's it.
That's what we gotta look for, Red.
You know, this is what I'm gonna do because it's probably cheaper. I'm gonna just fly to fucking Ohio, have a shot or two, and then fly to fuck back.
Bottle's worth $30
Red?
empty.
Red, I'll send you a bottle. It's cheaper here, so
Or you can just bring one to Scum.
Wait. Okay.
Oh, I can bring one to
hold on,
Scum.
hold on,
That's
hold on.
true.
Yes, please.
I mean, it's only $120 a bottle.
Damn.
You want to go half?
That's it.
Go halfsies.
That Crown Royal XR. It's the Crown Royal XR is what it is. Oh, God.
But you know, I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little bit. I'm a little bit scared.
Why?
Oh, come on.
Okay. Because
You had soju.
What do you?
No.
No,
Crown.
more so if he enjoys it. Now he's got to buy it.
No, because Crown. Okay, because Lincoln. You remember, right? I had them 2 Long Islands last weekend, right?
Yeah.
Oh my God!
And
I had them
and
2
then-
Long Islands.
No, wait. No, I had the 2 Long Islands, and literally, fucking KITB's girl was like, "Are you not having fun? Are we not fun?" And I was just like, "Yeah, I'm cool." The moment Crown touched my lips, I was like,
Yeah. I never
I will
tasted
tell
Crown
you
Royal.
if you have. I'll explain how this stuff actually, because I drink it straight, and it's velvet. Like it's super smooth, and it's kind of sweet, but it's kind of woody at the same time. It's really good. It's really good.
And that's what that was so from drinking water from Midwest.
Are you supposed to shot it or sip it?
You're
Midwest?
supposed to sip it.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
a
you're
sip.
supposed
It's a
to
sip,
sip it.
dude. No,
Yeah.
dude, you don't take shots of shit that's expensive.
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
if you're like a fucking millionaire, then Merry Christmas. But with this shit, it's. I mean, when you get it, I shit you not. Like normally when you get a bottle of Crown, it comes in just a cardboard box with the velvet bag or whatever the fuck it is now.
Velour.
Yeah.
What'd you say? You only get it out at Christmas.
This, on the other hand, comes in a fucking like actual package, like a purple package. And when you open it up, it's lined with velvet, and it comes in a like gold tinted velvet bag.
That's just fancy as fuck.
Yeah.
And you only get it out at Christmas.
Yeah, right.
No.
It's like opening up a
This right here. This was a full bottle when I first got it. This is.
Did you get that this morning?
Bruh. I was thirsty. I don't think I was Crown in the fridge.
No, I actually this is about the only type of liquor that you'll see me actually like thoroughly enjoy, not just like take it and call it a day.
Put it in
I will
wine
enjoy
glass,
this
shake
shit.
it around, like
I'll put it in a highball or no ice, but I will enjoy this because like I said,
It's funny to me because like Crown still is like my favorite drink. I just don't drink it a lot. I mean, I don't. Here's the thing.
But when he drinks it, he drinks all of it.
Yeah. As goes, dude. That night I went down to his house and Ghost was like, "The fuck did you just say?"
Yeah, you
were dark in there.
I couldn't understand what the fuck you were saying, man. I was like, God
Crazy.
damn.
No, Ghostly was like, "I got a bottle of Crown." I was like,
"Yep."
Yeah, we murdered that bottle within like 2 hours.
Yeah.
If that.
Yeah.
No, we put it down that night.
He was hurting the next day. That was
Yeah, that's when I went ahead and called that trash can. Hey, how you? Ooh, he was in the trash. Ooh, look what's in. Oh, look, somebody threw. All right, y'all bitches ready to ride? Let's get it. And then whatever. That next day. But no, Crown. I came into Crown because when I first joined the military, I was drinking beer, like Budweiser, I think it was. Because when I first joined the military, like I was new to drinking. I'd been drunk one time before I joined the military. I was never a drinker. I was the fucking weed head when I was in high school. I'd be that dude at the keg party without a cup. You know what I mean? That was me. And so when I joined the military, I can't smoke no more. So it was like $3 a 6-pack for fucking Bud bottles. You know what I mean? At the time, it was like cheap. So I just fucking bought beer and drank, fucking gained all this weight. And then my homeboy was like drinking Crown, and he was like, "Man, you probably drink liquor, man. You probably lose a little bit of weight, whatever, some shit. And I did. I lost like fucking 30, 40 pounds just switching to Crown. And so I just drank Crown everywhere I went. Crown and Coke, Crown and Coke, Crown and Coke, Crown and Coke. And eventually down the road, I wound up drinking like Crown on the rocks. But I was that dude that kind of had to let, stir the little ice up a little bit. You know what I mean? Let that shit melt before I could really drink Crown straight and enjoy it. Yeah, fuck off. I'm just saying. Have you seen my chest?
Water.
Look. Have you seen my chest? Look, do you see that? Look,
Jesus
my chest
Christ.
right here. Ain't
Wait,
no
no
Say
hair.
it with your chest, Red.
Ain't no hair on his chest.
No, I'm dead serious. Ain't no motherfucking hairs, none. I'm fucking smooth as a baby's ass on my chest. Ain't no goddamn hair. Ain't no fuzz. Ain't nothing. I'm just smooth. So I used to drink Crown straight. Finally, and we're talking like 6-7 years.
What was that? I'm sorry, what?
What? He said 6-7 months, yes.
Down the road of drinking Crown before I could drink that shit straight. And like I said, I used to sit there and take the drink and I set it down, DJ for like half hour, and then stir it and be like, "Oh yeah, we good." And that finally, but yeah, I in a way, I would love to taste something that is Crown, that is smooth, like the one or two times I've had like a decent not bourbon. Is it bourbon or like a single malt? Like scotch. Yeah, the first time I had like a decent expensive scotch, I was just like, man, I know this shit gonna suck. Oh, what the fuck? Oh goddamn, hell. I was drinking the fuck out that shit, but then I was like, wait, I'm not supposed to do that. Take it easy, just relax.
Patience, player, patience.
Yeah, it finally it showed me. And then after talking to my brother, who's like almost 13 years older than me, he was saying, yeah, dude, like with alcohols, you gotta understand, dude, Hennessy, Crown Royal, and all these other name brand liquors that you see sold everywhere in the clubs, dude, those are shit alcohols, man. Those are like the bottom of the barrel almost. I mean, they're not the fucking 1 gallon with the little handle on it, right? But those are shit, dude. And when you finally have an expensive liquor, you can understand what it means for somebody to to drink. And I was just like, I got it. So I'm scared to have something like an XO or X. What is it? Was it X? What?
XR.
So I'm yeah. Because
extra rare.
That shit would literally either A, blacked out, B, in the toilet, C, all the above.
All the above.
I'll have to bring some to Scum, and then we'll see.
Can you
where it
bring
ends up.
alcohol on a plane?
Absolutely.
You can
I
check
have
it.
no idea.
No.
Check it in.
Check that shit.
Check it.
Wait, Tim, you have to bring that fucking moonshine though.
I'll bring moonshine. I make my own.
Why so Logic
I make
can
my own.
sleep
I make
without
my own.
that
Who the fuck just mocked me?
I'll bring homebrew and moonshine this year.
Oh, that's right. You did bring home last year.
Oh, some moonshine. What percentage is that?
900,000.
Yeah, what I it's about
that shit was horrible, dude. That shit didn't taste good at all.
That shit was gasoline.
If I come to I'll bring some real moonshine, unlike what Midwest is bringing.
the moonshine that Gabe had at not the last SCMM, but the one before, had a fusel alcohol in it, so it didn't taste as good as like a
it had like,
it tastes like he went to the pump, got 91, and just put it in the bottle.
it just tasted like a.
My shit don't taste like that.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, it tastes a little bit like isopropyl. It has a little hint of like an isopropyl alcohol.
Oh God! Oh no!
Yeah.
No.
That's called a fusel alcohol. You need to run more of that off at the beginning of the run.
Right.
and then you'll get a smooth liquor thereafter. But not a lot of people do that. As soon as they start getting a run, they just start putting jars under it.
Yep.
And you got to be really careful because depending on how you did your mash and what temperature that you're doing your initial evaporation at, that stuff can actually harm you.
Yeah, it'll kill you.
Yeah.
Or leave you blind or some shit.
Yeah, it can have negative effects for sure. But yeah, the stuff that I'm bringing, I get it from a couple of different places. Obviously I won't tell. I don't personally make moonshine. I brew beer, but I have good connections for moonshine. So
I just want
fucking moonshine, man. That's such an American thing, eh?
What the fuck do y'all
Hey, Australia has the same shit pretty much. You just gotta find it in the right places.
Yeah.
What's that Australian beer? Fucking Forester. What's that shit called?
Australians don't drink Fosters. That's some
Foster's is the equivalent of Outback Steakhouse.
Yeah, exactly.
Outback Steakhouse was created by an American that had never been to Australia ever in their life, had never done any research on Australia whatsoever.
Put it this way, I'm 30 years old this year, and I went to the very first bar last weekend that ever sold fucking Fosters.
Oh, fuck that shit.
I mean, Lincoln, that would have literally you going overseas somewhere and seeing a restaurant called American Burger.
Well, even I'm sorry, but when I lived in Australia, even McDonald's over there was so much better.
Bro, McDonald's everywhere outside of America.
So
like
much better.
Japan.
Well, yeah, because
Germany
fucking deal with the
attitude.
bullshit. Not the attitude, just the bullshit fucking cuts and fucking penny pushers and shit. They actually have like FDA rules and regulations and shit.
It's not just that; it's just their selection was way better, and the food just is better.
Anybody that has ever been to any country other than America knows how better quality food there is in other countries rather than America.
I love bubblegum.
It was
right
awesome.
for you.
Bubblegum, man.
Oh my god.
Wait, what?
Bubblegum.
I posted something on Instagram last weekend. Me and my family went to Joe's Crab Shack, and there's a Bubba Gump right next door to it. And a lot of people believe me that there's actually a place in the world called Bubba Gump's. And
from the movie and shit.
yes.
And Forrest.
I tell you where it was. I used to live like not even like 2 miles away. That shit was Bayou La Battery, son.
What do you mean? By what? Wait, you talking about?
Because Bubba Gump, his family was from Bayou La Battery.
Oh, in the movie?
Like, well, yeah.
Yeah, obviously because it wasn't a real thing, but I guess
it was.
No, it wasn't.
It was.
Especially the ping pong game.
Right.
Lieutenant Dan,
you ain't got no legs.
You got magic legs.
Jenny.
You are an AIDS-infected whore, but I love you.
I love you, Jenny.
I'm not a very smart man, but I do know what love is.
I love you.
I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry. Jenny's out there getting railed by.
God.
That's what I said,
The
Jenny. I
football
know
team.
you are an AIDS-infected whore, but I love you, Jenny.
Right?
I have AIDS from you now, Jenny, and you're dead, but I don't care because I'm gonna die soon anyway.
I weigh 70 pounds now, Jenny.
I'll be joining you in heaven now, Jenny.
You guys are so
We're gonna We're gonna leave our son Forrest Jr. to no one because we're all dead.
What you saying? Jenny didn't have AIDS?
No, I'm saying y'all fucked up.
And you got AIDS. Full blown AIDS.
Everyone has AIDS. AIDS.
Not HIV,
AIDS,
but
AIDS, AIDS,
full-blown
AIDS,
AIDS.
AIDS.
I wish it was something less serious.
Wait, you can call Jenny at 86753.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
You know what's funny? No, you know what's funny? Good old. Let's see here. I'm trying to think of the panel's age. Red Bomb falls into it. Lincoln. Ghost Ninja, yeah, he old as fuck.
Shut
Corey,
the
not
fuck.
sure. ER,
I thought
no,
Ghost
ER
Ninja was
makes it.
asleep.
So
Holy
Nah,
shit.
Bino and maybe Edgy, they fall into that category of they have no idea what 86753 on that is.
What do you mean? I know what it is.
Kidding me?
Yeah, you know it from a song, bitch, because you worked in radio. But
I didn't work in radio.
I didn't work in radio. What are you talking about?
your generation,
What you say? 281.
I think Rev is younger than I am.
because literally, bitch, be like, what's your phone number? Like, yeah, 867 5309.
5309.
If you'd like me to call, please try your number again. You lied to me. You gave me the wrong number. You stupid bitch. Are you serious? I'm just saying. 8675309.
What the fuck is this cunt talking about?
There was no area code on that.
Song in the early
Oh, yeah. Corey doesn't know because he's in another country.
Wait, hey, Four, I got a question. When you call
Yeah.
a motherfucker, say, down the street, how many numbers you got to press?
Like 14. No, 14 from the United States. I think it's only like 9
It's-
from
Thank you,
Australia.
Four.
Eight numbers.
8?
Yeah.
8 numbers.
Yeah.
So do y'all group
One.
them 4 and 4, or do y'all group them like 2, 2, 2, 2, and 2, or some shit?
Nah, it's for my area, it's you start off in 49, and then you got the rest of the number. But
Which is-
yeah, you got like
So 4, 9, what now? Go
I'm
ahead.
fucking telling you the number.
4,
Cunt.
9. God damn it! You should. Oh, it's like it's too early.
I know the international code for Australia, so
Wait, which is what?
not telling you.
The international code is +61, I think, isn't it? No, is that right?
6-1, is it?
1-4 or 4-1.
I thought you said you
Bitch,
knew.
you don't know, motherfucker. You shouldn't
I'm just talking shit, man. I'm just talking shit, Red. Just
God.
talking shit.
Take your fucking Florida ass somewhere else.
Bitch, I might.
Hey,
Hey,
you know the shit
wasn't
is
fucking,
goddamn mirror. I mean, the window. Dude, that did you didn't post that picture, did you?
What picture?
The picture from like a couple weeks ago when the sun was coming through. That was like a
I
dope
did.
ass
I
picture.
actually made it my
Yeah, he
profile
did.
picture for a
Yeah,
while
that was
on
sick.
Facebook.
It was like 6 in the morning and shit.
It
or something.
was
7, yeah.
5 o'clock in the morning. Conversation got
I got
bored.
it somewhere.
And I stayed asleep on Saturday until like 3 o'clock in the morning, 3 o'clock in PM.
Right? That was good sleep though. See,
Just get the fuck out of here.
God, see, that's what motherfuckers be forgetting, man. Just because we be up late don't mean we don't get good sleep.
There you go. There you go, Red one.
We
There it is.
4 in the
Red.
morning.
Red, there it is, right there.
Yeah, that's that picture, dude. Dude, that shit is so perfect. The fucking sun was just like, wake up, motherfucker. He was
Lying
just
in my
like-
ass. I had to throw on my sunglasses because I was so. I was like,
Did you see
God
that picture?
damn, it's so
I had to
fucking
drink
bright.
a 6-pack of Red Bulls that morning.
Dude, that picture was so epic. I was just like, bro, you got this like light coming in from the side. And he was like, oh shit.
Yeah, no, I knew because I had to throw on my sunglasses.
God damn.
It was so fucking bright, man.
Well, that's what happens when it's like pitch black here in California and bright as fuck over there.
No, it happens every time I get into the freaking live streams with the full face and all the Aussies. God damn it, man! The sun comes up and I'm just like, "Fuck! I gotta go to sleep."
All right, ladies,
like the night that you Ghost. It was Red, Ghost, Midwest, and like 3 other people. I was already over at Full Face's stream with Forey, and I think it was Tex and somebody else.
This is when I was fucked up.
All right,
Yeah,
ladies
you
and gentlemen,
fell
go ahead.
asleep.
Yeah, no, I was really fucked up. That's that
All right,
time.
ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna go ahead and shut down Ghost Ninja's live stream as of right now. Okay, 1 minute warning, and we're gonna go ahead and head over to the Australian Hangout for the rest of the night. So, all right, guys, we'll see you later.
They're not even live.
Does he realize that the live stream doesn't start for like another fucking 2.5 hours?
They're not even live.
I have no idea.
Oh damn!
Yeah, it starts in like an
there he
hour and a
is.
half. I think.
Surprise,
Where the fuck
motherfuckers!
y'all at, man?
Surprise, mother liquor.
9:30. Oh, yeah, fair enough. Sorry.
Bitch. Where you at, Ghost?
Well, I'm right here.
I was
yawning.
Oh man, you sound like that new rap.
That sound like Little Yachty. I can make some millions, huh?
Zip zap zippity bop. Got the pudding pops and the pudding and the jello and the pudding pops. And the...
That's pretty horrible, dude. Obviously.
Yeah, that was bad. Don't do that anymore.
Yeah.
Sorry. I'm drunk. I regret everything. I'm sorry.
The
guys.
funny thing is, something like that would actually go fucking viral.
lies, I tell you.
I'm sorry. Please stone me now.
It's funny as fuck,
Ain't
buddy,
it able?
because like literally every time I talk to Bono, he's like, "Yeah, I've been up for like 3 days straight now. Probably should go to bed." Like,
fucking over there.
you always up, man. Eh?
Pretty much.
Dude, I just took.
I don't sleep.
Snorted a lot of coke.
I wish.
Well,
I wish I had.
Speaking of going to sleep, I'm going to go do that now.
Goodbye, Tim. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Yeah.
Bye, buddy.
Well, Ehart, you keep your ass over here. You don't even know.
Yeah.
Bye, Tim.
Stay for
Tim
a couple
Craig?
minutes. but
Ehart, where you think
It
you going?
is.
What
It's
you
like
mean? What you
5:30
mean?
in the morning. I gotta
Yeah.
go.
What the fuck you gotta do tomorrow? What you
It's
gotta do?
5:30.
What you gotta do?
It's time.
No,
Everyone
no,
has
hold
time.
on, hold on. Let's give you a harder time. What you gotta do tomorrow? Go ahead. Don't worry, I'll wait.
Mm-hmm. If Midwest,
Well, it's like-
you can't leave Midwest by itself. Not with a bunch of men. That's wrong.
I can't just sleep all day and the kids not see me.
Yes, you can, because you see the motherfuckers Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. I'm just saying.
I mean, yeah, but still,
Stay, girl.
I gotta be mom.
All right, you
Make them
got
breakfast in the morning, put on some cartoons, and then go back to bed.
Wait, how old are your kids?
Oh, well, they're older than that.
How old are your kids?
8. I know, 16 and 17.
That motherfucker make his own fucking dinner.
That motherfucker know how to,
Have the big one watch the little one.
Yeah, she know how to cook eggs and all that shit by now.
Yeah.
She good. She good.
She good. Go ahead, go make that oatmeal, girl. You got it.
Some oodles and noodles in the morning.
Right. I'm already sleeping in as is, but
Do any of you guys got like OCD?
No.
No.
Oh, this will make you. Look at that.
ADD.
Oh God! Why'd you have to post this?
You're gonna be like, "Fuck."
Oh, I saw this. It pissed me off so bad. It's like, God damn it! Will you not crash already?
No, there's a video.
This
No,
is
there's-
someone's-
with the pancake.
no,
we gotta
there-
send this one to Snowcat. He's gonna be like, "Fuck!" It's gonna crash.
No, there's a video that I
making
saw on
bacon
Facebook,
pancakes.
and it was literally a bunch of things that. Okay, so the first thing it was, God, I wish I had something circular, but I don't. Oh yeah, I can use this. Well, that's kind of weird.
We don't want to see your dick,
Just
bro.
use your DVD case because the world is flat.
Oh, here we go. No, I'll just take this coaster, right? All right, so.
I thought that was the orange one.
So this coaster was like a cake.
Why that look like a cookie?
Cause you hungry.
It's a coat.
Because you hungry.
All right, I just saw the other side. I didn't see the other side. I was like, "This is a cookie."
Fucking Lincoln cookie. Because you hungry.
Oh my god!
Anyway, so the first video starts out. Instead of them cutting it like this,
Oh, I saw that.
they
I saw
cut
that.
it like this, and then they cut it here, and then they cut it here.
Yep, I
right?
saw that.
And you just like, and it's like this whole compilation
The
of
whole
videos
video.
is like
fucking
shit
shit
like
up.
that. Oh, it's like
Did you see the one where they had the pumpkin pie and they cut the triangle right in the middle, like right off center in the middle?
I've
Somebody
seen all
did
of
that
them.
here for Thanksgiving. I was so pissed. I
Oh
never
my
thought I would get
God.
angry over pumpkin pie, but I was so pissed. Like, who the
Oh,
fuck
someone
does
did
that?
That's because you
I
ain't
don't
black,
even
motherfucker.
pumpkin
Ain't
pie.
no Negroes eating pumpkin pie.
I don't
It
even
was
eat pumpkin
good.
pie, and I
pumpkin
got
pie.
pissed off by that video.
That shit like you,
Pumpkin pie.
oh, bruh.
Pumpkin pie.
Pumpkin pie. As Bernie Sanders, R.I.P. says, ain't nobody eating no pumpkin pie.
I mean, you want some cookies and milk?
He needs some milk.
Some milk and cookies. I'll just eat some milk.
Some milk and cookies.
I told the faggot he couldn't have no milk and cookies. Go upstairs.
Go upstairs.
Oh my God, that's some old school shit right there.
Kings of
Shit.
comedy.
Look, Bernie. I mean, not. Oh my God, I'm gonna say Bernie Sanders. Bernie Mac. Bernie Mac and motherfucking Robin. Was it Robin Williams?
Yeah.
No, they were
Robin Williams.
Robin. No. Robin what?
The guy from Baby's Kids.
Baby's Kids.
Oh.
Robin.
We don't die, we multiply.
Yeah, nah, them, yeah, and good old school Richard Pryor.
Oh yeah,
them motherfuckers. Like it's funny to listen at Richard Pryor talk about racism in the 70s. That is still applicable / funny to this day. 30 years down the road. Well, 40 technically now we're looking at it.
I fucking hate you, Forey. I fucking hate you. God damn it, you got me. Son of a bitch.
Oh yeah, this
God damn it, man.
Oh, and Robin Harris.
I skipped forward like to like the last like I skipped from like 15 seconds to like 30 seconds to like
Robin
2
Harris.
minutes.
Thank you, Yukon. Thank
I just told you, Robin
Yukon. Robin Harris.
Yeah, I had to look that up.
Baby
Too. I forgot his
Kids.
name.
Robin Harris, that's something. He always looked like he was like on his last leg, though. I'm not gonna lie, that motherfucker looked like he didn't have a hard ass life. But hey, Ghost, let me ask you this: Do you know who?
Probably not.
Macho Man Randy Savage.
No, black comedian Paul Mooney. Do you know who Paul Mooney is?
Paul Mooney.
I don't recognize the name.
If you watch the Chappelle Show, you know who Paul Mooney is.
I do. Oh, okay, yeah, I know who he is. Yes.
You ever see the stand-up comedy?
No, I know who he is from Dave Chappelle.
Yeah, you should watch his stand-up comedy and let me know if you think he's
Racist.
I'm dead serious.
I didn't know he had a stand-up comedy though.
Oh, Paul Mooney?
Oh, yeah.
That's how we got his living, bro.
Oh, okay.
Paul, like, okay, when you take black comedians, old school, it's like, yeah, it's Robin Harris, it's Bill Cosby. If y'all didn't know, Bill Cosby had stand-up.
Mm-hmm.
So, like literally the one and only time you ever hear Bill Cosby say a curse word. It's fucking hilarious. But Bill Cosby,
like Richard Pryor, and
you had Richard Pryor, you had Red Fox, right?
I love Red Fox.
Oh, fucking Red Fox was fucking comedy gold, dude. But
Hell yeah.
you had those people and Paul Mooney. Paul Mooney is still an OG. Like he's still one of the last OGs that's alive.
oh really?
Yes.
He's alive and kicking. Okay.
Yes, Paul Mooney is still kicking. But Paul Mooney's old school. But Paul Mooney's whole basis has to do with race. Right? Like one of his stand-up comedies was like Cleopatra's black and so is Jesus or some shit like that. Like Paul Mooney goes there. Like, right? How people get pissed off at fucking Dave Chappelle for speaking his mind when it comes to fucking, LGBT, gay, blah, blah, blah. Paul Mooney gets there with race. Like, I mean, hard. What up, full face? Like, Paul Mooney takes it there. And the truth is, like, man, the man speaking truth, though. I mean, you got to understand this point of view. Paul Mooney ain't grow up in the 80s. Paul Mooney grew up in the fucking 50s. Like, Paul Mooney ain't a young man. He grew up in a different time, and he took that and made it comedy, but put truth behind it. You know what I'm saying? Like, just check him out, Ghost. Paul Mooney, man. That's real shit.
Real quick, I am gonna take off though. I'm tired. So thanks for the invite.
Bye, heart. Love you, mean it.
Love you.
Okay,
Bye.
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 Who keeps stealing 3-star recruits' fucking outro?
I don't know.
That's all I gotta say.
Woo!
Next.
Ric Flair. You stole Ric Flair's outro, motherfucker.
Bro, I didn't even know who the fuck that was until somebody made a comment. And I was like, "Who the fuck is this?" And I look it up, and I was like, "Oh wow, oh god,
That's funny.
You're like, I get it now.
Like next time you do it, just put a picture of Ric Flair in it. It's like, yeah, I got you, motherfucker. Got you, bitch. Woo! Oh shit.
Oh shit.
But anywho's, what's the news? Anything new? Anything old?
yo, Red, you didn't even answer the question. We riding tomorrow?
Red ain't even here. That motherfucker driving the deuce.
Motherfucker.
He ain't riding tomorrow. He gonna sleep till like 3 in the morning.
He's probably gonna catch an Uber.
Or 3.
No, not to
He's
the
trying to fucking drink.
Not to the meat.
Sir, Red One.
Jackass.
There's a question for you.
What up?
Bro,
you riding with Rev Bomb tomorrow? Negatory.
He's got to warm up that bike, so it's gonna take him like 3 days. So.
Oh, you got your bike back?
Yeah, Ben had it back.
Oh,
Had this shit back like 6 weeks ago.
Look at your.
No, I was lying to everybody because I was contemplating on throwing up a GoFundMe so everybody feels sorry and then just give me money. But then I realized, nah, I picked it up the other day, but I rode it to work yesterday and today. But yeah, it's still doing the same thing. I mean, but I knew it when I picked it up. But,
Yeah, obviously, yeah.
But what's funny is I'm running rich. Okay, Red Bomb, you know that backfire that you commented on when I fucking threw that second gear wheelie up? You was like, dude, there was this fucking flame that came out of your exhaust.
Yep.
I can do that every time now.
Nice.
On command.
Damn.
No. Without, I'm just talking about second gear.
Just let off the throttle.
Yeah, let off the throttle and just tap it a little bit. Like,
yeah, like I used to be able to do at stoplights.
I was just like, okay. I used to could get like 1 or 2 good pops out of it. Now I'm getting like 12. I need a tune.
Yeah, you need to tune like yesterday.
All I know is there's a black Panigale 1199S.
11
sale.
13 and
14.
Oh, 14 is the last year? Okay.
Only
it
year.
was like 13 or 14.
Only year for sale that they made a black Panigale was 14.
Wait.
So you thinking about dropping the FZ and picking up a Panda Dickies?
No, I'll never get rid of the FC.
He's going to go with the second bike.
I want it so bad.
Some got to get out the garage.
What's the price tag on it, Rev?
18.5.
You parking the Subi on the street?
Damn.
What you mean, son? I got a 3-car garage, bro.
That's it, player. I just ask it, player.
What are they asking you for it, though?
Wait, what's a Sena?
What's a Sena? It's a headset that you put on your helmet.
It's a thing. No, it's a thing, bro.
A Sena? A bike?
No, here, I'll share it with y'all bitches because y'all motherfuckers think I'm crazy.
Yeah, if you say Sena,
Yeah, because
you're talking about
All
community.
right, look, bitches. Look, I'm talking to you. See it right there.
A Sena?
Wow.
That's the freaking Sena fairing pack, dude.
Whatever. It's a thing, though. Oh, for Brazil only. Whatever. Either way.
It's just labeled to get stolen.
That black fucking Panigale.
So,
Oh
is
my
it the
god.
fucking what country was that Ayrton Senna guy from? Fucking
Oh,
Formula One driver.
but he was. I was gonna say he's Formula One.
Oh, Formula One starts this weekend.
Ain't nobody care.
I do, motherfucker. That's why I said it.
See, that's the thing. Like, you watch Formula One, you watch racing, you play racing games way more than I do, but you still be taking L's to me, son. I don't get that. I'm not saying I take my occasional loss, but the fact that you ain't just dominating.
Occasional loss.
Ghost.
What's your record?
I fucking
Ghost.
hate Formula One. Eh?
What's
You
my
know
what?
Ghost Ninja,
Record?
he has a controller. I mean, granted, he be fucking like bumping you off the track and shit.
Ghost be cheating and shit.
Yeah.
Man,
like a Rossi.
Bumping's racing.
Oh, he's kicking.
Nah, Ghost be pitting motherfuckers coming down.
You know that left trigger? That's a brake, motherfucker. Use it.
Yeah, that left trigger's a brake. Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah, Ghost be cheating though, for real.
Nah.
What the fuck is this?
Yo, that's wait. So Rev, does it come fucking matte black like that?
Yeah, I'll just post a link for you. But
yeah, no, bro. That kind of gave me a chubby, but you know.
There's a bloke at work. His father-in-law's got one of those black fucking Panigales, and he rides it to work occasionally. It's an awesome sounding bike. But fuck, man, those dry clutches are so loud on idle.
Oh, no. I don't want the 1199 to ride. I want this on my wall.
Oh, you just want to hang that bitch and be like, I ain't never rode it, but look at that bitch. You be like,
all right. Red Ball might help you mount it if I can ride it once.
Fuck off. I ride that bitch on the wall. I just get on and sit on it.
Dude, that's perfect. I'll help you mount it if you let me ride that bitch right now.
I wish I can have a bike and not like get all those micro scratches on it on the tank and shit.
You can.
I can't. I don't know, man.
Just get the clear plastic over it.
Actually, yeah, that honestly goes. That's what my bike has. And what's funny is I tried to look to replace it. I couldn't find somebody that had something from a bike. It's weird, but yeah, my like literally there's this entire coating on it's just there's just like a leather or like a vinyl, like a clear see-through vinyl over my bike. That's why if you look at my tank, shit's peeling up. It's just vinyl, dude. I could just yank that shit off and bam, fresh, brand new tank, like done. But I left it there because like there's no reason to take it off, and yeah, it looks like shit, but whatever.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Whenever I had a dirt bike with a new sticker kit, I used to put 3M contact paper over the top of it, clear contact paper.
Yep.
And that way you wouldn't get your sticker kit scratched up, and every time you wash your bike, it just come out like brand new again. And if it ever got scratched up on the contact paper, you just ripped it off and put new layer over the top.
Yeah, I need to do something like that. It's getting annoying.
Yo, Rev, there's we got this okay, it's a Evo 9. Can you fucks to the Evo 9 or no? You still no?
I like the 9. It's the moment it gets to the 10. It's just
all right, so
disgusting.
So went to fucking back that shit out the fucking shop, right? And I started that bitch up. And it was like, it was weird. I was like, what the fuck is wrong with this goddamn car, right? And it was, so the thing I knew about Evo 9s is that you can start them without the clutch. You know, so I was like, oh, it's in neutral. So I started it. And I was like, oh, okay, whatever. What the fuck is this? So the moment I kicked in the clutch, guess what I heard?
What?
I was like, oh, you got a nice clutch. You got a nice clutch. Right? The moment I tried to put, so they had it backed in, and I put the shit in first and fucking let out the clutch. Immediately, I shot forward 5 feet and just killed the car. Boom. And it died and fucking boom. And I was just rolling down the shop floor. I was like, oh shit. Fucking hit the brakes. I was like, wait, what the fuck? Started back up, pushed in the clutch again. You could hear that rattling, kind of like that dry clutch or whatever. Like, it's a dual clutch or it's a twin, but it rings when you fucking push in the clutch. The moment you let it out, it stops. You know what I'm talking about?
That would be annoying as fuck.
It's not a brass button.
Oh, but it lets everybody around you know that you ain't fucking around, son. That is an immediate fucking key that this dude has a clutch that is definitely ready to engage whatever the fuck he's got under the goddamn hood. Immediately, dude. Like, this car is hard as fuck to drive, dude. Like, literally, you think you know how to drive a clutch? I can put you in that shit. I guarantee you stall the shit 5 times before you ever get down the road. Guaranteed.
Right. Shop open tomorrow?
Rick, no, check your Instagram.
Oh my god, here we go again.
Nah, I DM'd you. This shit's fucking hilarious.
Oh, I'm like, we can ride to the shop tomorrow.
Yeah, I gotta shut up. Wait, let me see if I can. Oh, come on.
And they focus it. Back up. Back it up. Back it up.
Camera hating. Bitches out there, bruh. Bitches out there built like wisdom teeth. Like y'all can see the teeth. So imagine some chick's ass looking like there we go. Oh, man. Yeah, some chick's ass looking like their wisdom teeth, bro. Come on now. Anyways, no, bro, this car's hard to drive. It really is, man. Like I stalled the shit 7-8 times trying to get the motherfucker out the shop. Then I had to go park it. But what's funny is reverse is like decent. Like reverse is like, man, not that bad. You know, but the thing is literally the first time you let out the clutch, I swear to God, you're gonna shoot the shit 5 feet across the fucking
It's probably a brass. Probably a brass button clutch, bro.
Brass? I don't know what that means.
Brass button clutch. It's the material they use on the side of the clutch. They use brass, and they're pretty savage, man. Like you usually use them on high powered cars, and they're either on or off. Like there's no slippage.
Yeah, there's just almost none, dude. And the moment, so what's funny is the moment you get it rolling and you get up to like fucking a couple miles per hour and you go to let it out, fucking boom, the thing fucking wants to shoot off and die, or you got to fucking give it enough gas. Yeah, dude, this car is fucking savage mode, son. Like, I was like, wait, what the fuck? Open the hood, I'm like, okay, this motherfucker's got some shit in it. Okay. But yeah, dude, like trust me, Rev. I know if you've never driven a clutch that aggressive, you're gonna fucking kill it a bunch until you finally get it rolling to a decent enough speed where you could fully engage the clutch. But that's the thing. Your engagement is this much. If that. It's like literally, it's like nothing. Here it moves. Here it fucking dies. It's just like, wait, what the fuck, dude? And you start it up, you do the shit over again, and then finally you realize, like, oh, okay, I move it a tad and just give it a bunch of gas to get the fucking thing rolling. Once I got it rolling, maybe it's enough to let the clutch fully out. But yeah, literally, when you fucking push in the clutch, let me see if I can find a video. When you push in the clutch, it has this ringing noise, man. But it's just it's an indication that it's just like you have a very aggressive clutch. Twin, probably twin, I think. Clutch. Let's see here. And why the fuck am I seeing Dark Souls? It's a video game. Yeah, Ghost. What up? What's happening? You sleepy?
Yeah, a little bit.
Son?
Fucking almost 3 in the morning.
Acting like a bitch over there.
Fucking tired, man.
I don't want to hear
I'll
your
get
shit.
sleeping.
You didn't work no 90-hour week.
I'll give you that.
You ain't worked no 90-hour week with last week's combined too.
Yeah. I'll give you that.
Yeah, in the last 7 days or in the last 14 days, I've spent more than 7 days at work in total time.
That's too much.
Yeah.
I'm literally not finding what I'm fucking.
And that doesn't include driving time. That's just the time I spent at work.
Yeah, I'm only used to working Monday through Saturday, 12 days a week. I don't know about that shit, dude.
12 days a week?
12 days a week, 370 days a year?
6 days a week, 12-hour shifts. But yeah, no, nothing compared to Rev Bomb, dude. No fucker's crazy.
Wait, so if you're working 80 hours a week, that means you're putting in
18-hour days. But
is this a new job?
Yeah,
that's too much. I worked 18-hour days one time, but granted, I got paid like fucking $3,200. Well, like $3,000 that day. It sucked. Because I got home at like 1:30 a.m. and then had to be back at 6:30 or some shit. And I was just like, it sucks dick.
Bro, I got into work at 8 I was out at 2, and I had to be up at. I was home by 3, and had to be up by 6 to make it back to work by 8.
Ah, fuck that.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'd be like, Dad.
I'd be like, dude, my Sundays are all me. That's it. I'm done.
So how are you hiding your? Is it with your family? Is it like a family job?
Yeah, it's family.
How are you hiding your motorcycle?
It's called 4 Wheels.
Oh no!
You got a call.
No, I told him.
That's like 2-hour traffic time right there at
No,
least.
but see, I told him he can come on down to 5150. We can go ahead and get him that E85 tune. Come down, make about another 70, 80 horsepower. He can get to work about 10
to not use it
seconds quicker. Because literally, Reb, you could back out the house and down the street, get into the to the main
traffic.
street, and then you hit traffic. But I'm saying he could leave his house quicker than he does now, which would get him to work about 16, 17 seconds quicker. I'm just saying.
Bro, I'm almost to the point where I'm just like, you know what?
So I was gonna say, how long do you think you're gonna last before being like, "Fuck it, Dad, I got a bike"?
I don't know, dude. I don't know.
Look,
Just
do
show
it like
up.
this.
Just show up, and then he's like, "Whose fucking bike is that?" I don't know. It's not mine.
Stand up and go, "Here's my dick," right? And you're just fucking done. Like, Dad, here's my bike, and done. You know what I mean? Like, that's it.
I found it.
Easy.
I mean, it's funny. Like, I'm slowly like easing into the conversation because like he knows about me going to Tennessee to ride motorcycles on the Dragon.
Oh. Well,
You just might as well go ahead and be like, hey, Pops, that motorcycle I rode on Dragon, it was mine.
No, I didn't ride my bike on the Dragon. I rode the
Just
Grom.
pretend like you did. And it's like, it was mine. And I ain't riding to disrespect you, but I got a bike, homie. I won't ride to work so you don't kill me. But the weekend, I'm kidding.
Hey, Full Face, I'm gonna send you a link there.
Full Face.
Yeah, it's just kind of.
I figured every Australian gets a cunt. You know what I mean? That just seems
cunt punch.
No, they just get a cunt. You know, like just a good cunt. You know, like, hey, what's up, cunt? You know, like, hey, Kevin, quit being a cunt. Did you ever see that video with Kevin the goat?
Yeah.
Kevin.
Stop being such a cunt, Kevin.
Corey's like, I don't get it.
No, I get it. I know
Oh.
exactly what he's.
Yeah, well, what the fuck? Why was Kevin being a cunt?
Because Kevin was in the back.
Because Kevin's always a cunt, mate. Yeah, man. When you were in the car fucking streaming, I just looked straight at the back and I seen Kevin and I just fucking lost my shit. I'm like, Kevin's in the fucking back, mate.
Oh shit, Lady Spendrift was up in this bitch. I
LSD?
saw that. Hey, what's up, lady? If she's still here, I apologize. I just saw that. Like, honestly, that's probably 35 minutes ago.
I haven't even looked at the side chat for like an
Yeah, because
hour.
you're on the couch. Cunt.
No, I'm not on the couch. I was
Where
playing.
you at? Where you at? cunt?
I was playing Call of Duty.
No, you wasn't, cunt.
Yeah.
No, you're not. Because I'm looking on fucking Discord right now. You wasn't playing shit, bitch.
Not on the fucking computer on the Xbox.
So you're playing Xbox from your computer chair, which
Yes.
is further away from the TV than the couch.
Yes.
Lying ass.
Why you always lying?
Oh, I was. Not anymore.
You lying.
Oh my God. What's up?
Just woke up this morning, off to the gym soon. Oh, well, you can get a link up in this motherfucker then. You can go ahead and hop in.
GhostNinja. Bees, you little lying ass. Last seen 18 minutes. Oh, no, it was 18 minutes ago. Maybe.
Yes,
At this point, Ghost is going 8 hours. You ain't got no choice, Ghost.
Yeah, it's almost 8 hours, huh? Like
Yeah.
what? 10 minutes?
No, like 30.
What? Oh, okay. Yeah, no, that's good. Well, if my headset don't die, but it's plugged in.
Wait, how's it gonna die if it's? I'm gonna get it done.
Headache.
Yo, Ghost, we gotta take Red One to Cali Taco tomorrow, or maybe.
Where's Cali Taco?
That's that place where the big ass burritos are from and shit. Like they put all that the asada, the carne asada, the French fries and shit. If not tomorrow, maybe.
We'll see.
Yeah,
You head down there with the wifey.
yeah.
You bring the kids?
No.
Oh, okay. Oh, Ninja on babysitting duty.
You get in a hotel room?
Yeah.
Oh damn, it's going down again.
Like a baby making time.
Nah, no
It's
more.
gonna be what number 4 or 5? Number 5? Number 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
No, you can't do 4 because they ain't tax write off, bro. You can't have 4.
But shit, tell fucking one of my old parents, I'm fucking like 8 kids. Goddamn.
Can I borrow one?
Can you borrow one?
Just for tax season.
Shit, I give you a fifth of it.
Shit.
Yeah.
No. Is that the one you're talking about?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's fucking hilarious. That's a good one. I fucking busted up on that one.
Where was that spot at, Ghost? Where's that spot?
That's over here.
Hey, Four, you may want to quit sharing that, by the way. Thank you, sir. There you go.
Whoops. Whoopsies.
Up in the canyon areas or what?
What the fuck is
No,
Midwest?
that's near Point Loma.
Midwest, where are you?
Oh, okay.
Think she fell asleep.
Too many shots.
Probably.
Shots.
All I know is I want a Panigale really bad.
You don't want a Panigale.
You want that seat warmer.
No, I want a fucking Panigale,
The
bro.
ball roaster.
So bad.
Yeah, the ball roaster. Yep.
Dude.
I swear to God, I was like, I almost believed him when I was like, God, why is this so hot? And he's like, oh, you got the seat warmer on. I was like, it's got a seat warmer.
Dude. I had a Triumph. I
That shit was
already
fucking
know.
hot.
I don't care. Give me a fucking Panigale.
You got the older Triumph with the exhaust underneath the tail, huh? Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Lincoln, did your CBR do that? Did you get hot?
No, not for me, no.
No, because
Red One's my situation is doo-doo.
No, the
what the engine is.
The exhaust doesn't come it doesn't come directly under the seat.
No, it comes like on the side, like where the
and then it comes like back by the tail. It doesn't come until you get under the tail. Like the Ducati literally wraps right there.
So does the fucking old Triumph.
Not the because Triumph are shit.
Hey,
Ask Ghost Ninja, we got 5.
Goes when you gotta get
out that fucking.
Ghost, come on, bro. Like I owned a Triumph. Triumph right now. Triumphs are kind of built like shit. They're just awesome. Yeah.
When you gonna get exhaust for that
I
Triumph?
don't know.
Hold on. Red Bum.
First place.
You're forgetting the man that sits here and praises the Q3, but refuses to respect a motorcycle site for their non-praise of the Q3.
What?
You're right. I forgot.
I've never seen a site that said that the Q3s were not good.
Okay.
I didn't say that they were not good, but I'm just saying the S21s were rated.
Well, those are
better
fucking
than
brand new.
Okay, and the Q3 is still a shit tire.
No.
But the S21 is better than the Q3.
I've heard good things about the S21s in the sense that they also last longer than the Q3s.
Well, because Revzilla, who rates tires, all tires that they sell, says 5 stars across the board, and Q3s are like 3 on longevity and
there's shit for
4
longevity
here and 3 here and 4 here. 5
no, they're good tires. They're great tires.
No, they're not.
They're fucking fantastic tires, man.
Not S21.
Yeah. Like we're talking about an older tire now.
Better.
We're talking about an older tire now compared to a brand new tire.
Yeah, but you still wanted to disregard the Revzilla rating.
Okay, that's fine. A Bridgestone S20 is still better than a Q3.
I don't think so.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, it is.
Look at the Revzilla rating.
That's just Revzilla. That's one site.
But that's what you argue with all the time.
But that's not even. I don't argue with Revzilla. I said other sites. Like every tire shoot off, every time that you see tires on a track.
Do you know why Q3s are on a track all the time? Because they're cheap.
No, because they're sticky.
No, because
Yes.
bang for your buck is decent.
So in any tire shootout on a track,
Boogers are sticky, but you don't always put them in your mouth.
any tire shootout you look at on the track, where you're gonna have like the Diablo Super Corsas, you're gonna have the Q3s, you're gonna have the Battle Axes, and the
Michelin Pilot Power 3.
Yeah. And all those types of tires stacked up, it's always the Diablo Super Corsas and then the Q3s, and then everything else falls behind. Always.
Dude, do you understand?
I haven't seen them do it with the Battle Axe 21s yet. So
Do you
but
understand
I've heard
that
things
the
about those.
profile on the tire is better set up for a track?
Yeah.
And it's still a piece of shit?
No.
But Ghost, who's the source? Who's the source?
Every single one.
No. Who is the source?
What do you mean? A track?
I can say
rider.
Who?
These.
Oh, I don't remember the name of the guy.
These
But-
nuts?
These
because at the end of the day, I could say Revzilla, and you can say, well,
But Revzilla doesn't put them on a track. They're not out riding them and
Are
testing
you
them.
How do you know?
No, but
Wait,
this is what I'm saying is when you're
how do
looking
you know
at.
Revzilla doesn't put them on a track?
I'm
Does
going and
Revzilla
I'm looking at legit. I'm looking at people that are actually showing that they are riding them on a track, the same course.
Who?
Swapping tires every five. There's
Rossi?
you can find like 10 videos of people doing that.
Wait. Oh, so you're talking about individual possibly bias?
Like actual tire reviews, like 2016 tire review
Do you
or
know
tire
those are paid
shootout and
for
a
by
bunch of other
companies?
ones.
But who? But that's
Who
what
do
I'm
you
saying.
think the difference is with Revzilla? Revzilla gets paid to put
Is it
certain
Road and
tires.
Track? Is
Huh?
it?
No,
is it
I
like
don't remember. I'd
a
have to look.
reputable motorcycle company?
Oh yeah. They're like a couple. What do you call them? Motorcycle magazine companies that have YouTube channels. There's a few of them that I've seen from those, and then at least 2 of those, and I don't remember the other one. So, but it's been a while since I looked. It don't matter. Q3s all day, every day.
Shit tire.
Every day. Later, Bino.
All right, guys. Yeah, I'm gonna get out of here. Thanks for the invite.
He's like, "Suck, gotta go."
Peace out.
Peace, man.
Later, Bino.
But I'm actually gonna get the road. No, I'm gonna go with the road pilots for this.
But the Q3s, bro. You literally.
That has nothing to do with what the reason I'm gonna be using this tire for. Because I'm gonna go on this trip.
Yeah, he's got to go on that trip.
The Q3s won't make that trip. They'll be back, and I'll have to buy new ones.
So, what does Revzilla say about those tires versus the S21s?
Which ones?
The one you're talking about going with.
The Michelin Road Pilots?
Yes.
That's a straight up touring tire, pretty much. So I don't know. I haven't looked. I know that the S21s will outlast the Q3s, but I don't know if they'll outlast the an actual touring tire, which I highly
no
doubt.
tire gets more longevity than a Michelin Pilot Road 4.
Yeah, so
Well, let me
that's
ask you
kinda the
this.
reason I'm
Let me
going
ask you this. Can you definitively say that the Q3 is stickier than the S21?
I have never used the S21, so I don't know.
Okay. Does your site say? Your sources?
How many times I gotta say the S21s are new fucking tires, so they haven't seen any new shootouts where the S21s are actually in it.
Yeah, how are the S21s anyways?
Supposedly they're good. Everyone I've talked to says they're good.
Well, I do know that they're better via Revzilla.
Yeah, I haven't gone through a set of tires to actually purchase those yet.
But let me ask you this.
No. They're fucking better, and you're like, oh my god, they're fucking amazing.
Well, but
From one site.
No. But here's the thing. But you're going from a site that sells tires.
It doesn't matter if they exactly, which is even worse.
Wait. No, that's not.
Have you been in sales before? Because in sales, you get paid to push certain items harder than you get paid to push other items. So from a retailer perspective,
so what you're saying, Bridgestone is paying more than Dunlop?
They could be. I don't know. Do you know?
I would say that Dunlop's paying more than anybody, seeing
that
that
was the
Dunlop
same
gets more advertising on a Q3 than anybody else.
I've never seen really much any advertising for any tire, honestly, other than going on YouTube and doing like looking at
Like
videos
hard
like that.
searching. Yeah.
I've never seen like an ad for a fucking motorcycle tire.
Okay, I'll tell you this: for you to look at somebody who just does a quote unquote shootout on YouTube,
It's not just one. There were multiple.
and then turn around and say that is truth over somebody who sells tires, who has
What does that have anything to do with it?
Because they like they're selling them.
That doesn't mean anything.
So why would they sell a tire that's cheaper? Okay,
because the iPhone, and then you're gonna tell me, oh, it's good.
No. Because at the end of the day,
But tires are like
Bridgestone-
saying, but tires are like saying, like, have you had your suspension set to your own factory weight, like your own weight?
No.
to your
It's
bike,
not about that.
right?
It's not about that.
Look, you gonna go, but you're gonna go wear built? Are you gonna go wear a built jacket?
No. Even
Well,
best
it's a good
case
jacket
scenario.
because the company's been selling it.
No, here's the thing. Even best case scenario, it makes no financial reason
course it does.
for
Of course it does.
for Revzilla to say the Bridgestones are better tires than the Q3s.
Of course it
overall.
can. Oh, it definitely
If
can.
they sell them for cheaper, it makes no fucking sense.
It depends on what the company's paying. So,
Ghost,
for example,
you're
when I was
reaching,
selling,
dude. You're reaching,
for-
dude.
no, no,
You're
for example,
reaching. You're
in-
reaching.
No, I'm not
Everybody knows-
reaching. I'm not reaching.
Everybody knows the Q3s are.
Oh, come on, get out of here.
Everybody knows
Negative,
Q3 is
negative.
No. Everybody knows the Q3 is a sticky tire, but doesn't mean it outperforms everything else out there.
No, it's a garbage.
I don't know compared to the Q from the Battle Axe 21s, but from a standpoint of what was out before, it was the Q3, or the Super Courses, and then the Q3s.
All I gotta say is I've ridden on
So wait. Hold on. So there's no other tire in between the Super Corsa and the Q3.
Nope, it was the Super Corsa and the Q3s on every single fucking shootout.
You got a bunch of people who are getting paid because that tire is out.
It's not. It's fucking great. I've never. No, it's a great tire.
Okay, let me ask you
the
this.
biggest fault with it is that it wears down and it's
Let me
not
ask you
good for
this.
commuting.
Who races with Q3s?
Anyone
Yeah,
that
but
runs
that's not his
No.
riding though, Red.
No.
Like,
No, I know. But see, this is my biggest argument with Ghost is that he's saying that on the track.
Who races with battle axes?
Blah blah blah.
Nobody. So there's your point.
But I've never put up the point that battle
I
axes
said it,
are a
but
good.
I'm putting them in a shootout. In a comparison between where they take tires, they run them on the same fucking track, the same fucking rider, the same fucking bike, and they compare them. Each fucking tire. That's what I'm putting them up against. I'm not putting them against someone that's a company that says, here's this tire, here's the profile, this is good. I'm comparing it to people,
but
for some reason, it out to work on the same, they're all the same.
But for
scenario.
some reason, a single person.
It's not a single person. I don't know why you keep saying that. There's multiple videos.
What I'm saying is, the single people who don't have anything to like, they have no repercussion for what they say. Is word, but a company that has to stand behind the products in which they sell is somehow null and void in your book.
No, that's completely doesn't make any sense because I never said that the other tires were bad. So it's not like they're selling a bad product, whether they sell the S20s or the S21s or any other.
My whole point was that that this company Revzilla, okay, who sells probably more tires than any other company across the United States, has done possibly their own personal testing.
So you know that
of tires.
So you know that
he said probably.
Okay, well that doesn't make any sense. Well, so how can you say and use them as facts if you don't even know if they actually put them through the test?
Then prove me wrong.
That's not you. You're the one using Revzilla as the fucking source. So you're accountable for showing the proof.
Because they're a company and they have to stand behind the shit that they fucking provide. If Revzilla says this is a great tire, and
they'll stand behind the Q3, they'll stand behind the Super Corsa, they'll stand behind the 21s, they'll stand behind the 20s,
right? And they'll stand behind the Q3 saying it's not as good of the tire than the fucking S21. That's what I'm
With
saying.
what
because
proof?
that's-
With what proof though?
That
Where's
they're
their testing? How are they? How are they showing that it's that it's worse?
so can
not you? Okay, there we go. See, no answer. So that's what I'm saying. The only what I'm using my basis on is actual
YouTube.
testing. Is actual
YouTube.
testing. It's not YouTube. It's people out on like an actual closed course track with
On
fucking
YouTube.
one
On
bike.
YouTube.
Testing
On YouTube.
multiple tires. It's a magazine company, and then you can go to forums. You can go across the board if you want to look at forums.
What's the magazine company?
Dude, oh my god! If you want, look, I'll come up with this list for you, and I'll send you all the videos so you can watch them on your own. I've
Just
sent you a
Google-
few
okay.
already.
Google it. No, you never sent me
I'm
one.
not
But
gonna do it right now. I was gonna fucking no. I will send you the list.
send me one. Just one
No,
right
I'm,
now.
I'm gonna send you
Just
all
one-
the lists. Nope,
one-
I'm gonna send you
nope,
multiple.
one right now. Just
multiple.
one right now.
Multiple.
Just one. Just
No,
one.
multiple.
Just one.
Nope.
Just one right now.
I'll send you a list. That way you have the whole thing. But
You guys are talking about track tires versus commuting tires. It's just funny.
well,
No.
commuting
Funny.
tire, they hands
Because-
down is gonna be the Michelin pilot.
No.
Exactly.
No, Edgy,
but
Edgy,
that's like
Edgy,
asking me like
Edgy,
what are the best
Edgy,
pilot. You
Edgy,
know, like
I'm not trying to compare track. I'm saying
what's going to give you the most.
says that
You're basically saying that Rosilla's Bible for him.
Revzilla says that the S21 is a better overall tire than the Q3. Period.
Well, the 21's new, so I'd have to find a shootout and look
That
at
just
more
depends on the
testing.
rider. That would just depend on the rider. That's,
Well, that's the thing is you're testing. That's the cool thing about watching tire shootouts is they always use the same rider, they use the same exact bike, and they use the same exact course, and then they take X amount of different tires and they run them through the same fucking chest, the same fucking paces on all the tires. That's the cool thing about tire shootouts, and you get to see how they perform.
Right. So any of these tests, do they test them on the road? In which the cases which you will use them under?
Canyons. I think I saw one with a canyon where they tested them, but that wasn't as.
So how does that make it a better tire? So how does the
was as good
Q3 equal a better tire because it's better around the track?
So how does a 21 equal a better tire? That doesn't make any sense either. What are you comparing it to? You don't even have anything to compare it to.
You're saying under track situations, the Q3 is a better tire.
I'm looking at overall. They're talking about how
Under
fast
track
you warm
situations.
up. They're
Under
talking about
track
how fast the tires warm up. They talk about the longevity of the tire. They talk about the tire profile. They
But
talk
we already
about
know the longevity is
They
shit.
go through the tire compound, how they're built, what they're designed for, how they're designed. They go through a list of things for every single tire.
So how does it hold
But
up
that's the
under
thing,
gravel?
No common rider is going to take that tire limit to the test.
Exactly, and they're taking it to the limit for every single fucking tire.
Yeah, exactly. I mean,
I'm saying the S21 is still a better overall tire.
I'll give it. I don't know. I know that the longevity wise is definitely longer than the fucking Q3, for sure. So
I'm just saying, if you can point me to a rider that uses a Q3.
There's fucking tons of riders that use Q3s. What are you talking about? It's literally like 5 of you that are like, oh, Q3s are garbage. But you can go out to the fucking canyons and you're gonna find
of the tire being cold after a long ride, having cold spots on a tire, and I'm not the only person to have that. That's a fucking problem with the tire. That's not, oh, hey, I got this one bad set of tires. This is, I got a bad set. Snowcat went through 3. Who else? Like, it's firsthand experience of it being a shit tire.
I can't. I've never had that issue. So, and
Because
I've gone
you've
through
never,
many sets of
trust me,
Q3s.
you've never pushed your tire to that experience. You never pushed it to a track experience.
Well,
You've
of
never
course
pushed.
not. I'm not
you've
taking it to
never-
a track, but he's talking about cold tires.
But you never pushed it through a canyon hard.
Oh, well, now we're gonna go into that. We're gonna move on to that now, Red. Come on.
Till I see the
Come
video.
Okay, hang on. So, are you saying that you could push a tire as hard as Elliot can in a canyon?
No.
Okay.
That doesn't mean I don't use a tire.
That's not the same
Maybe
premise.
not to
though.
the edge, but
That's not the
I
same
mean,
premise.
but the same thing is, even more so that me not pushing it as hard as Elliot, you would expect the tire to be cold, even more, and have more cold spots, which I've never had.
Well,
So,
how would you know it's?
will you touch the fucking tire?
I can take my T30 or
Your
whatever the
teeth?
fuck it is, T30, and I can hang in a canyon. But the moment I straighten it up and fucking try to clutch up like I want to do a wheelie, and the back end breaks out. I mean, the tire's not warm, but it's still held up in a corner.
I don't understand what you're trying to. Your point.
I'm saying I have a rear tire right now that is cold, like literally all the fucking time, but it'll still hold in a corner.
Yeah, and maybe in a normal pace, but if you're trying to push it, you're not going to push a cold tire in a canyon. That's how people eat shit.
Right, exactly. But what I'm saying is, like, I can still hold a corner. I can still hold a line and feel that I personally am fucking doing a great job. I'm pushing this tire. I'm pushing this tire through its spaces, but I'm not.
Not cold, but yeah.
Whether or not I've been on it for 5 miles or not, like I've literally been on this tire for 20 miles, popped it up to do a wheelie, and it just spun.
I found with those Michelin pilots, they were an awesome tire to get hard into initially, but they got to a point where they just get way too hot, and then you start fucking. Yeah, you overheat them way too quick. But as an all-round tire, they're a fucking awesome tire.
Yeah.
They last ages. They're good for all kinds of weather, and they're just a really good.
That's the biggest thing. The biggest downfall that I've seen on those is that they overheat.
Yeah, but I used to go back from them. Like if I was going to do like a while, just like commuting and that, I'd run them. But if I was going to do some hard riding and track days, I'd go the Pirelli Diablos every time.
Oh yeah, those are badass tires.
Yeah, they just handle me. You can flog the fuck out of those things, and they just keep going.
The if you gotta look at the road pilots as a all round weather tire, so they're meant for like they got to be able to perform in like cold, rainy weather.
Yeah, and that's what's good about it, mate. Like you just like you don't have to worry about getting heat in them. Like you want to just go hit a couple of quick corners. Yeah, you're good, but you start pushing it, and they get real fucking hairy.
Yo, I'm on Craigslist and I just saw an ad or a thing for sale for lowering links on a Grom.
Lowering links for a Grom?
For slamming them.
Well, that would be for Ralph's wife or soon-to-be wife. She's 4'11", and she tiptoes a Grom.
Oh my god, that's crazy.
Yeah, she tiptoes a Grom.
That's crazy.
It's cute. Like I saw the video one day, I was like, oh.
I still want a Grom so bad, dude. So
no,
bad.
because she pulled up in the parking lot, dude. She stopped, was like, I'm like,
you probably pick up a used one pretty cheap.
Nah, dude, they hold their value. They're still $3,000.
Yeah, brand new.
Brand new's like 35, and used is $3,000.
Might as well just buy brand new.
Yeah, but I hate the new Grom.
Oh, okay.
I drove past a guy on a Grom today, and I just looked at him, and I was like, "Do I really fucking look like that?" You just couldn't even see the bike. It was just all man.
It's like fish on a Grom. Yeah.
Yeah. I was just like, fucking hell, do I really look like that? I need to get a real bike again.
Wait, how tall are you?
I'm 6'4", man.
Oh my god. On a Grom?
What?
You ride a Grom?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
You're 6 what?
4.
Yeah, that's how you look on the Grom.
Yeah.
Probably bigger, because he's probably shorter than you, so.
Yeah, he was probably shorter. You ever look at the you know what you probably look like? You ever look at there's this site, I don't remember what it is, but it's got like a chart and it says how does my body fit on the bike, and it gives you body types, and you put your height in there, and it's like you build this big stick dude sticking on the top of this bike.
Fuck. Yeah, I
like
sit on
it.
it quite good, but like I
So-
don't feel awkward on it.
So what is do you have an integrated tail light, Red Bomb? Or do you have blinkers? I don't remember.
I just don't use them.
I'm just curious what the legalities are because I've been reading and
9 inches.
is it
apart.
because I read
9
somewhere where they
inches
were
apart.
saying
It's a federal law. It is 9 inches apart.
if it's a federal law, how are they selling them? That's what I don't understand.
Integrated turn signals aren't legal. You can still sell them.
Well, that's like when I try to get if you try to buy an exhaust here in Cali,
Exactly.
they're like, but
if
they
you
make
say
you
it's for
sign.
race purposes.
Yeah. They make you say it's for race purposes, but with these, they didn't make me say anything.
Well, not anymore. Not anymore. You can no longer buy an
You
exhaust
can't.
for race purposes.
Yeah, you can't buy an exhaust in California.
No, you have to buy it out of state.
Yeah, or online
they'll
and have it shipped to you.
Yeah, they'll ship it to you, but you have to sign a little agreement saying that it's for the track.
No. You can order it and it comes to your door and that's fine. But you can't. You cannot. Okay.
Go to a dealership and buy one.
Yeah, you can't do that.
That and no
we'll install
shop
them.
will install it. Yes.
Yeah, you gotta do it yourself. Yeah.
They will not install it.
Yeah.
Really?
Yep.
Yes.
No full systems, no
Fucking
slip-ons, no nothing in California.
Yeah. That's crazy, man.
Which means if you guys need some help, I got all the tools.
Yeah. Eventually.
Yep, that's what's fucked up about California. Now there is a set of, or there's a list of legal exhaust that you can put on on bikes, but yeah,
They're like shitty.
Yeah.
Or just whatever.
I'm surprised that the exhaust manufacturers haven't pushed to get that changed. Because I mean, you find stupid products, stupid things, stupid new laws, and manufacturers push legislation to try to get this changed. Where you got quite a few exhaust manufacturers that are obviously making a lot of money. You would think that they would push legislation to be like, "What the fuck are you guys talking about?"
Well, the funniest part for me is it's like it doesn't matter if your illegal drug is a motorcycle or your drug of choice is a motorcycle and putting any legal parts on it, whatever it is, or if your drug of choice is heroin, you're going to find a way to do it regardless.
Yep. Well, see, I'm probably gonna run this integrated taillight for a while until someone says something.
Yeah,
We'll
if it's
see.
not,
I see 'em.
it's eittle 9 or 11 inches.
I see them all the
It's
time.
9.
That's the thing.
I don't think anybody's gonna say anything, to be honest with you.
Yeah,
Well,
that's what I was reading. Is
don't go to
a lot of cops don't fuck with you just because it's like, come on.
Don't go to
But
Yeah, that's the only thing. Just stay out of Huntington.
Because the motherfuckers gave me my shit because I have integrated, and he was
you
like,
still have it integrated?
Yeah, I mean, I haven't. Well, no, because dude didn't give me a ticket.
Oh, you just gave you a warning.
Well, yeah, he was just like, well, your taillights are not. He told me 11 inches. They're not 11 inches apart, and this and that. And then, you have integrated side taillights too. Those aren't. I was like, dude, I bought this bike from Burt's just this way. Is it something that I need to take to them about it? And they were like, he was like, well, maybe this and that, but he didn't give me a ticket. And then the first fixed ticket that I got was because of my my tag. Yeah, license plate, because it wasn't, it used to fold up and all the shit because of my rear hugger. But you know what I mean? Like, stay out of fucking Huntington. You stay out of Huntington, because literally, dude, I'll never get that day, dude. I was just driving down the street and fucking this motherfucker was coming the other direction. And then as I'm riding, I just look at my side view mirror and I just see him fucking flip a U-turn.
Just to fuck with you, huh?
Just to fuck with me. He was
That's when you flip a U-turn.
Catch me if you can, sucker.
5 minutes.
Ooh, we got 5 minutes.
All right, guys, I'm gonna bounce out of here. I've been up since fucking midnight last night, and I'm rooted.
Well, fuck you, then, cunt.
Fuck you, Forey.
Come on, cunts.
You're like Kevin right now. You being a cunt.
Fucking Kevin, you're a cunt.
It's 5 minutes. Probably 4 now.
All right, Forey, be easy, homie.
All right, guys, have a good one. I'll chat to you all later.
All right, brother.
All right, see you guys.
Peace.
We'll see how it works out.
Yeah, bees. You probably should be fine. Most cops don't even fucking know / care or whatever.
Yeah.
But just depends on the fucking dickheads you meet. You know what I mean?
Well, the thing is, so I put the fender eliminator kit on, and now when I try to put the saddlebags on for this trip, the lights get in the way because they stick out, and it's so close to the back of the bike, so I can't use the saddlebags with the fucking blinkers on. So I was like, well, guess I gotta get an integrated tail light.
How much are those running?
It's $100.
That's not bad.
Yeah.
Are you plug and play?
Yeah, it's supposed to be. I haven't installed it yet.
Oh, okay.
I took it apart and I looked back there. I was like, oh man, I'm gonna have to fucking get more tools out. And so I was like, I'll do it later. I'm gonna do it probably Monday or Tuesday or something like that.
Cool.
But yeah, it's supposed to be plug and play with the OEM system, so that's gonna be cool. I just don't I'm going through this all right. So I got the fender eliminator kit, and I didn't buy it originally because it's so expensive for a piece of metal. So I got a good deal on one, and so I got it. So then I've been looking at it. I've looked at integrated tail lights, and then competition twerks or whatever. They're like $250, and I'm like, what the fuck is it so expensive? So I found this other company. What's it called? I know right now, but they have a lot of good reviews on Amazon. It was $100.
Ghost, this is
TST?
the first. I'm sorry, Ghost. My bad. This is the first video that is suggested
on
what? Your channel.
Hold
I gotta
on.
post it to the side chat too, dude. This is.
Oh, is that what you just?
Yes.
What the fuck is this?
The hell is that?
Oh, what the fuck?
Yes.
How is it? No, wait.
I swear for God, dude. I will screenshot this shit if I need to, bro.
Flat Earth was suggested.
Yeah.
See, look, that's fucking crazy. Just from talking about it in the fucking Google Hangout, that's what's coming up now. I suggested. But that would come up for you though. But that would come up for you because it's using your cookies. And your it wouldn't be based on what I look at.
Flat Earth shit, bitch. Because
that's what I'm saying. I don't fucking know. That's crazy.
Literally under side chat. That's the first thing I see, and then after that, it's like.
Hold on, let me refresh it. I want to see. Hold on.
Lowly, some shit day.
Yeah, that video is gonna crash my shit again. I can't watch
I don't see it. Oh yeah, there's the third video down. Is the Flat Earth.
Oh yeah,
That's fucking funny.
For me, it's the fourth video.
Dude, that's crazy. Google Analytics or Google's algorithms, man, they catch. See, they're listening.
Big Brother's watching.
Illuminati.
So next week, ladies and gentlemen, on my channel, before we get off of here, I'm gonna just be like PewDiePie.
Yeah, we should come up with it. We should focus. We should try to come up with a topic right off the bat like that and test it and see if it'll do it.
Right.
PewDiePie.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we about to go off here. I appreciate y'all coming out tonight. We gonna go over to Full Face channel, right, Ghost?
Negative.
I am not going over there. I'm going to sleep.
No, bitch.
I'm gonna get a full face of sleep.
We going. So we going, and then
I'm going to sleep. Although I would suggest anybody watching should definitely go over to Full Faces if they're not tired and they want to continue watching a fucking live stream. Full Face is a place to be.
Sleep and shit. Oh, sleepy ass.
She's out.
Nah, more than likely she's probably talking on the phone. But
get off the phone, Felicia.